The 2-0 is in for a strike. That one ripped. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 2 down.
Now batting, the shortstop,
Elly De La Cruz, the next to hit for the Reds. The switch hitter batting right. First offering misses the mark.
Ball 1, no strike.
This one popped up. Andrus under it. Puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. But the big blow of the inning comes right here. A 3-run homer. And this is now a 6-1 ball game. Back after this on the show. Now into the ball game on defense, Nick Senzel. He'll be patrolling center field. Andrew Vaughn now.
Nick Senzel.
Britton back to work. There's a strike. Britton, multi-time All-Star. He features a sinker, a slider, and he works in a four-seamer. They say he went. And now the lefty. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
You know, Boog, you often think a slider is more for that horizontal movement, but most of the good ones have both vertical depth and that horizontal movement, and that's what we saw right there. Good drop on the break and got him to swing over the top.
Tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. And a couple of quick outs.
Good sinker low in the zone right there and produced exactly what he was looking for. Ball on the ground, nice ground out.
Moncada in the box with 2 gone and takes a look at a called strike. They say he went. Singy, you look at Britton, he's got that nasty sinker, and he has made multiple all-star teams. He's been one of the better relievers in baseball. Right through there, got him. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Touki Toussaint.
I think it's got to be a little tough coming in out of the pen when your guys are trailing so big on the scoreboard. Just doesn't have the same intensity to it, but he's got to find a way because these batters count the same for his stats, obviously, regardless of the score.
And the righty deals. And that one is in for a strike. Activity in the bullpen. Bryan Shaw appears to be getting loose. Started to swing, held up. The pitch. Fights that one away, still 1-2. To the right side. In time to Vaughn. 1 up, 1 down. Jonathan India, the next to hit for the Reds.
Really good piece of hitting last time, going to the opposite field.
First pitch just misses.
Curveball kind of backed up on him there. I think it just slid out of the hand a little bit too soon.
And it's even up.
Definitely not a pitch location you're expecting up there as a hitter when you know the guy's got a good sinker ball. If he can get in that location, boy, you've got to look top to bottom, and that's going to make it very difficult to hit.
Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
And first offering is fouled off. Sinker gets the bottom of the zone, and that's a strike. Next offering is fouled back. Here's the 0-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Good eye right there.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
2-2 now. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for strike 3. And welcome back. Now it's the second baseman, Elvis Andrus. The pitch. In there at the knees. That's strike 1.
0-1.
Next offering, pop foul off to the right out of play. The pitch. Struck him out looking.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can. The idea was right, looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
One down, base is empty. Battling here as he fouls it away. Got it by him for the K. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
Anderson stands in here, takes ball 1 low. He was late there, strike 1.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
Pitch misses, and a count 2-1. That clips the corner. The 2-2. Anderson checks his swing. Now it appeal to first, and he held up. Kicks and deals. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. 2 down, nobody on. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And he deals. Out to short. De La Cruz slings it across. Yeah, they take care of Anderson for the out. That's the 3rd out. Down in order go the White Sox. They trail it 6-1. Bottom of the 8th. And here's the first baseman, Joey Votto. Yeah, the right-hander back to work. And that's just foul. Right-handed reliever. And he grounds one back up the middle. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. He doesn't have a throw, and they don't get an out on the play. Man at first. Here's the third baseman, Spencer Steer. He's already homered in this game. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-1. Votto on at first. Nobody out. Strike 2.
A lot of times you'll see a pitcher maybe double up on a pitch. This guy will throw it 3 times, 4 times in a row because hitters just can't lay off of it.
Next offering misses. Now 1-2. And a pitch. In the dirt, but kept close. And the runner holds. Runner at first with no outs here. The next offering misses, and it's 3-2. and it's ball 4. He missed down low.
That's a nice at bat and a great take on 3-2. Probably could have gone either way in that spot around the knees.
Tyler Stevenson, the next to hit for the Reds.
Really nice swing in his last at bat. Shot a line drive into center field.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Count 1-0.
First and second here, no outs. And it's 1-1.
1-1.
And a pitch. Stays alive. And a pitch. Got him swinging. Now it's the right fielder, Matt McLain. First pitch, not close. And that one missing low.
No strike.
Working down to the zone to start the at-bat, looking for that double play ground ball.
Yeah, back-to-back sinkers there. He's looking for some weak contact or to get this hitter to roll over. Now, as a hitter, you have to be really disciplined. Don't look down because you'll...
Now this ball is down and could score a run. And they stop him at third, so bases loaded with one away.
He needed that one. It's been a tough stretch at the plate lately. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Now it's Nick Senzel taking his first at bat of the game after entering on defense. Ball 1, no strikes. Next offering is in for a strike. And that's in the dirt.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
The 2-1. Missed inside with the curve. Next offering finds the zone, and the count is full. 1 out, base is full. That one misses, and that'll bring home a run.
He's really gotten himself into a mess out there and now forces home a run with the wall. This inning's definitely getting away from him.
So the lineup flips over, and now the shortstop, Elly De La Cruz. Third baseman playing on the edge of the grass, looking for the sac bunt. In the dirt, blocked. Runners stay put. That's ball 1. Right-hander kicks, deals. That one lifted to left. Frazier right there to make the grab. And there's 2 down. TJ Friedl, the next to hit for the Reds. Hammered on a line to the left, base hit. Not in time. He's safe.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Joe Kelly on a pitch out of the pen here. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Number 17. Joe.
Here's the second baseman, Jonathan India. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Plenty of offense in this one, Singy. I guess you'd say kind of what we expected, though.
Well, this was a game, looking at the pitching matchup, where you expected offense to score, and not as lopsided as this. But, yeah, you definitely expected to see some offense coming up.
Next
One
pitch
ball,
misses
2
way
strikes.
outside. Righty delivers. That's a base hit. Run scores.
Good two-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds.
Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
First and second, 2 down. Jake Fraley now at the plate. Down the left field line, base hit. Friedel coming home. 1 run is in. Now the throw comes in. Runner holds at third.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. I'll tell you, man, it's such a good feeling when you smoke a line drive into the gap like that. I mean, sure, home runs are king, but I feel like nothing makes you feel like a true professional hitter more than a bolt the other way.
Joey Votto, the next to hit for the Reds. And that one almost got him.
Count 1-0.
Second and third, 2 down. And another ball. Activity in the pen for the White Sox. Brian Shaw preparing to come on if needed. Swings and misses.
2-1.
And it's 2-1.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Rips that one to right. Dives, but it falls. And now it looks like extra bases. The run comes in to score from second, and it's 13-1.
Nicely done. Brings home 2. A lot of times in today's game, right fielders are able to get to a ball that stays in like that, but he hit that one pretty well. And if he hits it just a little bit different on the barrel, it's out of here easily. But there's nothing wrong with the extra bases right there.
And now Spencer Steer, 1 for 3. And first offering is fouled off. Man at second. That one misses. 1 ball, 1 strike. At the belt and fires. Squirts away a little bit. Well done behind the dish. Next offering upstairs. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
When you throw a fastball by a guy like that, I imagine it's got to feel incredible. Look for him to throw it again at some point.
Man on second, 2 down. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. A game plan that he's sticking to. He's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
So first and second with 2 outs. And now the catcher comes up to him. Tyler Stevenson. That one ripped, but foul. Off the mark there, and that's ball 1. Votto on second. Steer on at first with 2 down. In there. And so now 1-2. Ripped into right field, base hit. Votto around third. Now a long throw home. But it's offline. And it's 14-1. And his hot hitting continues.
They kept him in the yard that time, but all he's doing now is passing the baton, and everything seems to get started around this guy.
Ryan Shaw will take over here.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleed and keep the score right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is swinging it.
Now at the plate, Matt McLain. In there for strike 1. Ball
Nope,
one
that's a
there.
ball. I got a ball, 1 strike.
Ball and a strike. Bottom of the zone and a called strike. The 1-2. Got him. That one ends the onslaught and the inning. But it's a huge 8-run inning for them as they open up the lead. 9th inning coming up. Red back here at the ballpark. And now the center fielder, number 22. And here it comes. And fouled off. Baseball runs in the family for Zach Britton. His brother Buck has been a minor league manager in the Orioles system since 2018. He handles it himself. Now 1 gone in the 9th.
Up next to the White Sox, the designated hitter.
Next is the designated hitter, Eloy Jimenez. In there, and it's 0-1.
If I'm at the dish right now, I am aggressive over the heart of the plate. This guy's been filling up the strike zone, so you know you're going to get a good pitch to hit. And as nasty as his stuff is, you might as well take all 3 swings.
The 0-2. That's to third. Whips it across. White Sox down to their final out. Gavin Sheets steps to the plate for the White Sox. That one's in there, 0-1.
0-1's the count.
Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. And he makes the catch. Ball game. And the Reds slug their way to a win in this one.
Well, I don't know what they did in the cage today or on the field for batting practice, but when you win by double digits, something is clicking. That batting coach feels pretty good about himself right now, but more so the players. They can't wait for the next one. Come back out, score, and get another W.
14-1 is how it ends. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Time of the ball game, 4 hours and 18 minutes. Thank you for joining us here tonight. And we remind you to please
Welcome to your Saturday edition of Inside the Show. I'm Justin Allegri. In the National League Central, the Reds pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they took down the Chi Sox in front of a home crowd, 14-1.
Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Chicago White Sox going up against the Cincinnati Reds. Joined by my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Chris, one guy having a big year for this club, leading the team in home runs and runs batted in, Luis Robert.
Yeah, Boog, he's one of the pillars of this lineup. And when you have a guy like that that's so consistent and so productive, you want to make sure you can do whatever you can to get him to the plate. Get him as many at-bats as you can in a ball game. If you do that, you got a really good chance of scoring a lot of runs.
First pitch coming your way next. First pitch moments away. And on the mound today, Andrew Abbott. What do we need to know here?
A really good outing for him last time. Scattered 2 runs, was attacking hitters, getting ahead in the count. Great performance. We'll see if he can do it again in this one.
Here's Tim Anderson.
Leading off the night for the White Sox, the shortstop, Tim Anderson.
The wind of the pitch. On the outside corner, and that's how this game gets started. Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
In the dirt. Stevenson to first. In time to get him. 1 away in the strikeout.
You hear people talk about letting the ball travel so often in terms of a hitting approach, and that's a great example why right there. If he's willing to let that curveball get a little deeper into the zone before he commits, he's way more likely to recognize that it's making a beeline for the dirt. On the other side, still a nice 2-strike pitch, though.
They say it went. Benintendi, the former first-round pick, Golden Spikes Award winner. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. De La Cruz pulls it down, and there's 2 gone.
Batting third.
2 outs, base is empty. Eloy Jimenez steps to the plate for the White Sox. Close, but called the ball. And it's 1-0. Fought off foul. Boots it.
That was maybe even a little off the plate, but no problem getting the barrel to him. Man, he does such a nice job, and that's what you're supposed to do with the pitch in that location.
Luis Robert now. First pitch, and he just misses. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup. Next pitch is outside.
It's a good take.
Next offering in the dirt, and the count's full.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitters got to stay focused on the pitch.
And down on strikes he goes, and that'll do it. So a man left for the White Sox. Now it'll be the Reds' turn. No score. You're dialed into the show. Bottom of the first. Now it's the shortstop, Elly De La Cruz.
The shortstop, Elly De La Cruz.
Here comes a pitch. And he lays down a bunt. Andrus. And that's a bunt single. That was placed perfectly.
This is a big part of his skill set, and he puts himself into situations where he can rely on his speed to impact the ball game. And this is just another example of it, and we'll see what else he can do now that he's on first.
So up next, TJ Friedl. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Good speed on the base pass. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or run and hit.
Left-hand batter waits.
Yep.
And that's in for a strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
The 1-1. Runner on the move. Pitch is low. Throw. Tag.
One strike.
Ow! Grandal with a quick release.
That goes to show you stealing a base is a tough thing to do and far from a sure thing, even with big-time speed. It's not easy to catch him, but that was a great catch and throw. Quick, not rushed, and accurate.
2-1 now. And misses inside.
3 balls, 1 strike.
In the air out towards right center. Robert pulls it in on the run. Here's David Bell's lineup for the Cincinnati Reds. Someone who makes things happen for them in part with his legs, Stuart Fairchild.
And Boog, he's a guy who loves coming up with the chance to drive in his teammates. It's like he finds another level of focus, batting over 300 with runners in scoring position this season. And you know what? Because of that, I wonder if the guys in front of him will see some better pitches to hit, because you don't want to put any free base runners on with him looming in the on-deck circle.
The 0-1 on the ground to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. We played an inning, no score. Top of the second, leading off, Jake Burger. Abbott back to work. That's a little bit low. Swings through that one for strike one. Time to look at our umpiring crew in this one. Kenny Jansen behind the plate.
Yeah, and expect a little inconsistency on the corners. He doesn't make any wild calls, but he does give and take there a little bit. So he doesn't have the easiest strike zone to figure out, especially as the game goes on, when you're expecting it to become more consistent.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Finished him off by blowing it by him up high, but they did a really nice job of setting that pitch up. The plan of attack early on was to keep everything down around the knees, so that was a good call to change his eye level and run it by him for the K.
Yasmani Grandal, batting with one down, takes a strike. 1 run batted in yesterday, their only run of the game. Next offering is in for a strike. Second inning here, no score. Next pitch is downstairs.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Next pitch is popped up. That takes care of Grandal. That's out number 2. Sebi Zavala, the next to hit. Sat out last night's game, but back in there today. Just off the outside part of the plate.
1 ball, no strike.
Bounced out to short. De La Cruz throws across the diamond, and that is that. 1, 2, 3 go the White Sox. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Bottom of the second. Now the Reds cleanup hitter, Jake Fraley.
The designated hitter, Jake Fraley.
The Y to kick the pitch. Good eye right there. So 2 balls and no strikes.
He's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. He's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
The pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
Well, he came right at him right there, challenged him with the 2-0 fastball. Not sure exactly what he was looking for, but got to imagine that's a confidence booster on the mound. You're in that hitter's head a little bit.
The The count 2-1. And that one fouled off. The punch out there, down on strikes, and he knew it. And the batter now is Joey Votto. Line drive, knocks it down. The throw is still in time, and they come away with an out after a trick. Singy, it was close. So they have decided to challenge the play, and now it's up to the replay umpires in New York to make the call. At the plate, Spencer Steer. Swing and a miss. 0-1. Kicks and fires. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, Boog, it becomes pretty difficult as a teammate when a guy's struggling like this. You don't know if you want to go up and tell him to keep swinging it or if you want to give him his space, what exactly he needs. But right now, it's clearly a struggle for him, and you're just hoping that somehow, some way it'll click and he can get out of this as quickly as possible.
The 1-0. Next offering is outside. Votto off of first with 2 away. Two balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
Swings and misses. Chase the fastball up. On to the 3rd inning. Here's the rookie right fielder, number 22. The pitch. That one misses, and that is ball 1. Just missed. Pitch misses there, and now 3-0. That's through there for a strike.
Clearly taking all the way there in that 3-0 count. It was a cookie right down the middle.
And so the lefty allows the leadoff free pass. Here's Elvis Andrus. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. Top of the 3rd, no score. Next pitch is outside. Ball 1.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base. Try to stay out of a double play here.
Next one just misses. It's 2-2.
That's a really good take.
That misses, and that's ball 3. And a swing and a miss. And now 1 away.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with 1 gone.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
So first and second with 1 man gone. And now here is Andrew Benintendi. In there for strike 1.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Next offering is down low.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
2 on, 1 out. The other way, lays out. He's got it.
That's what you got to have at the hot corner. Cat-like reflexes, line drive, caught by the third baseman as he dives. Terrific play.
Eloy Jimenez now. First offering, and it just misses.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Next offering is downstairs.
2 balls, 1 strike.
That clips the inside corner for a strike. Right side, hard hit. India over to first in time. And they take care of Jimenez for the out. And that is that. So they strand a pair. We head down to the home half of inning. Welcome back. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Matt McLain. That's in there, and that's strike 1. McLain in the 8th spot in today's lineup. And he's usually a shortstop, but today he's starting in the outfield. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. Stuart Fairchild, the next to hit for the Reds. Bunt attempt, popped up. Clevenger makes the catch. 2 away now. Well, he gave the bunt a shot there, but not able to execute.
Yeah, I think he rushed it a little bit, and when guys rush, it can be a pop-up or it can be bunted right back at a position player.
Now, Elly De La Cruz reached on an infield single his first time. And that is cut on and missed. It's 0-1. De La Cruz playing up the middle at short, just 21 years old, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. The wind of the pitch. And strike 2.
Where do you even begin with the talent we've seen from the Dominican Republic? Vladdy, Big Papi, Pedro, the list goes on and on.
And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Nobody left for Cincinnati. And we're back here at Great American Ballpark as we go to the top of the 4th. And now it's Luis Robert. First offering misses the mark. Two balls, no strikes to count.
2 balls, no strikes.
And the pitch. Swing and a miss. 2-1 now. And a strike in there. Two now. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
You usually are going to see that inside fastball a little longer coming in from the opposite side, but that pitch really got in on him right there. I mean, that's a well-thrown pitch. Tough to do anything with that in terms of getting the hands through and the sweet spot of the bat to the baseball.
Berger in now, takes ball 1 off the plate. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Look, I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but He did such a nice job of pulling his hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
Grandal in the box now. No balls and a strike. First time up was a pop out. Runner takes off. Bounce to the left side. Throw over to Votto. That takes care of Grandal.
The first baseman, number 44,
Seby Zavala steps to the plate for the White Sox. Grounded out his first time. That's in for a strike.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
Foul ball there. Next pitch downstairs. Going to count 1-2.
His understanding of the strike zone, very impressive. That was a very close 0-2 fastball. I just don't know how you take that.
Swing and a ball popped up. Dunks one into left. And they hold the runner at third base as they decide not to risk the send with 2 away. And now the right fielder, number 22. He reached on a walk his first time. And takes low for ball 1. Now a fly ball to right center. Fairchild gliding to his left. He's got it. And that is out number 3. Bottom 4 in now for the Reds. TJ Friedl. A wind and a pitch. Popped up. And there's one away.
That was a good hard fastball with some nice ride up in the zone right there. Hitter looked like he was on it, but I think that velocity at the end just beat him. Instead of a line drive or something hit deep, it's a pop up and an easy out for the defense.
One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss. And the count even at 1.
I think he was a little excited there, saw the fastball, but needed a step ladder to get to that one. He's going to have to tighten it back up if he wants to have a good at bat.
The 2-1. Just missed.
Well, these guys have had a hard time scoring in this one. The guy out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
That one's in there. That is strike 2.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
And there's ball 4.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that ball.
Man at first with 1 gone. Now it's the Reds DH, Jake Fraley. Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
Something I'm noticing in this one is that these guys are aggressive early in the count. It makes you wonder if that was talked about in the hitters meeting before this game started.
Checks his swing. Appeal down to third. And no swing, says Jerry Hillsdale. And the righty deals.
Ball.
Swing and a miss.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
India at first, 1 gone. Oh, he botches it.
Fastball pretty much middle, and that's what you fall asleep dreaming about as a hitter. So no surprise he put a great swing on it. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
So digging in, Joey Votto. He's 0 for 1. Swing and a miss. 0-1.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
The pitch. And strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Runners at first and second with 1 gone. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Snuck the fastball by him. Next for Cincinnati, Spencer Steer. Struck out swinging his first time. There's a strike. Line to right, base hit. Around third. One runs in, headed for the plate. Relay throw, and he's out. But one run does score in the play before the inning ends. One run, a pair of hits, no errors, and one left on. We played 4. It's the Reds 1 and the White Sox nothing. Back here in Cincinnati, we go to the top of the 5th. Now it's the second baseman, Elvis Andrus. Splits the plate, and it's 0-1. Fastball in the corner at the knees, and it's a strike.
It's just been an impressive outing so far. Continues to pound the zone pitch after pitch, and he's been able to stay down. That's what's been key.
This one popped up right side. Votto brings it in with a nice running grab. Tim Anderson steps to the plate for the White Sox. Strike 1.
No ball. 1 strike.
He swings and fouls one off. The pitch. And 1-2. The 1-1 is fouled off. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Definitely made him chase it a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
And there's a hit.
First pitch swinging, went up there with a plan to be aggressive. Challenged him with the fastball right in the heart of the zone, and he was clearly ready to jump all over it.
Here's Eloy Jimenez. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Now 1-1.
1 ball. 1 strike.
And now 2-1. And a foul ball. Two. Line drive, base hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
Couple of singles back to back. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight.
So a new arm out of the bullpen for the Reds, Trevor Rosenthal.
Still a lot of game left, and this game could go either way. So this is a big opportunity for him to get some important outs and try to help carry this lead into the later innings.
And the 0-1. Try to get him to chase on the changeup that time. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
That front door slider is such a devastating pitch. You don't want to get beat by the inside fastball, so you cheat a little bit, and then by the time it gets there, it's out of the swing plane.
Throw over to Votto. Third out, and that ends the frame. White Sox strand a couple, and it remains. And welcome back. Bottom of the inning. Here's the Reds catcher, Tyler Stevenson. And a pitch. A little bit low. Swing and a line drive slicing into right field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down. Matt McLain getting ready to hit.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
And the first offering is not close. And there's a ball. Two-0. There's a strike.
Now there's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. It's going to be tough on the hitters if he can mix that in whenever he wants.
Misses outside, and now 3-1. And he walked him.
Looked like a questionable call in that spot. He even seemed a little surprised it went his way at the plate. But as a hitter, you'll take that all day.
Stuart Fairchild, the next to hit for the Reds. He popped out his first time. Pinch hitter coming on, Michael Ciani. Runner on first with one down for him. Strike one. McLain leads off first with one away. And he drops it down the third baseline. There's one, and he'll keep it for just the one.
Tough play right there. Didn't really have enough time to set his feet and make a strong, accurate throw. Had to rush it, but he got it off, and he got it there in time to get that out at second base.
De La Cruz stands in now and watches strike one.
Dangerous spot for that slider right there. Didn't seem to quite finish out front and get that sharp break. Tell you what, he doesn't want to throw that pitch again.
He's going.
Runner on the goal. Pitch misses. And safe. It's a stolen base. Siggy, he definitely showed off the wheels there.
Yeah, and it turned out to be a bang-bang play. StatCast gives us the data, and that stolen base wasn't possible without that sprint speed.
Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Swing and a ground ball off the middle. That's a base hit. Ciani headed for the plate. He'll score. It's 2-0.
Well, here we are, third time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
So 2 down. TJ Friedl, the next to hit for the Reds. Clevenger with a pickoff throw. De La Cruz gets back easily. That clips the zone. Strike one. Here's the pitch. Runner on the go. Strike in there. Tag. Save. Grandal's throw not in time. That was close, but StatCast shows us why he so often seems to be on the safe side of these steal attempts, Chris.
Yeah, you see that plus speed, and he needed every last bit of it to swipe that bag. Such a threat on the bases.
Left-hand hitter waits. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit, and it's 2-0. Staying in the game on defense, Michael Ciani. He'll be out in center now after pinch hitting. The pitch. Berger up to hit for the third time as he lays off inside, ball one. And now 2-0.
2-0 count. You really don't want to give in here. You've got to work the edges, really execute a pitch. Hopefully you can get back into this count.
And that one pulled foul. And he deals. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Righty to the plate. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3. Yasmani Grandal up to hit. And that's in there for strike 1. Grandal, a former All-Star, 34-year-old vet, and he was born in Cuba. Hit weakly on the ground. India over to first in time. 2 quick outs to open the top of the 6th. And now the first baseman, Sebi Zavala. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Outside of the United States, Cuba has more players and representatives in Cooperstown than any other country. Puerto Rico and the Dominican Republic are close behind.
1-1 now.
He's been able to go inside as well as outside, effectively working both sides of the plate in this at bat.
And now the count is even. And now the count filled up 3-2. Got him looking. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Nothing doing here this half. Heart of the order, 3-4-5 coming up. It's the Reds 2 and the Clevenger back to work. And he chases a high fastball there. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Reynaldo Lopez, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Bummer, the lefty, warming up as well. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. Not in time. Great effort, but it's an infield hit. Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. Mike Clevenger departs, and as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. The left-hander on now, Aaron Bummer.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Next to hit, Jake Fraley. And first offering is fouled off. Bummer deals. Slider misses outside. Swing and a miss. Ugly swing right there.
You tie a guy up like that, you're feeling like you are in command.
Way outside, 2-2. India aboard here at first with nobody out. Chases that one out of the zone, and there's one down.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
So they're making a move for a bat off the bench. Kevin Newman, runner on first with 1 down for him. And there's the strike. Newman measures 6 feet even, 195 pounds, and they went out and made a trade for him last season. And now the lefty grounded to third, could be 2. Berger tossed to second, and that's 2. 1 hit in the inning, but nothing more than that. 7th inning coming up. It's the Reds 2 and the White Sox nothing. So remaining in the game defensively, Kevin Newman. He pinch hit last half and now takes over at first. And a pitch. Number 22 in the box again. Takes the strike. Check swing went around, and it's 0-2. Got it by him for the K. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. When you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
Here's the second baseman, Elvis Andrus. First pitch, and he just misses. Fouled off. He was late. Ball to strike. The pitch. And a foul ball. Kicks and deals. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Sets him down looking. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
Anderson in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Strike 2.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. The 0-2. And that's down and away.
Really good slider. He's up there just hoping that it ends up off the plate away.
Out to short. De La Cruz zips it across, and they take care of Anderson for the out. And that is that. Nothing doing for the White Sox. They're still down. Ronaldo Lopez comes on now.
Going to be a tough matchup for him right here. Right-handed hitters have been having a lot of success against him so far this season.
And a pitch. And first offering is fouled off. And the right-hander deals. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2.
It might be time to choke up a little bit. Get that front foot down early. Maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
And down on strikes. And that's the first out. Tyler Stevenson, the next to hit for the Reds. Stevenson swinging it much better this season in away games than here at home. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
He can live up in the zone all game if guys will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitter's got to look down in the zone.
The 0-1. And a strike on the outside edge.
0-2.
That one missed.
1-2.
The 1-2. Cut on and missed. Struck him out. Now 2 away.
Very strong coming out of the pen so far as he punches out the first 2 batters he's faced in this one, getting straight to work. Man, it's talked about a lot, but relievers are just so electric these days. These aren't fun at bats if you're a hitter. I'm so glad I'm retired.
Next offering is fouled back. Right-hander kicks, deals. So now 1-2.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
Got him. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. And 1-2-3 go the Reds as they're unable to add to their 2-0 lead. The pitcher for the Reds, Lucas Sims. He last pitched 4 days ago, so he should feel pretty fresh. Benintendi, the next to hit, takes ball 1.
It's getting squeezed a little bit here late.
Next offering is in for a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Here comes a pitch. Swings through that one.
Clearly is sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Dives and he can't hang on. And he beats it. That's a hit. Great try there. Eloy Jimenez steps to the plate for the White Sox. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. That's in there, and that is strike one.
Now these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap, but you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball game.
Swing and a miss, and it's 1-2. That one 95 to finish him off. And now Luis Robert. There's a strike.
Some guys are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
That misses the zone, and it's a ball and a strike.
Looking to get something going, this is the guy you want at the plate. He's been great for this team. He is a professional hitter.
Next offering is in for a strike.
That's a great take right there. Even though it's a strike, with the situation, runner on first base, you want to keep the ball off the ground. And you swing at that pitch, most likely you roll into a double play.
Check swing, appeal to first. No swing, just held it back there. The tying run at the plate. This to center field. Ciani sizing this one up. Racing, makes the catch. And there are two down. Now the third baseman, Jake Burger. In there, and it's 0-1.
Well, this looks like it's going to be a wasted opportunity. It's frustrating when you get the leadoff man on, but you can't get him into scoring position. They're going to need a big knock. Try to put something up on the board.
No ball. 2 strikes.
Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3. New pitcher for the White Sox, Garrett Crochet.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
Now batting Michael Ciani. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Now a drag bunt, third base side. And he's safe at first. Well, Singy, that was really nice looking. Able to get it down and in a good spot.
And he makes it look easy. Bat angle was perfect. Barrel stayed above the hands. Could almost walk to first.
And the batter now, Elly De La Cruz. That one's in there, 0-1. Nobody out, runner at first. At the belt and fires. Runner on the go. Throw to second. He's safe. Chris, his wheels were the difference maker on that play. Just got in there.
Yeah, with StatCast's help, we see his top speed on this stolen base, and that's a big number. I mean, man, he really made his athleticism work for him on that one.
And now 1-2. Ciani leads off second with nobody out. Swing and a miss, struck him out, and there's one away. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
And first offering is fouled off. And here it comes. Ball one there. And a 1-1. Swing and a miss. Looked off balance that time.
Ooh, Baya. You got to remember to take the donut off the bat, partner.
And a 1-2. That's hard hit in the line. Robert squeezes it. Runner tags and goes to third. Ball back in quickly. Runner holds at third. Jonathan India at the plate. That misses the zone. 1-0. 2 outs with a runner at third. Next offering is in for a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Two outs. And a foul ball. He stays alive. The 1-1 is fouled off. One, two now. And now 2-2.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
Next pitch is inside, and now it's 3-2.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
The pitch. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. The pitch. Gets a piece and stays alive. Grinding AB right here. About to see pitch number 10. Swings and misses. Struck him out. So 1 left for Cincinnati. They're up 2-0. So a new arm out of the bullpen for the Reds, Alexis Diaz.
And he's been racking up strikeouts at a high rate this year. Typically at least 1 an inning, so he'll be tough to get to.
On the ground, right side. India over to first in time. And a quick out, number 1. And next to hit for the Sox, Seby Zavala. And that's in there for strike 1. Diaz, 26 years old, and he was born in Puerto Rico. Next offering is in for a strike.
Puerto Rico doesn't just produce baseball talent, it produces Hall of Fame talent from Roberto Clemente to Pudge Rodriguez.
Bounced up the middle. Sends it to first, and they're down to their last out.
Oh, Boog, we talk about how the ball is coming out of a pitcher's hand. The way it comes out of his hand as an infielder. Wow, really impressive.
Number 22 in the box here lets that one go for a ball. So 2 balls and no strikes. That's in for a strike. And the White Sox down to their final strike. 2 down, nobody on. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
Another solid outing from him out of the bullpen. He's up to double digits now with his 10th save of the season.
2-0 your final here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
The final line score for our ball game tonight. For the victory.
Go get it, I'm a lead right.
Great Sunday action lies ahead, but first, here's what happened in the major leagues on Saturday. Looking first at the NL Central, Trevor Rosenthal got his third win this season, helping lead the Reds to victory over the Chi Sox 2-0. Jameson Taillon earned the third W of his season as the Cubs downed Miami 7-5. The Pirates totaled 13 hits as a team as they got the extra inning victory over the Blue Jays 7-6. The Detroit Tigers broke up their 5-game losing skid as they beat the Cardinals on the road 2-1. The Milwaukee Brewers sent 3 balls into the seats as they dismantled the Giants 13-3. The Atlanta Braves held the opposition at bay with only 4 hits as they took down the visiting Orioles 4-0. Michael Toglia grabbed
Here in Cincinnati, Great American Ballpark, in a city steeped in baseball history. MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the Chicago White Sox going up against the Cincinnati Reds. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. So the Cincinnati Reds have taken the first 2 games of this series, and today they'll go for the sweep. They played well, Chris, and they're looking for more of the same in this one.
Yeah, they've been the side shaking hands on the field after each game so far. Played solid baseball to earn those wins, as you said, but every game offers up its own unique challenges. So we'll see what those are today, but there's always a little extra motivation when you have an opportunity to sweep a series.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about to get underway. Now the starting pitcher in this one, Luke Weaver. Base runners are tough to come by with him out there, Chris.
Well, he brings into this one an excellent strikeout to walk ratio on the season, and when you consider the amount of swings and misses that he gets and the fact that he's not issuing free passes, that's going to make him more economical in his pitch count, allow him to move into the middle and deeper part of ball games. So we'll see if that remains true in this one.
Strike 2.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that right there is just a pitcher's pitch, tailing away from the hitter, blowing away with some good action at the end. You know, even if he gets the bat to that ball, it's probably just a weak ground ball to the opposite side. Tell you what, that's a tremendous 2-strike pitch.
And first offering is fouled off. And the pitch. You see the velocity, 97 with that fastball. Right through there, got him. Back-to-back strikeouts.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top two guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number.
Well, plays made there, and that retires the side. Down in order go the White Sox. And now the Reds will get their first opportunity. No score. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Welcome back. And getting the start for the White Sox, Lance Lynn.
His career ERA's been under 4. What I like most about him is his reliability. Takes the ball every 5th day, ready to go whenever the manager calls.
Here's the shortstop at the plate, Elly De La Cruz. The wide to kick the pitch. Lance Lynn, former first-round pick by the Cardinals. He went to Ole Miss. It was drafted in 2008. And, of course, when he was a rookie in 2011, he helped the Cardinals win a World Series. Kicks and fires. Swings through that one for strike 2.
Broke into the big leagues playing for manager Tony La Russa, and Lynn just an absolute workhorse on the mound. You know, only 4 pitchers threw more innings from 2019 to 2021, and he's thrown 200-plus innings several times. That's the type of pitcher every team wants, Boo.
Just blown away in that at-bat. 3 fastballs, all strikes.
He wasn't even able to foul one off. There's not much you can take away from an at-bat like that as a hitter, other than maybe there's something wrong with your eyes. Got to have better timing on the fastball next time.
Runner on at first with 1 gone. Jonathan India at the plate. 3 for 8 in the series coming in. Swings through that one. 0-1. Friedel, the base runner at first with 1 out. Foul ball. Next offering is fouled back. And the 0-2. And ball 1. Swings through it for the K. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Guys become defensive, and all of a sudden, for the hitter, that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Jake Fraley stands in now, looks at that one inside. 4 for 8 in the series so far. Left-hand batter waits. And that one wrapped foul. The 1-1. And that one fouled off. Lynn with a throw over. Friedel back in standing. Righty delivers. Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout. And back here at Great American Ballpark, second inning set to go. Luis Robert now. There's a strike. Oh, and 2 as he waves at that one. Our umpire behind the plate, Jerry Hillsdale. High praise for Jerry when we talk to people around the game.
Yeah, no doubt about it, Boog. He's very straightforward, very consistent back there. So most of the time, you're not even going to think about him. That's a good thing.
Now it's the right fielder, Gavin Sheets. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Ripped to first, caught.
This lineup's going to have to find a way to make him work a little harder out there on the mound. I mean, he is just mowing them down. He's settling in. You've got to make him uncomfortable. Maybe step out of the box, call timeout, do whatever it takes.
Strike two.
This guy's pounding the zone. Hitters don't have time to think in between pitches.
Going to count 1-2. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And good work there as he gets a 1-2. Bottom half of inning number 2, and the batter now is Joey Votto. Lynn back to work. And he was nowhere near that one for strike one.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand looks so good, and then by the time he gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Benintendi ranging after it. And puts the squeeze on that. One away.
Wow, that one almost got out of here. I know the wind's blowing out to left, but man, that almost pushed it over the fence. I bet guys are trying to get the ball up in the air and hit it that direction. I know I would be.
And first offering is fouled off. 0-0 here in the bottom of the second. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
Well, he just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
The wind and the pitch. Got him swinging.
Well, that high four-seam fastball has become such a great pitch for pitchers to finish hitters off. They're trying to stay back with 2 strikes, make sure that they can handle something off speed, and just with good spin rate, good rotation through the zone, elevate it a little bit, get a lot of swings and misses, and that's a really nice job right there.
Swing and a miss. That's strike 2. That one missing inside. The 1-1 is fouled off. Next offering is fouled back. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Inning over. Well, here we go. Top of the third. Scoreless game. Andrew Vaughn now. Weaver back to work. That's a strike. It's 0-1. Weaver, a 6'2 righty. He features a four-seam fastball, a changeup, a cutter, a curve, and he works in a slider.
All right, now, he may have not liked either of those first 2 pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point, he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
Throw over to Votto. Leadoff hitter gone in the third.
Deceptive slider right there. Stayed in the tunnel a long time. Got that hitter out front. Rolled over it. Put it on the ground.
Now it's the White Sox catcher, Seby Zavala. In there for strike 1. And downstairs. 1 down, base is empty. That smash towards center. Siani snags it for the second out.
Not fooled at all right there. He was clearly all over it, but sometimes you hit it too hard and right at someone. You're looking for one of those loop hits to get a knock sometimes.
Just a slow ground ball this time, and he picks it up and he'll put it in his pocket. 0-2 now. That one just misses.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out. 1-2-3 go the White Sox. And we are still scoreless. Back here in Cincinnati, here's Curt Casali.
The catcher.
Casali, 34-year-old vet, and he was a 10th round pick back in 2011. Curveball drops in for a strike. That's a strike. 0-2 now.
0-2.
Next offering misses down and away. Towards first. Steps on first for the out.
Good arm side run and sink on that pitch right there. Got inside on him and got him to bounce into that out.
Now batting Michael Ciani. Strike one. Bunting for a hit. Berger sends it across to first. They handle the bunt and get the out. Well, he gave the bunt a shot there, but not able to execute.
Yeah, I think he rushed it a little bit, and when guys rush, it can be a pop-up or it can be bunted right back at a position player.
Next offering, pop foul off to the right out of play. The pitch. Strike two.
He's gotten into a really good rhythm, set down 7 in a row. He just wants to get the baseball and deliver it as quickly as possible. Keep the momentum going.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. He swung over top of the curveball. Reds go down. And welcome back. John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the fourth, Tim Anderson. And a pitch. Ball one, no strikes.
You know, these White Sox, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
Roll over to Votto. That's the first out in the top of the fourth. Now it's Andrew Benintendi to hit. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
Left-hand hitter waits. Here's a 1-2. And another ball. Misses outside. Counts full, 3-2.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, that was the cutter down and in right there, and typically if you're going to have a chance with the pitch, if it's down, that's your best chance of doing anything with it. It's kind of like a mini slider, just with a little less vertical movement, but still that one tied him up and he couldn't get the barrel to it. Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle.
That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
And the 1-0. Slice down the right side. The pitch. Swing and a miss, and that's strike two.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Struck him out without a swing. Fastball at the letters, froze him for strike 3. Bottom of the fourth, here's the left fielder, TJ Friedl. And the right-hander back to work. Not close with that one, but he gets him to go after it. Wouldn't chase that time. The pitch. Off the mark there. 2-1. Lined, and that's a base hit.
Dominant performance for him today, Barry. Just 2 hits allowed so far, no runs across either, and he's had an answer for just about every hitter he's faced. So I don't think this hit is going to knock him off his stride too much.
In the air, right side. Sheets hauls it in, 1 away. So here's the cleanup hitter, Jake Fraley. Went down on strikes his first time through.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
And he swings and misses at the initial offering.
Well, a come-and-get-me fastball right there. He didn't look ready for the velocity. I think it'd be a mistake to throw him anything off speed right here.
To short, could be 2. Anderson over to second, on to Vaughn. 2. 1 hit in the inning, but no one left. On to the top of the 5th we go. We're tied, 0-0. Back here at the ballpark, and now the right fielder, Gavin Sheets. And a pitch. Just missed.
You know, these White Sox just aren't putting together very many good at-bats in this one. Just 1 base runner to this point, and it's not exactly early anymore. They have guys in this lineup capable of sparking something, but it just hasn't happened for them yet.
Pitch is in there, and the count 1-2. In the dirt. Catcher has it, fires to first. Got him. 1 away on the strikeout.
I got to think that was the plan all the way. He set him up with a high fastball and then bury that curveball down low to get him swinging. Now, especially with how effective pitchers work up in the zone these days, that's a devastating combination.
So up next for Chicago, Jake Burger. He was a strikeout victim his first time. That misses. Ball 1.
1-0.
Auto line out towards center. Puts the squeeze on it. Out number 2. And here's the first baseman, Andrew Vaughn. He's 0 for 1. In there, and it's 0-1.
0-1.
Swing and a ground ball out to short. Zips it to first, and the inning is over. Nothing doing for the White Sox, and we're still knotted at 0. Welcome back, and now the first baseman, Joey Votto. The wind of the pitch. Swings and misses at 1 down below the zone. That one catches the corner for a strike.
Let's see if he's willing to use the whole field right here. Definitely pounding him away.
And there's a ball.
1-2.
In the dirt. The throw to first. And the leadoff man set down in their half of the 5th.
Well, that's pretty much the dream 2-strike curveball. If you're the pitcher, hard downward break at the very end that just dips below the swing path. And they say pitchers want to try to bounce that pitch right on top of the plate. So that was exactly what he was looking for on the mound.
And now it's going to be Spencer Steer. And he deals. Tried to check his swing there. Now an appeal to first. And that's going to be ruled a swing. Kicks and deals. Pitch misses outside. And the count 1-2.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
Swing and a miss. And he struck him out. That's out number 2. And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Matt McClain. His first at bat was a strikeout. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Benintendi is there. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. Now it's the White Sox catcher, Seby Zavala. In there at the knees. That's strike 1. Zavala goes 5 feet 11 inches, 29 years old. He's knocked in 9 over his last 10 games. And that gets down for a base hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
Dominant performance for him today, Boo. Just 2 hits allowed so far. No runs across either. And he's had an answer for just about every hitter he's faced. So I don't think this hit is going to knock him off his stride too much.
That one fouled off. Runner at first with no outs here. The next pitch misses, and the count is 1-2.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Swings and misses, struck him out. Snuck the fastball by him. So the batting order turns over, and now the shortstop, Tim Anderson. Strike 1. Zavala leads off first with 1 away. Strike 2.
Well, you can't really adjust your game plan for that last pitch. Guy hasn't thrown it very much. You got to focus on the stuff that he's throwing up there most of the time.
On the ground to first. Could be 2. To second, that's 1. Return throw to first. Got him. Double play. And that'll do it. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. 8-9-1 scheduled in the bottom of the 6th. And we still have no score. Back here in Cincinnati, bottom of the 6th inning. Now here is Curt Casali. And a pitch. And that's outside.
1-0.
And a big swing and a miss.
1-1.
The 1-1. And a curve drops in for a strike.
Nothing but curveballs so far in the at-bat. Kind of makes it difficult as a hitter to know what to look for because you start wondering if he'll keep coming with it or if they'll try to speed you up.
Here comes a pitch.
Count is full.
On the ground to third. And it gets by him. In now for the Reds, Michael Ciani. 0 for 1 so far. Substitution being made at first. Coming on a pinch run for the Reds, Stuart Fairchild. Pitch misses inside, and it's 1-0.
This is one of those situations defensively where you can't try to do too much. You got to make sure that you field the ball cleanly and get 1 out first. It's going to be tough to get 2 with this kind of speed in the batter's box.
Right down to shoot, and it's 1-1.
That curveball's been a big pitch for him today. He's been able to get ahead in the count with it. He's also been able to use it to put guys away.
Here goes the runner. Bunt attempt misses. Throw to second, tag out at second.
That goes to show you stealing a base is a tough thing to do and far from a sure thing, even with big time speed. It's not easy to catch him, but that was a great catch and throw. Quick, not rushed, and accurate.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Popped up. Makes the sliding grab. So coming into the game now on defense, Tyler Stevenson. He takes over behind the plate. Benintendi up here.
Tyler Stevenson.
The pitch. Curveball over for a called strike.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, take a look at the three-pitch sequence here. Pretty simple in terms of putting them away at the plate. Once you're ahead 0-2 as a pitcher, you can really expand the zone and see how aggressive that hitter is going to be trying to protect and battle. And right there, clearly he was in swing mode, but all you can do is hope to foul that off.
Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. A dive, he's got it.
Couple of hits in a row for him here. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
Robert, the next to hit, takes outside. Scoreless here, but now he's got to deal with a guy who's got some power. Got to be careful when you're talking about a hitter with this type of slug and these type of home run totals. Siani fires to third, and the throw's offline, safe at third.
Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over him. Absolutely smoked that ball. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Calling for the intentional walk, and that loads up the bases. And the force play is now in order. Here's the third baseman, Jake Burger. Now the Reds manager is out of the dugout and will make a move to the pen. Lucas Sims taking over on the mound.
Well, no margin for error in terms of throwing strikes with the bases loaded. Just has to execute one pitch at a time to try to get out of this.
0-1.
Fastball for a strike. And the count is 0-2. Not even close there. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Swing and a miss. That's a strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3. Andrew Vaughn steps to the plate for the White Sox. Ball 1 low. That clips the corner. Bases loaded, 2 down. So now 1-2.
Now there's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end.
Not close with that one. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Got him looking for the K.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Back here at Great American Ballpark, bottom of the 7th, and ready to hit now for Cincinnati, TJ Friedl. Lynn back to work. Out in front with the swing, and that is strike one.
Usually when a pitcher's had a dominant outing, he has filled up the strike zone and he's gotten ahead in the count with first pitch strikes. Well, that's exactly what this guy has done in this one. Over 70% first pitch strikes.
Next offering way off the plate. Right-hander kicks, deals. In the air, out towards left center. He gets there to make the play. A nice running grab. One down.
As good as he's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand, you cannot hang a breaking ball right there. Lucky it stayed in the ballpark.
Jonathan India, the next to hit for the Reds. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Pretty frugal guy. He is very efficient with the pitch count in this one.
Swing and a miss at one above the zone. Here's a 1-1. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. That one carrying, and it's gone. Home run. His second of the year, and just like that, they're out front. It's 1-0.
Times a sinker inside is a foul ball off the ankle for the batter, but that time he did a really nice job of staying inside the pitch and getting through it.
Base is empty, one away. Jake Fraley will hit next. First offering misses badly for ball one. The pitch. Out towards right center field. Sheets makes the grab, and there's two away. Next for Cincinnati, Joey Votto.
Joey Votto.
Swings and misses. 0-1.
That looked like a case of deciding to swing no matter what. That pitch was way up. Nice job of the pitcher knowing that this hitter's looking for something up that he can drive, but he just expanded the zone to his advantage. Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
Now the third baseman, Spencer Steer. His righty-lefty splits there. And that one is lifted in the air. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. Safely into second. He's got a double. The tag, and that's out number 3, inning over.
Always exciting to see a play at the plate. Trying to score with 2 outs, but the tag just gets him in time. And they cut down the run to end the inning.
For the top of the 8th, here's the catcher, Seby Zavala. The pitch. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Called strike right there.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
Next pitch misses. 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Swings and chases a low one there.
Well, and those hitters count sometimes can be a little too aggressive, and a good pitcher will play off of that. He's got to get a better pitch to hit.
Tosses to first. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th. And now Yoan Moncada. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. Swing and a miss. 0-1.
Just a bit tardy there. Not sure if he had a hard time picking it up out of the hand or if he was sitting off speed.
Out towards left center. And it's into the gap. And now the tying run is into scoring position.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. Put a really nice balanced swing on it, and when you can rope one into the gap like that, you're thinking extra bases from the first couple of steps out of the box, and he'll feel real good about that one.
Alexis Diaz on to try and close it out. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again. Ciani pulls it down, and there are 2 away.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Benintendi in the box now. Takes strike 1. And that's through there for a strike.
Very solid inning on the mound so far here in the 8th. Holding on to this narrow lead. This is exactly what they were looking for.
Next offering misses, and that's ball 1.
That's a really good take.
2 outs and 1 in scoring position. The 1-1 is fouled off. Next pitch is outside.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated.
Got him. That's out number 3.
A lot of it.
White Sox going with a new arm. Joe Kelly. He last pitched 2 days ago. Now it's the right fielder, Matt McClain. The pitch. Chopped left side. And he picks it up in foul territory. Up the middle, Anderson. 1 up, 1 down. And here's the catcher, Tyler Stevenson. Entered the game on defense, so this is his first trip to the plate in this one. Pitch misses inside, and that's ball 1. Bullpen activity starting up now. Ronaldo Lopez up and throwing. Here's a 1-1. And he swings over the top there.
Clearly all in on the fastball right there, but it was a changeup. Bottom just fell out of it. He's going to have to make an adjustment.
The 1-1 is fouled off. The 1-2.
Ball.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Got him swinging. Had him out front for strike 3. In now for the Reds, Michael Ciani. And he bunts, but that's a foul ball. Here comes the 0-1. And a bunt towards third. And it goes just foul. Righty to the plate. And down on strikes he goes. And the Reds go 1-2-3. And welcome back. Eloy Jimenez now. Diaz back to work. And that's in there at the knees.
0-1.
Got him swinging for the strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3. And now it's Luis Robert. 1 for 3. That one's in there, 0-1. One-run game here in the top of the 9th. And it's even up.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
Throw to first, ball game. And the Reds use 3 pitchers to combine for the shutout.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the guy standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what
Hello there, baseball fans. Let's recap what went down around the league on Monday. In the National League Central, the Cardinals put up 16 hits on the day as they bested the Cubbies at Wrigley Field 13-8. Tyrone Taylor drove in 3 as Milwaukee took one from the Dodgers 5-3. The Rockies knocked out 12 hits as a team as they defeated the Pirates at PNC Park 5-4. The Diamondbacks pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they manhandled the Marlins 6-0. The win was their 7th in a row. The San Francisco Giants racked up 11 hits as a team as they bested the visiting Nats 7-3. The Rays pounded out 17 hits in this one as they beat the O's in Baltimore 6-2. Jordan Diaz drove in 4, helping lead the Athletics to the victory over the Yankees 5-1. The win was their 6th straight as a team. The Tigers totaled 13 hits as a team as they beat the Guardians in Cleveland 6-2. The Chicago White Sox got 12 hits in this one as they beat the Royals in Kauffman Stadium 6-0. The Astros totaled 11 hits as they pulled off the win against the Angels in Orange County 6-5. The Texas Rangers hit 3 long balls as they grabbed the win against the Seattle Mariners 6-4. And that'll do it for today. Enjoy the games and we'll talk to you tomorrow. And Compton.
Glad you're here at Great American Ballpark in Cincinnati, home of the Reds since 2003. A great night for baseball ahead on the show. It's the New York Mets going up against the Cincinnati Reds. Joined by my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Well, Singy, when you consider the top hitters ballparks in the sport, this has got to be one of them.
I'll say this. Pitchers have to stay with their game. They can't look over their shoulder and think, I have to be fine and perfect on every pitch. Continue to pitch to your strengths, and you'll come out of here with a good outing.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set to go. On the mound for the Reds, Hunter Greene. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
I've just been so impressed with when it seems like there's more pressure, he's more calm and settles in. He's done an incredible job with runners in scoring position. Most guys, they get a little tight, they start to aim the baseball, but for some reason, he gets looser, the ball comes out of his hand with more life, and he's able to wiggle off the hook of tough situations and get his team back in the dugout.
The wide to kick the pitch. And a foul ball. Oh, 0-2 now. And that just misses.
It's a good take.
Marte started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first. Nope, he held back. Triple digits on that last pitch.
Well, just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked him up. And as a hitter, it's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in, so you can be a little bit tardy with 2 strikes. Hard to tell if he was fooled or if he thought it would be called a ball, but either way, that's a really nice pitch.
Here's Luis Guillorme.
Oh, that's off the
and the first pitch misses for ball 1. A swing and a soft liner. And foul ball. And the right-hander deals. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. On the ground. Throw to first is in time. Quick start here this evening. 2 out, top of the first. Here's a Mets lineup now. And a big factor for them in recent games, Starling Marte.
Boog, this is one of those guys you want at the plate in those big game-defining moments. I mean, he's such a consistent hitter. You got to love watching him in those situations, and hopefully we'll get a...
This one swung on and hit well. Way back there. And that one is off the wall. And that's a 2-out double.
These guys today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
Here's Pete Alonso, leading the NL in home runs to start the day. He's been a beast. And that's in there for strike one.
The strategy of winning a ball game, when you could make that pitcher work a little more, expose himself by throwing pitches, that could be the key to winning perhaps later on. So good job of extending this inning.
Well, we'll hold that thought as that's the third out, and we'll end the inning. Mets leave one. Now it'll be the Reds' turn. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. We go to the bottom of the first. Here's a speed threat, Elly De La Cruz.
The shortstop, Elly De La Cruz.
The wind and the pitch. With Max, you're always thinking about the strikeout. Chris, he's one of three guys, along with Clemens and Randy Johnson, to strike out 20 in a game.
Yeah, and with his delivery and release point, sometimes it seems like that fastball is rising, has a little upshoot to it. Real deception for the hitter, along with pretty good velocity.
Way inside, gets out of the way.
Straighten him up a little bit.
And that one hammered. Nimmo going back on this one. Back some more. Feeling for the wall as he makes the catch. Okay, let's check out the lineup. And one of the most exciting young stars in the sport, Spencer Steer.
And Boog, he's a fun at bat to watch. I mean, definitely a threat whenever he's got that bat in his hands. But for me, it's all about the mechanics. They're so sound. And when he gets his foot down on time and starts his swing, so much consistency, that bat stays in the zone for a long time, and he squares up the baseball a lot.
Next offering, pop foul off to the right out of play. Scherzer winds, kicks, fires. And that liner is just barely fair for a hit. Around first, heading for two. And that's a two-bagger.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
One out, runner at second. Jonathan India now at the plate. That one misses. 1-0. In the air to left center. 2 down.
Batting fourth, the designated hitter,
Jake Fraley, the next to hit for the Reds. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, give him a little bit more trouble. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Singy, Max Scherzer has a condition called heterochromia. Do you know what that is?
Well, I know what it is because of Max Scherzer. And it's when your eyes are two different colors, and something pretty interesting. We've seen it with dogs and individuals, but not a whole lot of humans. And Max Scherzer, one of those with it.
Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Yeah, left eye is brown, right eye is blue. He calls his left eye his baseball eye. Dusty Baker found out when he asked Max which eye he should look at when he's talking to him.
Yeah, I think that's kind of funny.
Struck him out. Back here at the ballpark, and now Francisco Alvarez. Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. That one drifts inside. Next offering is in for a strike. Ricky Holiday, our umpire behind the dish, known as pretty fair umpire for both hitters and pitchers.
Yeah, I think that's right, Boog. There is a little inconsistency on the corners of the plate. You can't always be sure how it's going to go with those borderline pitches as the game progresses.
Late that time, and it's strike two. Swing and a miss, and he got him. And there's one down.
Well, we see it a lot more these days than we ever did when I played, but a slider in the 90s still catches your attention. Even if you're sitting on the pitch, good luck recognizing that tight spin and adjusting to the late break.
The 1-0. And there's a foul ball. Here's a 1-1. Swing and a miss as he was out front. No score here in the second. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, that slider down and away, it's just kind of a slow death. With 2 strikes you're looking to protect, and halfway to the plate you know you've committed and you know you're going to have no chance of touching it. Tell you what, sometimes you just have to tip your cap.
Jeff McNeil in the box now. No balls and a strike. Good contact guy, good defender. That's in for a strike on the outside corner. And the count is 0-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. And the pitch. Ground ball right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Nothing doing for the Mets. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Welcome back. Digging in, Joey Votto.
The first baseman.
And here it comes. Scherzer, a multi-Cy Young Award winner. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a changeup, a slurve, and occasionally uses a cutter. 2 balls, no strikes to count.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
Two and one now. Scherzer deals. That one missed.
1 strike.
Here's a strike.
Throughout history, the fastball down has been the most successful pitch. Guys can handle a little bit better these days, but they, of course, still prefer something belt high.
Absolutely throws him with a backdoor slider for strike 3. Spencer Steer, the next to hit for the Reds. In the air, left field, Canna moving under this one and makes the grab. And there's 2 away. Here's the Reds catcher, Tyler Stevenson. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. So here's Scherzer. Fought off foul. Scherzer deals. Lined, and that's a base hit. And that's going to kick into the corner. Now he'll turn for second. The throw in. Stevenson into second, and he's got it doubled.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
Here's the rookie right fielder, Matt McClain. That misses the zone. Ball 1.
Well, they're looking to get on the board first here after that clutch 2-out double made this inning interesting.
The 1-0. And misses inside. Stevenson stands at second with 2 gone. Not the best swing that time from the first-round pick.
As a hitter, you got to learn something from that pitch. He clearly wasn't timed up on the fastball. In a 2-0 count, you have to be ready to do damage.
Left field. Canna has a beat on it. Puts the squeeze on that one. And the inning is over. Back here at Great American Ballpark, all set for the start of the inning. And stepping in for New York, Mark Canna. On the corner for a strike. It's 0-1.
0-1.
There's a strike.
Quickly down 0-2 in the count. I think you got to choke up a little bit, spread out the feet. You don't know what the velocity or the location of this next pitch is going to be.
And a swing and a miss. One gone here.
Well, he made pretty quick work of him right there. You look at the sequence, everything down at the knees and below. And some guys are good low ball hitters, but right there, they clearly had a plan to pound that part of the zone, and he wasn't able to put up much of a fight.
Fires over to first. And they get him trying to bunt for a hit.
Perhaps he rushed just a little bit, didn't set the angle as the infield was back right there, and that's pretty much a gimme for a bunt base hit. Just didn't quite put it where he wanted to right there.
That's a base hit, and that keeps the inning alive.
Well, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a...
Marte on the move. That one down the line. Slings to first, and that is the third out of the inning. Grand one, and we are still scoreless as we go to the last of the third. And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Stuart Fairchild. Drops one down in front of the plate. Gathers and throws to first. Beats him to the bag for an out on the bunt.
Well, I think the defense was anticipating something here because they were really ready to defend as that ball was put down. Nice little drag bunt, but they get the out. Way to go.
So back to the top of the Reds lineup. Now here's the Reds leadoff man, Elly De La Cruz. And there's a strike. Righty delivers. In the air out towards right center. Marte moves under it and puts the squeeze on it. That's out number 2. Next for Cincinnati, TJ Friedl. Doubled in his first AB. Swings through that one. 0-1.
Spin rate's outstanding on that high fastball. Really tough to hit.
Next one is off the plate. 1-1. 2 outs. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Back up the middle and a base hit.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night, and just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. Jonathan India at the plate. 0 for 1 with a flyout. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. India in his 3rd season, 26 years old, and he's a former Rookie of the Year. That one out to right, and that'll fall for a base hit. Lead runner around second. And the throw's offline, safe at third.
With the way defenders track down balls these days, I mean, both from the infield and in the outfield, there really aren't a lot of base hits on balls hit like that. But there's always a little room back behind the first and second baseman to drop a long dart in there, and he found a way. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
Fraley swings through it for strike 1. And the righty deals. And a swing and a miss.
He can move the ball around, add and subtract, get some weak contact at times. So you don't worry as much about him in this situation. Very capable of getting a ground ball.
And there's the third out. That'll do it for the inning. Strand a couple, still no score. On to the fourth, and stepping in for New York, Brandon Nimmo. Good eye right there. Swing and a ball lifted left field. He can't get there. That should be extra bases. In safely with a double, his second of the day.
2 hits for him in this one, both for extra bases. Got to feel good about that. I love the approach he had right there with that pitch. Not trying to do too much, but still looking to drive it, and that's exactly what he's able to do into the opposite field gap for the double. Now let's see if they can put up the first run of the game.
The 0-1. Swinging a foul straight back.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
Got him looking. 1 away. And next for the Mets, Francisco Alvarez. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. Out to short, De La Cruz whips it across, and that's an out.
Good fade and sinking action of that changeup got that hitter to roll over.
Tomas Nido at the plate. On the ground to third. Fires across the diamond. That ends the frame. And welcome back. John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the fourth, Joey Votto. Scherzer back to work. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Nice grab on the run. And there's one down.
The third baseman, number 7.
Spencer Steer, the next to hit for the Reds. Fly to left his first time up. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move till the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just kind of have to tip your cap on that pitch.
One down, base is empty. Chases the fastball up the ladder, struck him out.
Well, pitchers have become so much better at commanding that high fastball. It used to be that a lot of guys didn't like to throw it because it'd throw off their release point and their mechanics, and they're aimed at keeping everything at the knees, get ground balls. But because hitters get a swing path that can lift balls at the knees up in the air and over the fence, this pitch has come back into play, and they are doing some special things with it.
Next one is off the plate, and it's 1-1. Two down, nobody on. And that's outside. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. New inning getting started. And stepping in for New York, Jeff McNeil. Pitch misses. And that is ball 1. Foul ball there. Ball to strike. They say you win.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Got him looking for the K. Throws him with a backdoor slider.
So I'd say that was a pretty generous call right there. And when a pitcher's getting that call, there's really not much you can do about it as a hitter. And you know what? Guys today are so disciplined to stay with their approach and game plan. Not surprised at all that he took that pitch.
Canna batting for the second time, and that's strike 1. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. In for a strike. 0-2.
Well, he's gotten ahead with 2 pitches down in the zone. He has plenty of options right here. He can go up, he can go away, he can add velocity, he can subtract.
The 1-2. In the dirt. Stevenson whips it to first. And the first two set down to the top of the fifth.
That's that classic wipeout slider below the zone right there. Just nasty. Looks like a fastball thigh high that you got to protect the zone, and then it's just that late break that fools you and kind of makes you look silly.
Lindor stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. Going to count 1 and 2.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. And that's downstairs and outside.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
This to third. Fair ball. Starling Marte up to hit. 1 for 2.
Showed a really nice opposite field approach in his last at bat.
First offering misses the mark.
No strike.
Up the middle. De La Cruz on the run, sends it over to first. And that is that. Mets leave 1, and we're still knotted at 0. We head to the bottom of the 5th. In now for the Reds, Matt McLain. The right-hander back to work. And that one fouled off.
Well, these Reds definitely being aggressive at the plate, but I think it's fair to wonder if they're being a little over-aggressive. They're swinging at more than 70% of the first pitches they've seen today, and it's just not working out for them.
The 0-2. Got it by him for the K.
Wow, just great bite to that slider. Broke hard out of the zone, and he just couldn't hold up the swing. You know, as a hitter, that pitch is really hard to take, and there's just not much you can do with it. You know that, but you don't want to get rung up by the umpire.
David Bell bringing on a pinch hitter, Michael Ciani. Looking to start something with 1 gone. And he lays down a bunt. And he barehands it. The throw. He is safe. And he beats the throw by a whisker.
Maybe a small ball is exactly what the doctor ordered to rev up this offense. And they've been pretty quiet all game. So maybe this wakes them up a bit and helps them get on the board.
Back to the top of the lineup, Elly De La Cruz. The next to hit. It's a pitch out, nothing doing, and that's ball 1. And the 1-0. Breaking ball through there for a strike.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. That's in for a strike. Throw to second. See! Siggy, he definitely showed off the wheels there.
Yeah, and it turned out to be a bang-bang play. StatCast gives us the data, and that stolen base wasn't possible without that sprint speed.
That's off the mark. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Kicks and fires. And he chases that one. 2 away.
Stood absolutely no chance on that slider right there, and I don't mean to laugh, but that's a tough one. I mean, pretty much a perfect strikeout pitch. I mean, it looks like a fastball middle in, kind of has cutter action, and it just bunches you up to where you can't get your hands through and the barrel to it, and not much you can do unless you recognize the spin early and you spit on it.
Now it's going to be TJ Friedl. First pitch, not close. Runner leads away at second. And that one just missed off the outside edge.
Really been able to slow down the game tonight with his at-bats, and the biggest one he's had so far, he doesn't look anxious at all.
In the air, right field, pretty well struck. Marte raging back towards the wall. Reaching for it, makes the catch. Reds leave one. 6th inning coming up. Still nothing on the scoreboard. Staying in the game on defense, Michael Ciani. He'll be out center now after pinch hitting. The wind of the pitch. Guillorme up to the plate for the 3rd time as he looks at one down low. Next pitch is downstairs.
2 balls, no strike.
And he deals. Guillorme tries to check his swing. Now a look to 3rd. And he held back, according to Dave Lawrence. That one finds the corner. 3 balls and a strike. Late swing, foul to the left. That's to 3rd. Stops it on a slide. Over to 1st. Got him. Great play to keep the leadoff man off base. Here's Brandon Nimmo. Nimmo in his 7th season. 30 years old now. What a run over the last 10 as he's hitting over 400 during that span. Next offering is in for a strike. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. Chris, 3rd time through the order and a couple of quick outs for the starter.
Yeah, he's been very frugal today, economical with the pitch count.
Alonso stands in now and watches strike 1. Next pitch is inside. And the count 1-2.
That's a good miss off the inside part of the plate. You'd much rather miss there than out over the plate where this guy could do some real damage.
2-2 now.
He goes down looking. So they make short work of him there. Part of the order, 3-4-5 coming up. And we still have no score. Back here in Cincinnati. Well, we go bottom 6. Now it's the second baseman, Jonathan India. Scherzer back to work. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1.
Pretty impressive. We haven't seen that pitch from him much, but he's got a really good feel when he throws it.
Swings and misses, and it's 0-2.
Just an outstanding job of spinning the baseball, moving it around, doing what he does.
Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout.
Well, pretty big contrast in that at bat. First couple of pitches down in the zone, and those are competitive pitches, so you have to respect it as a hitter. And then with 2 strikes, ran that fastball by him up high, and there was just no catching up.
Fraley in the box for the 3rd time today as he takes that one off the plate. Next one misses. Now 2-0. Left-hand hitter waits. Ground ball up the middle, and that squirts through. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single. And the batter now is Joey Votto. High fly ball lifted in the air right field. Drops into the glove, 2 away. Spencer Steer, the next to hit for the Reds.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
And a foul ball.
Oh, he's got to be pretty proud of this outing so far. Sometimes guys cower coming into a ballpark like this, but he's attacked hitters. Pitching on the road like this is very impressive. This has been a treat to watch.
Fraley, the runner at first with 2 gone. Next pitch is popped up. Alonso under it. He's there. He's got it. That is the inning. Welcome back. We go to the top of the 7th. Here's the catcher for the Mets, Francisco Alvarez. Smoked on the ground to second. India over to first in time. And the leadoff hitter set down to open the 7th. Now it's the DH, Tomas Nido. Hard hit right side. To first, and a couple of quick outs.
The batter, the second
and now here's Jeff McNeil.
Jeff McNeil.
And a liner around into right center for a base hit. Check swing foul.
If you're a base runner, you've got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get in the scoring position.
And now it's even up. Inside corner, and that's called a strike. 2 gone. The possible go-ahead run at first. That misses, and the count's even at 2. This one high in the air to left center. Grabs it on the run, and that's the inning. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's the Reds catcher, Tyler Stevenson. The wind of the pitch. Swings and misses. And it's 0-1.
I really like how he's been attacking hitters early in at bats. He's thrown strikes on the first pitch to over 70% of the guys he's faced in this one.
Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now.
Wow. Good luck catching up to that one.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, clearly just anxious right there, and understandably so. In an 0-2 count, you feel like you've got a lot of plate to cover, and you don't want to strike out, and you end up striking out. That's just one of those pitches where it's not over the plate, but because you committed to it as it was leaving his hand, by the time you realized it wasn't going to be in the zone, it's too late to hold up your swing.
Popped up. McNeil in pursuit. Great effort as he's able to haul it in. And there's 2 down. Now batting Michael Ciani. First time up, he reached on a bunt single. Bunt attempt, but that goes foul. Strike 2.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
Next pitch is in the dirt. Now 1-2. Swing and a miss, and that is that.
I think the key is arm.
Back here at the ballpark, ready to begin the 8th, and now it's Frankie Lindor. New pitcher for the Reds, Trevor Rosenthal.
He's having a ton of success facing left-handed hitters this season, so this seems like a smart move to turn to him with a lefty at the plate.
At the belt and fires. And there's a strike.
0-2 is the count.
Tried to check his swing. Appeal to third. No, he held up. The pitch. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. Chopped out in front of the plate. in plenty of time to first, and that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. And a pitch. Up the middle. Whips it to first on the run. And that quickly 2 away.
First of all, that's just a nice job to even get to that ball. And then even more impressive was the throw. Off balance. Had to try to, in the air, get his shoulders turned and make a strong throw. Does show off the strength of the arm. We're usually used to seeing that kind of arm strength from the shortstop.
Here's the 0-1. Line drive, and that one gets down. Fair ball. Around first and hustling for second. The tag, and that's out number 3, inning over. On to the bottom of the 8th, and here is Elly De La Cruz. And the right-hander back to work. And a ground ball to first. And he takes it himself for the out.
The batter, the left fielder,
TJ Friedl, the next to hit for the Reds. Out to short. Lindor on the run. Throw to first. And a couple of quick outs.
Well, nice job by the shortstop to field that on the backhand and gather himself, get his feet underneath him. He had a long throw, but he knew he had plenty of time to take that extra step, secure the grip, and finish the throw.
Here's the second baseman, Jonathan India. Swing and a ball popped up. McNeil drifts towards it. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And welcome back. Here's the center fielder, Brandon Nimmo. Rosenthal back to work. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Ciani settles underneath it, and it's caught for the out. And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. This guy with light tower power. In there for strike 1.
Late in the game, everyone gets a little tighter. Way to get ahead on a really good hitter right there.
Flips the corner, and it's 0-2.
0-2 count, both pitches on the inside part of the plate. Hitter is thinking, I don't want to get beat here. This is a good time for something off speed away.
Here's a 1-2. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat. Francisco Alvarez up now for the Mets. That one's in there, 0-1. Rosenthal, 32 years old. He joined the team as a free agent. This one in the air, right field. McLean gliding in towards the infield. Snags it on the run. And that is the inning. The Mets with a new arm on the mound, Tylor Megill.
And he's had 3 days off since he pitched last, so expect him to be totally rested. I'm sure he's itching for this opportunity right now.
Now here is Jake Fraley. The pitch. That's in there. 0-1.
Well, that's really the money spot. Down and away. If you can locate that consistently, it's going to be real tough for guys to square that up. That's what you love to see relievers do coming out of that bullpen.
Kicks and deals. They say you win. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, that slider wasn't even close to the strike zone, and he got him to chase. That's just a bad approach right there. Either he was looking for something else and got completely fooled, or he was sitting all over the slider and just couldn't resist the temptation. But, man, really expanded right there and didn't have a chance of making contact with that pitch.
This ball's chopped on the ground. Toss to Alonso, and that quickly 2 away.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
Spencer Steer getting ready to hit. Swings through that one. 0-1.
The high fastball, particularly for young hitters, can be hard to lay off of because you see it so well at eye level, but it's really hard to catch up and get that top hand to work on time.
The next pitch misses, and now it's even 1-1. All tied up here in the last half of inning number 9. In the air, right field. Marte moves under it and makes the play, and that's out number 3. On to extra innings, and now the DH, Tomas Nido. The pitch. And that gets the inside corner for a strike. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Brooks Raley getting ready to go. Curtis, a right-hander, loosening up as well. Next offering is in for a strike. Good job to fight that one off. The next offering misses. 1-2 to count. Caught him looking for the K.
Well, big strikeout right there, and maybe a little controversial with the call. I think he got a little bit of favor on the mound, no question about it. It's not exactly what you want to see in a big spot like that, and I'm sure there's some chirping going on from the dugout, making it clear that wasn't his best call behind the plate today.
In the air, left field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there are 2 outs. The throw is wild, and it gets away.
Up next to the net, the left-hander, Mark.
Here's Mark Canha. Hammered. Could be extra bases. Here comes Alvarez around third. He scores on the board first. It's 1-0.
Well, that's a big swing of the bat, driving in the run with the 2-bagger. Challenged him with the fastball right in the heart of the zone, and he was clearly ready to jump all over it.
So, runner at second, 2 down. Francisco Lindor digs in now. Alexis Diaz on to pitch here.
And he's been fantastic this year, really stingy in terms of allowing base runners. He's just got great stuff that's tough to square up.
Right-hander kick steals. Fastball catches the corner at the knees.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
Started after it, appealed to third, and he went around. That's ruled a swing. One for the Mets here on the RBI double. It's now a 1-0 ball game. A new pitcher in the game, Brooks Raley. Well, 1-run game and ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Tyler Stevenson. The pitch. Slider misses outside.
These fans, they are ready to cheer about something.
So now with one swing, this guy could end it. And now 2-0.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
And a pitch. And it is 2-1.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
So the tying run at second. Swing and a miss, and now 2-2. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Makes the catch, and there's one away.
Well, that's a frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter right there. I mean, that pitch was right down the middle. I think he got a little too excited, came out of his mechanics, and instead of driving that ball somewhere, he popped it up. Unfortunate for him.
Looks like it'll be a pinch hitter, Nick Senzel. Big at bat for him with the tying run in scoring position. And first offering is fouled off. Steer, the runner at second with one away. Slice to right. Fair ball. Runner around third on his way to the plate. He'll score and then tie it. It's 1-1.
One of the hardest things to do in the game, to stay mentally and physically ready for the big opportunity, and he came through for his club right there.
One out, runner at second. Michael Ciani, the next to hit for the Reds. David Bell bringing on a pinch hitter, Kevin Newman. He gets a chance with a runner in scoring position and one gone. Popped in the air, left field. 2 down. Gets a glove on it in the hole.
Now batting, the shortstop,
Ellie De La Cruz, the next to hit for the Reds. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
That one's in there. That's strike one. So a big opportunity here with the score tied and that runner on second to start the bottom of the inning.
Yeah, and you know they're eager to cash in. You just don't want to come out of your shoes and make a mistake. Got to play this smart.
Makes the grab on the run. And that is that. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. All even at 1 apiece. So remaining in the game defensively. Also into the ball game, Will Benson. He takes over in right. Here's Starling Marte. And a pitch. There's a strike. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
He's clearly out there throwing pitches in this situation. First base is open. He walks him. No big deal.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Ugly cut on the slider for strike 3. So up next for New York, Luis Guillorme. And that one hit to first. Votto steps on the bag and 2 away to open the 11th.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Into center. That gets down for a hit. So the go-ahead run is on base with a knock. In to score is the runner from third. It's 2-1. Pete Alonso up now for the Mets. And that's in there for strike 1. Turned on, but foul wide of third. Nimmo off of first with 2 away. Next pitch misses. Now 1-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Good job at damage control right there. But they pick up one run on the RBI single, and it's now a 2. Back here at Great American Ballpark, we're in extras here. Now the left fielder, TJ Friedl. Here comes a pitch. And a foul ball.
Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. I mean, you get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it, but this is where they earn their keep.
Got him swinging. He chased the changeup and one away.
Well, I'm not sure what he was waiting on right there. He got the changeup and still laid on it. You rarely see that. It almost makes you think that he was trying to set the pitcher up. I mean, if you can't catch up to the off-speed stuff, there's no way you're going to touch a fastball.
Next to hit, Jonathan India. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. A one-run lead, and here in extra innings. 0-2 as he waves at that one.
A little anxious, a little aggressive early in the count. Too much for me.
The 0-2. Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K.
Now batting.
So 2 down now, and here is Jake Fraley trying to deliver as the hero. To third, and he can't come up with it.
Number 19.
So 2 outs with runners on the corners. Joey Votto now at the plate. And he swings and misses at the initial offering.
Guy out there sees a power hitter take that kind of swing. He's got to be thinking, is this guy trying to set me up? Now let's see if he can make an adjustment.
Two outs. Both the tying and winning runs are on. Next one misses. Ball 1. Is just one strike away. Got him! The tying and go-ahead runs are left aboard as this one is over.
Well, I love the fact they didn't quit. They had to do a little extra work tonight to secure this win, but it's what you got to do over the course of a season if you want to be a championship ball club.
And your final score here today, 2-1. A one-run extra inning win for Chris Singleton and our entire crew. I'm John Sciambi saying so long.
Victorious New York Mets.
Welcome to our Wednesday edition of Inside the Show. Let's jump right into Tuesday's action. Looking first at the NL.
From Great American Ballpark in Cincinnati, Ohio, MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the New York Mets going up against the Cincinnati Reds. First pitch coming at you right after the break. just about set to go. And starting in this one, Nick Lodolo. Lots of punch-outs, a real strikeout artist, Singy.
Well, he got into the 8th inning his last time out, really pitching deep into games as of late. We'll see today how many innings he's got in him.
Starling Marte up to him. Pitch misses there, and we are underway. That one off the mark. 2 balls, no strikes. Ripped on a line to center. 1 away. Let's take a peek at the Mets lineup here. One guy swinging a hot bat recently, Jeff McNeil.
Boog, this is one of those guys you want at the plate in those big game-defining moments. I mean, he's such a consistent hitter. You got to love watching him in those situations, and hopefully we'll get a chance to see that in this one.
Brandon Nimmo in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Next offering is in for a strike.
This guy's not wasting any pitches. Hitters got to get into swing mode. This is a good time to expand the zone. Throw something maybe down in the dirt.
Good eye right there. 1-2 now. Stays alive. Hot shot to first base, and he snags it to end the inning. We're midway in inning number 1. And now back here in Cincinnati. Our starting pitcher in this one, Kodai Senga. What do we need to know here about the right-hander?
Well, he's been giving up a lot of hard contact this season. I mean, coming in, guys are hitting comfortably in the high 200s. So many times there's some bad luck, but then also there's just a little miss here or a little miss there that changes the outcome of the at-bat. We'll see if he can be consistent and make adjustments quickly in this one.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Ground ball left side, and that's a fair ball. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. The throw into second easily with a leadoff double.
Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
So up next, TJ Friedl. That misses, and that's ball 1.
No strike.
Left-hand batter waits. Swing and a miss, and he waves at that one.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what, you're going to be trying to catch things out front, so off-speed pitches may be a good complement to that fastball.
Got him swinging. Jonathan India at the plate. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1.
0-1.
De La Cruz over at second, 1 down. Bounce to the left side. Tosses to first. Play is made, 2 out.
Batting 4.
Here's the lineup for the Reds. And one of the most exciting young stars in the sport, Spencer Steer.
Well, right in the middle of this lineup, and that's exactly where he belongs. I mean, he's there for a reason, Boog. This guy, they know they can rely on him, and he's a force, a presence there that, you know, puts a little trepidation in that opposing pitcher. We'll see what kind of impact he has in this one.
On the ground to first. He'll do it himself, and that is the inning. We move. Welcome back. Second inning set to go. Here's Pete Alonso. On the ground to the left. Tosses to first. One out in the second.
That is it. The shortstop, Francisco.
Now up to hit, Francisco Lindor. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list.
Yeah, we go beyond just the fielding percentage and what it looks like, but the ability to have a range and close holes that are normally there against an average defender. But this guy is special, and you can see it in his first step quickness.
In there, and it's 0-1.
Boog, and the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the thing that you can do consistently every single game is play great defense if you're talented in that way, and this is what this guy does.
Line drive, base hit.
Didn't exactly square that one up, but sometimes you don't have to. There are a lot of nicknames people have attached to hits like that. Blooper, flare, duck snort, lawn dart, etc. But whatever you want to call it, it's a knot. And those are the ones that'll make you smile as a hitter just about every time.
And ball one. High fly ball, shallow right field. He's got it, and there's two down. Tomas Nido at the plate. There's a strike.
0-1's the count.
On the ground to third. Throw over to Votto, and that'll do it. Back here at the ballpark, and the batter now is Joey Votto.
The first baseman, Joey.
And here it comes. They say you win.
0-1.
Oh, and 1 now. And strike 2.
0-2 is the count.
In the dirt. Throws to first and quickly one away in the second. Here's the rookie third baseman, Spencer Steer, looking to rebound today. He was 0 for 4 last night. And the first offering is not close. Second inning here, no score. Misses off the inside. 2 balls, no strikes to count. Out in front and foul to the left side. Righty delivers. Swing and a miss. Nasty fork ball for strike 3. Next for Cincinnati, Tyler Stevenson. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Righty to the plate. Swing and a miss. And the count is 1-1. That clips a corner.
That's excellent location on the fastball right there early in this game. If he can do that all game, should be a good outing for him.
1-2 here. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts.
Back here at Great American Ballpark, here's the third baseman, Brett Baty. Lodolo back to work. There's a strike. Lodolo. In his second season, he features a four-seam fastball, a slurve, a sinker, and he works in a changeup. Swing and a miss. Next offering is down low.
It's a good take.
2 strikes.
The next pitch misses, and that's ball 2.
2 strikes.
Kicks and fires. Tap to first. Votto. The flip to the pitcher covering, and one away in the top of the third.
Good arm side run to that same side hitter right there. Very difficult to put that ball in the air or get through it. Just pours in on the hands.
Danny Mendick batting with one down, takes a strike. Hit pretty well in the air out to center. Fairchild makes the grab for the second out. Back to the top of the Mets order. Starling Marte will hit next. That one's in there. Strike one. Marte goes 6'1", hitting leadoff in today's game, and he was selected to the All-Star game last year.
Quickly into an 0-2 count. Both pitches were down in the zone. I think you set your sights a little bit higher.
And down on strikes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. And welcome back. Stepping in, Matt McClain.
The right fielder, Matt McClain.
The right-hander back to work. And delivers outside. That's down and in. And the pitch. Clips the corner. 2 balls and a strike. Foul ball. Ripped to right, base hit. And stepping in is the speedy Stuart Fairchild. So now a pinch hitter, Michael Ciani. A runner at first for him, nobody out. And he bunts, but that's a foul ball. Strike 2. Trying to bunt his way on. Alonso flips it behind his back. Throw, save. And that was close.
It doesn't surprise anyone when he gets on base by dropping down a bunt. I mean, this is just the latest example of him using his speed to his advantage and showing off his skills with the bat. That was very nice.
So the lineup flips over. Now here's the Reds' leadoff man, Elly De La Cruz. Oh, that pitch got away from him, and that's a hit by pitch.
Well, there's no hiding in this spot. Bases loaded now, and no more wiggle room for any more mistakes like that.
Now the number 2 hitter, T.J. Friedl. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Well, this is a tough situation with the bases loaded, but the healthiest mindset is just try to get outs, one hitter at a time.
The 1-0. In the air, left side. Coming on is Pham to make the play. Here comes the runner from third. The throw's offline. He's safe. And it's 1-0.
Sometimes all you got to do is your job and don't overcomplicate things. Keep it simple. Runner at third, less than 2 outs. Put the ball in play, and a nice job with the sac fly.
Jonathan India getting ready to hit. He swings and fouls one off. The 0-1. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Here's the 0-2. And now 1 and 2. Foul ball, still a 1 and 2 count. Siani, the lead runner, out at second. De La Cruz at first. 1 gone. Next offering is downstairs.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Next pitch just misses, and that's ball 3.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
Swings and misses. Nasty fork ball for strike 3.
Now batting,
Jake Fraley digs in now. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. Singy, he's got a history of coming through into big spots. I know I like to talk about, I'm not sure whether clutch actually exists, but you look at the numbers, and this guy always seems to deliver in those spots. Line drive, base hit. Marte fires it to the plate, and he's in there. A run comes in on the play.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
First and third, 2 away. Joey Votto, the next to hit for the Reds. He's 0 for 1. Started to go after it. Now a look down to third, and Matthew Ross right on it, says he held up. And a swing and a miss there.
Well, I think it's the ability to assess the situation, understanding what the pitcher has, what he's trying to get people out on, and then being able to use the entire field.
Runners on first and third, 2 away. Next offering is fouled back.
If you're a guy that can only hit to one field, then you're really not going to be able to come through in clutch situations because pitchers are going to adjust. But because he's able to use the entire field, that's why he's so successful in these situations.
Now all even up. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Here's a 2-2. Got him. Good job at damage control right there. Staying in the game on defense, Michael Siani. He'll be out center now after pinch hitting. Jeff McNeil stands in. That one the other way. Makes the catch, 1 down. Here's Brandon Nimmo. He's 0 for 1. Out to short. Sends it to first. 2 quick outs here in the top of the 4th.
No, he didn't recognize changeup earlier enough. Got out in front a little bit, rolled over on it, and beat it into the ground.
This one smoked out to left. Base hit. Around first, heading for 2. He's there. It's a 2-out double.
Wastes no time there. Pulled that one right in the direction of the shifted defense, but no one could make a play on it. I mean, that's his approach, and it's probably not changing.
Lindor in now. Takes ball 1 off the plate. And he's already singled in this game. And it's fouled away. Singy, where are you on F1 racing? Are you a fan?
Haven't gotten there yet, but I will at some point.
Francisco Lindor, a big fan of F1 racing. His favorite driver is Lewis Hamilton. And now the lefty. Lindor tries to hold up, appeal to first, and he held back according to Ricky Holiday. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Siani on the move to his right. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. Mets strand. Back here in Cincinnati. Bottom 4. And now Spencer Steer. The pitch. Now fly ball to right center. Nimmo running hard to get it. Tracks it down for the out. And there's one down.
Up next for Cincinnati.
Here's the Reds catcher, Tyler Stevenson. Went down on strikes his first time through. And there's a ball.
1, no strike.
And it's even up.
1-1.
Check swing, no appeal.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And he deals. Swing and a miss. And now 2-2.
Big time GM right there. I hate it as a hitter, but standing in center field, you can't help but chuckle a little bit.
And that one is lifted in the air. Nimmo running hard to get it. Makes the grab on the run. 2 down.
The right fielder, number 9.
2 outs, base is empty. In now for the Reds, Matt McClain. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. They say it went.
0-1.
Two outs. And a swing and a miss.
No balls, 2 strikes.
The pitch. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Slider got him for a strike 3. We go to the top of the 5th. Here's Tommy Pham. The wind of the pitch. That's in for a strike.
Boog, over 80% of his first pitches are strikes. When you're doing that, you could have a really good day out there on the mound.
0-1.
And a good eye there.
Well, these Mets, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. They've been lining the ball all over the ballpark, and unfortunately, sometimes it's right into a glove. But still, they've hit 9 line drives so far, and that's something they should feel very good about.
2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even.
Speaking of those line drives, you can't get too discouraged when they don't drop in for you. It's important to remember that you pretty much did everything right, and that's just baseball sometimes.
India over to first in time. 1 away here in the 5th. Nito at the plate now. That's ball 1. And a foul ball. The wind of the pitch. That one pushed foul.
Now there's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. It's going to be tough on the hitters if he can mix that in whenever he wants.
And a ball evens the count.
2-2 count.
Swing and a ball popped up. 2 up, 2 down. Now at the plate, Brett Beatty. Grounded out his first time up. Bounced up the middle. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. Save! Fantastic effort, but that extends the inning. Danny Mendick, the next to hit. Glide out his first time. And now he steps off the rubber. And he takes a strike. In the air, out towards left center. And puts the squeeze on that one. And that ends the... Welcome back. Bottom of the inning. Now batting Michael Siani.
The center fielder, Michael Siani.
The pitch. Strike 1. And it's strike 2. And one out now.
Well, that at bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
So the batting order turns over, and ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Elly De La Cruz. First offering misses the mark.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the third or fourth pitch of just about every at bat.
There's a strike. Chris, we were excited to watch him pitch. This is a little more along the lines of what we were expecting performance-wise.
Yeah, Boo, great pitchers like this, you may get one opportunity in one inning to get to them, to get some runs up on the board. And if you don't take it then, you may see zeros the rest of the ball game.
One down, base is empty. Oh, that plunked him. And that's now twice he's been hitting this one.
Well, the worst part on that one is he lost control against one of the fastest guys on the team. This might turn into a double.
Friedl in the box with one away as he takes ball one. Senga over to first. De La Cruz back easily. De La Cruz stands at first with one out. Next offering is in for a strike. Runner on the go. Pitch in for a strike. Throw, and they got him.
That goes to show you stealing a base is a tough thing to do and far from a sure thing, even with big-time speed. It's not easy to catch him, but that was a great catch and throw. Quick, not rushed, and accurate.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Next offering misses, and it's 2-2.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
That to right. Marte going after it. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that's the third out. Back here at Great American Ballpark, all set for the top of the 6th. Here's Starling Marte. The pitch. There's a strike.
When a guy's throwing a lot of first pitch strikes as a hitter, you got to be ready to hit. Now, that's not going to help you get deep into his pitch count and into the bullpen, but you got to take what he's offering that day.
Next one misses, and it's 1-2. And that one missing low.
He's trying to stay down in the zone, but the hitter just will not chase. Now back in a 2-2 count, he's going to have to go to something else to get him out.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. 2-2 now. Got him looking. Called strike 3 on a fastball up in the zone.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
McNeil in the box now. No balls and a strike. Strike 2.
He's been very consistent with his command out there on the mound, consistently throwing at the knees. Pretty impressive when a guy can repeat his delivery like this.
And a swing and a miss. Back-to-back strikeouts. And next for the Mets, Brandon Nimmo. Slow roller to first. Tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. And the Mets go 1-2-3. Bottom of the 6th. In now for the Reds, Jonathan India. The pitch. There's a strike.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
And there's a foul ball. 0-2 now. And down on strikes he goes. Now one away. Jake Fraley, the next to hit for the Reds. 1 for 2. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Fraley measures 6 feet even, 27 years old, and he's been on a good run at the plate, hitting over 300 in his last 10 games. One now. Swing, and this one's bounced to the ground. Beatty to first. Score at 5-3 for the second out with the third baseman shifted over there. Joey Votto, the next to hit for the Reds. Swing and a miss. It's 0-1.
Oh, he's got to be pretty proud of this outing so far. Sometimes guys cower coming into a ballpark like this, but he's attacked hitters. Pitching on the road like this is very impressive. This has been a treat to watch.
Oh, 2 now. That one ran inside, almost got him. Swung on, belted. This one's got a chance. And he makes the catch on the track. Just missed a homer that time. Back here at the ballpark, and now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. Lodolo back to work. There's a strike. That misses the zone. 1-1. A wind in the pitch. That's a little bit low. And that's in for a strike. 2-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
He was a little out front, but did a good job keeping the hands back long enough to foul that pitch off.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. And a pitch. Battling here as he fouls it away. Swings and misses, and that's the first out.
Simply said, this guy's flailing at the plate right now. Just disconnected from head to toes in terms of the sink of his body. That's his 5th strikeout of the series, and we're just 2 games in. So hoping to see some kind of adjustment out of him. His at-bats are just a little tough to watch right now.
Next offering is in for a strike.
0-2.
On the ground. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. That leaves him without a throw, and they come away without an out. Here's the left fielder, Tommy Pham. In there for strike 1.
0-1's the count.
Just missed. That's in there. That is strike 2.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
Got him looking. Fastball at the letters, froze him for strike 3. And now the catcher comes up to him, Tomas Nido. And that is in for a strike. 0-1. They say it went.
No ball, 2 strikes.
The tying run at the plate.
0-1.
Pitch misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Lindor off of first with 2 away. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout.
I think the key is
Joey Lucchesi gets the call from the pen.
And compared to a lot of other relievers, strikeouts have not been a big weapon for him this year. So the defense should be active.
Number 47, Joey.
And a pitch. And that one fouled off. Way outside, and it's 1-1. Action in the Mets bullpen. John Curtis getting loose out there. Brigham warming up as well. The 1-1. Swings through that one out in front that time. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup. At the plate, Tyler Stevenson. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
In the on-deck circle, you really want to use that opportunity to see some pitches and time up the fastball. Last thing you want to do is miss a good hittable fastball early in the count.
The wide to kick the pitch. Hard hit, but right at him and left.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it, but in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
McLean at the plate for the third time as he comes up empty there. Fly ball to right. And that is that. Reds down in order, but they're on top 2-0. And welcome back. Now the third baseman, Brett Baty. And a pitch. Close one, doesn't get the call. And it's 1-0. Up the middle. Dives, and he can't hang on. Safe at first as they can't make the play. And next is the designated hitter, Danny Mendick. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. Now the Reds manager is out of the dugout and will make a move to the pen. Nick Lodolo done for the night. So a new arm out of the bullpen for the Reds, Lucas Sims.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect the tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
There's a strike at the knees, and the count 1-1.
Good approach right there. You want to get something just a little higher that you can elevate. Stay out of that double play.
1 ball.
And 1-2. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Kicks and deals. Foul ball still 0-2.
Man, he'd like to have that pitch back.
Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the third straight at bat.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game,
I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick because word will get around the league in a hurry.
Left-hand hitter waits. Swing and a pop-up. India makes the play, and the inning is over. Mets leave one. They trail things. Bottom of the 8th, and now the center fielder, Michael Ciani. And the pitch. Bunt attempt, but that goes foul.
Well, these Reds, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. They've hit 7 line drives already, and even though some of them have been for outs, there's nothing wrong with delivering consistent, hard contact. That's almost always going to lead to positive results.
Over to first. One gone to the bottom of the 8th.
He was out early today working on that very play.
So digging in, Elly De La Cruz. And he bunts, but that's a foul ball. Yo-1. And strike 2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 gone now. Now, TJ Friedl.
The left fielder, TJ Friedl.
First offering misses badly for ball 1. Swing and a miss.
Swung the ball really well today. That 2-seam fastball's got good run on it. Excellent job of moving it around the plate.
In the dirt, 2-1. 2 down, nobody on. Off the plate, now 3-1.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter. At this point in the ball game, you know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
And now the 0-1. And fouled off. And now the lefty the other way. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. So 1 left for Cincinnati, but they hold. All set to start the 9th in this one. Here's the center fielder, Brandon Nimmo. New pitcher for the Reds, Alexis Diaz.
Save opportunity for him right here, and he's their guy. Time to lock this one down and get out of here with the W.
Diaz, a very difficult guy to get hits off of. It's really rare for teams to string stuff together against him.
He wins every pitch, and for a hitter, sometimes a victory is just fouling off one of his pitches.
That one back up the middle, and it gets through. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Pete Alonso. 1 for 3. Next offering, pop foul off to the right out of play.
Unless he beats himself, somehow can't find it, doesn't have the control and command that day, you can pretty much forget about it.
And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it. As a hitter, there's even more pressure to take advantage of any mistake, right?
Yeah, and you're hoping that, somehow, some way, whether it's a hit by pitch, a walk, something bad happens, because outside of that, the stuff is just too good to fail.
And the throw's offline, safe at third.
Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
On the ground to third, might be 2. To second, there's 1. They get the out, but the run scores on the twin killing. So they're down to their final out. And stepping in for New York, Tommy Pham. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. And he makes the catch. Ball game, and the Reds hold on to win a tight one as this one ends as a 1-run ball game.
Well, not all saves come easy, but he didn't let things unravel. Good win for the boys today.
The final right score for our ball game tonight for the victorious Cincinnati Reds.
Hello there, baseball fans. Let's recap what went down around the league on Wednesday. In the National League Central, Nick Lodolo collected win number 2 on the year as Cincinnati defeated the Mets 2-1. He is currently among the NL leaders in earned run average. The St. Louis Cardinals smacked 15 team hits as they bested the Cubbies at Wrigley Field 9-6. The Milwaukee Brewers launched 3 home runs as they got the best of the Dodgers at home 6-5. The Pittsburgh Pirates picked up 14 hits in total as they bested the visiting Rockies 7-4. The Atlanta Braves finished off a 2-game sweep as they beat the visiting Red Sox 4-2. The Blue Jays combined to give up just 5 hits as they got the best of the Phillies in Citizens Bank Park 3-2. The Arizona Diamondbacks knocked out 12 hits as a team as they beat the visiting Marlins 5-0. They continue to win as they now have 9 straight. The San Francisco Giants combined for a 4-hitter as they bested the visiting Nats 3-0. The Oakland Athletics held their opponent to just 2 hits as they took down the Yankees in the Bronx 9-4. The O's had 12 hits as a team as they grabbed the win in a walk-off against the Rays 6-5. The Detroit Tigers amassed 14 hits in the game as they pounded the Guardians 9-3. The Kansas City Royals put together 10 total hits as they took down the Chi Sox in front of a home crowd 5-4. The Padres held the opposition at bay with only 4 hits as they defeated the Twins in the Twin Cities 4-0. Griffin Canning won his 4th game thus far as the Angels disposed of Houston 2-1. The Rangers completed a 3-game series sweep as they nabbed the win against the Mariners 6-5. And that's the show. Thanks for listening in. I'll be back tomorrow with more news and updates from around the majors.
And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. We've got baseball on the show. It's the New York Mets going up against the Cincinnati Reds. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Sciambi, and we got a rubber match on our hands today, partner.
Yeah, the final game of a 3-game set. They've split the first two, and regardless of how important a series is within the larger picture of the season, it's a game you want to get up for. Every series win feels good, so we should see a fun matchup in this one.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set to go. Our starter in this one, Graham Ashcraft. Singing, he's been outstanding and should be fun to watch.
Well, when you have a guy that can limit the opponent to very little run production, you have a great chance to win a ball game when he takes the mound. He's just having an outstanding season so far. You hope he can maintain it, because if he can, he'll be in a nice conversation at the end of the year.
Jeff McNeil leading things off and takes a strike. Off the mark there. 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1 is fouled off. Right-hander kicks, deals. Ground ball up the middle, and that one handled. Yet he beats the throw. He's safe.
Definitely a tough play right there, and he had a little trouble on the transfer. Didn't seem to be able to get the grip and get rid of it, and that made all the difference.
Here's Luis Guillorme. First pitch doesn't find the zone. That one missed.
He's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in count.
Runner on the move. Next pitch is popped up. Throw, and it gets away. And he's going to make it up to second base, as that's a 2-base error. And he's going to get to second with nobody out.
And for him, that's 2 solid weeks with the hit in every game. I mean, he's run his hitting streak to 14, and let me tell you, that's no easy task. This guy's grinding out at bats. He's figuring out ways to put the ball in play and just as well do it with some authority.
Here's Brandon Nimmo. Swing and a base hit. In comes the first run of the game. It's 1-0 Mets.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Pete Alonso, the next to hit, takes ball 1. The 1-1 is fouled off. And the righty deals. And the 1-2 misses to even the count.
It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
Got him. And 1 gone. And here's the rookie catcher, Francisco Alvarez. There's a strike. Guillorme, the runner at third. Nimmo over at first with 1 away. And that's off the inside edge. And now it's even 1-1. That's a slider for a strike.
Big pitch right here. He's going to try to make a pitch that's going to produce a strikeout or a ground ball double play.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that slider was way out of the zone, and for me, it just comes down to not seeing the pitch out of the hand, not tracking it into the zone, and then also being a little bit anxious, not confident in your 2-strike approach. And so when a guy's in that position, you get him to commit early, and a lot of times you get the swing and miss, as you did right there.
Corners are occupied with 2 down. Good eye right there. And the 3-0 finds the zone.
Well, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more guys that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
That's to third. Zips it across. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's an early 1-0 lead. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Elly De La Cruz.
The shortstop, Elly De La Cruz.
And here it comes. And there's the strike. Popped up, and that's a foul ball. The 0-2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner when with 2 strikes you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
He's got it, and there's 2 away. Tyler Stevenson, the next to hit for the Reds.
Tyler Stevenson.
Fly ball down the line, and it stays fair. And that rolls into the corner. Now he turns and heads for second. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation. Well, here's a chance right here for one of the better hitters on this roster to get him on the board in the first. Thanks to the 3-hole hitter extending the inning. Good at bat with 2 outs.
Spencer Steer stands in here, takes ball 1 low. Hitless in the series so far. He's 0 for 7. And he grounds 1 to the right side. McNeil gets it to first. 3rd out. Reds leave 1, still behind by a count of 1. Back here in Cincinnati, top of the 2nd, and the batter will be the shortstop, Francisco Lindor. In for a strike, 0-1. Francisco Lindor, a guy who's won multiple Gold Gloves and a Platinum Glove, multiple All-Star appearances. Mr. Smile, what do you think of when you contemplate the player Francisco Lindor?
Just a special talent, both sides of the ball, both sides of the plate, equally a force. And one thing about Francisco Lindor, you talk about that smile, he's also got some good sense. If I'm a catcher, love it when he comes to the plate because he's got all kinds of different colognes that he wears and sometimes mixes them.
Going to count 1 and 2.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
Goes down looking. So up next for New York, Danny Mendick. There's the strike. In the air, right field, and it's foul.
Wow, that was just foul. Very close to maybe being extra bases there.
And the right-hander deals. And that one is lifted in the air. Knocks it down.
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way. You know what they say, he couldn't have thrown it out there any better than that, and certainly the case that time. Just flared it back behind the second baseman and dropped it in there.
McNeil, the next to hit, takes outside. Reached on an infield single his first time.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
The 2-1. Slap the other way, foul. The 2-2. Line drive. Can't glove it cleanly. Luis Guillorme will hit next.
Kind of a throwback. No batting gloves.
First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
One strike.
Mendick at second. McNeil at first. 2 out of the inning. Next one is off the plate, and that's ball 1. To the right side, and he grabs it foul. One, 2 now. And that one off the outside edge.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Missing inside. 3-2 now.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
So now 3-2. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. 3-2. That one the other way. Brings it in for the 3rd out. 2 left for the Mets. They lead it 1-0. Back here at Great American Ballpark, we head to the bottom of the 2nd. The batter now, Kevin Newman. And he deals. That's to 3rd. Gets it to 1st. 1 up, 1 down.
Batting 6th, the designated
Jonathan India at the plate.
India.
Up the middle. McNeil. Jump throw. And a couple of quick outs.
First of all, that's just a nice job to even get to that ball, and then even more impressive was the throw. Off balance, had to try to in the air, get his shoulders turned, and make a strong throw. Does show off the strength of the arm. We're usually used to seeing that kind of arm strength from the shortstop.
Now the 0-1. A little out front there as he swings through it.
Well, off to a great start. He's really cruising out there on the mound. He's got a chance to get through these first 2 innings with under 20 pitches. That could set him up to go deep into this game.
Next pitch is popped up. Alonso settles under it and makes the catch. On to the 3rd inning, and stepping in for New York, Brandon Nimmo. Here comes a pitch. Yeah, there's the strike. Nimmo bats left, throws right. 30 years old now, and he's one of the few players in Major League Baseball born in the state of Wyoming. That one ripped, and there's a hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Another multi-hit game for him. He's been really hot lately. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
The 0-2. On the ground, a second, might be 2. Throw pulls him off the bag, and he's safe.
Looked to me like he got on the side of the ball a little too much right there. Maybe a little too casual as well with the throwing motion. And when you don't stay on top of the ball and really get out front and finish with a good release point, it's very easy to lose control of it to either side.
The pitch. Misses off the plate, and it's a ball and a strike.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the out.
Oh, that ball finds its way into the outfield. A base hit. In comes the run from second, and they take a 2-run lead.
These guys today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
Next to hit, Brett Beatty. And first offering is fouled off. Righty delivers. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. Left-hand batter waits. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Blew the express right by his bat for strike 3.
Well, that's a blue zone right there, or the cold zone on the hitting chart. Just doesn't have much success in that part of the strike zone, and a really good job of the pitcher executing. Try to go there as often as you can. The numbers are in your favor.
The next offering misses. Ball 1. 1 out. Runners at first and second. The 1-1 is fouled off. The punch out there, and there's 2 away. So first and second with 2 outs. Here's Tommy Pham. And that's in there for strike 1.
Well, I know they've gotten out to an early lead, but you don't want to take these opportunities for granted. With 2 outs, still lock in with a quality at bat. Drive in that run. You may not have another.
And this ball gets down. It's a hit. Runner from second crosses the plate. It's 3-zip.
Well done. Drives in the run. Nice line drive to the pull side. Met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
And now time is called as there's a visit to the mound. Just talking things over. Nobody getting loose out in the pen. So a little consultation. Mendick batting for the second time. And that's strike 1. Single to right in his first trip. The next pitch misses. And that's ball 1. Alvarez on third. Pham on at first with 2 down. Slides. He's got it. Throw to second. And that's a nice play to end the inning. They put 2 on the board. Set for the bottom of the third. In now for the Reds, Matt McLain. Peterson back to work. Fought off foul.
Well, these Reds, as you probably noticed, haven't been shy at the plate at all. In fact, they've probably been too aggressive at times. I'm specifically talking about the first pitch. These guys are swinging more than 80% of the time, which is fine if you're scoring runs, but that hasn't been the case today.
So now 1-2.
1-2.
And right back to the mound. The throw to first. Leadoff man retired here in the third. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Stuart Fairchild. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Nimmo hauls it in, and there's 2 away. Stepping in is the switch hitting shortstop, Elly De La Cruz. Bunting for a hit. Alonso. Not in time. That's a bunt single.
This is a big part of his skill set, and he puts himself into situations where he can rely on his speed to impact the ball game. And this is just another example of it, and we'll see what else he can do now that he's on first.
Peterson keeping an eye on him. Peterson, 27 years old, a former first-round pick back in 2017. Friedel in the box here, lets that one go for a ball.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Good speed on the base pass. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or a run and hit.
Ball to strike. The pitch. And there he goes. Throw to second. Great jump.
Well, it really doesn't matter what the situation is. When a guy like this gets on first, you know he's going to steal second at some point during the at-bat. Nice job to get into scoring position. The defense probably knew it was coming, but they just couldn't do anything to stop it.
Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater. The pitch. Line drive, makes the grab, 1 down. So up next, Luis Guillorme. And a foul ball left side. Swing and a ball lined out towards center. Diving, gets down, could be extra bases. Now around second, going for third. And he's got himself a triple.
Well, here we are, third time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
McLain slings to first, there for the out. Runner scores from third. Here's Pete Alonso. That's in there, and that is strike one. A couple of quick nuggets on Pete Alonso. He graduated from the same high school as Wade Boggs, Plant High School in the Tampa area. And Alonso also played at the University of Florida. He was teammates there with Harrison Bader. This one chopped up the middle. McLean whips it to first, and that will end the inning. Back here at the ballpark, bottom of the fourth, here's the Reds catcher, Tyler Stevenson. The wind of the pitch. Just missed. Out to short, Lindor. Tosses across the first. And one gone in the fourth as they get the leadoff man.
Oh, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
And the batter now, Spencer Steer. Swings through that one. 0-1.
Well, right now this battery is seeing the aggressiveness of the hitters early in the count and often. So got to be real careful that you don't give too good of a pitch, especially early in the count.
Next offering is fouled back. Fastball almost got him there.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Wanted to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
Chases the fastball up the ladder, struck him out.
Well, that high four-seam fastball, it's become such a staple as a strikeout pitch over the years. And what's so tough as a hitter is that you see it extremely well. The problem is the velocity and spin rate just...
Oh, now a great stop. Fires to first. They get the out, and that'll do it.
This guy's anticipation is off the charts. Don't see many shortstops better than that. Great job to complete the play and end the inning.
And welcome back. All set for the start of the inning. And now Francisco Alvarez. There's the strike.
Well, these Mets, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. They've been lining the ball all over the ballpark, and unfortunately, sometimes it's right into a glove. But still, they've hit 9 line drives so far, and that's something they should feel very good about.
Ball one there.
Speaking of those line drives, you can't get too discouraged when they don't drop in for you. It's important to remember that you pretty much did everything right, and that's just baseball sometimes.
That one lifted to left. Friedel makes the catch, and there's one gone.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Beatty stands in now and watches strike one. Kicks and fires. Ripped on the ground to second. Tosses to first. And the first two set down on the top of the fifth. 2 outs, base is empty. Francisco Lindor comes up to the plate. First offering, and it just misses.
This is important. If he can go 1, 2, 3 here, will be a very positive sign for him and for his team.
And that is cut on and missed. And the count 1-1. That misses off the outside edge. And now it's even up. The pitch. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. The wind of the pitch. Out towards right center field. A dive, and he can't haul it in. The throw into second, but he's in there easily.
Gotta love the resiliency shown in that at bat, battling with 2 strikes. Got a good pitch to drive, stayed short with his bat path to the ball and caught it out front, and he stayed long in his follow through. That's how you split the gap, and that's pretty.
Connor Overton takes over on the mound. This is his 3rd time out this year. And here is Tommy Pham. That one's in there, 0-1. Just a weak fly ball this time. Makes a nice grab and a full sprint. That is the inning. Mets strand one, but they're in front 4-0. Leading off, Jonathan India grounded out his first time. A wind of the pitch. Good eye right there.
Well, these Reds definitely being aggressive at the plate, but I think it's fair to wonder if they're being a little over-aggressive. They're swinging at more than 70% of the first pitches they've seen today, and it's just not working out for them.
The pitch.
All three. 3-0.
Inside corner, that's a strike. And it's 3-1.
So those first pitch numbers tell me they should try to find a way to slow this game down a bit. Things have been moving just too quickly for them at times.
That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Boog, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at bats?
Oh, that's a good question. I think that if they gave the pitcher a false scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. Senzel takes a ball as he stands in for the second time. India gets his lead at first with nobody out. Next pitch misses, and now 2-0. In for a strike. Now 2-1.
One strike.
Now this is in the air down the line. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one away.
Now that second baseman.
Man at first, Matt McLain getting ready to hit. 0 for 1 so far. Foul ball there. And a foul ball. The pitch. Got him swinging.
Just overmatched on that fastball right there, and it wasn't like he was set up for it by something off speed earlier in the at-bat. Just came right after him with 3 straight, and he had no answer for it.
Fairchild at the plate with 2 away, swings through that one.
Oh, he's got to be pretty proud of this outing so far. Sometimes guys cower coming into a ballpark like this, but he's attacked hitters. Pitching on the road like this is very impressive. This has been a treat to watch.
Guillorme to first. Inning over. No runs, no hits, no errors, and a run. Welcome back. And now the right fielder, Danny Mendick. And here it comes. There's a strike. Mendick measures 5 feet 10 inches, 195 pounds, and he's been touching home plate quite a bit lately, scoring 8 runs over the last 10 games.
Talk about tying a guy up. That was ugly.
The 0-2. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Guys become defensive, and all of a sudden, for the hitter, that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Next offering down in the dirt. And that's a fair ball.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. That was a thing of beauty. He may have been a little behind the pitch, but by getting that barrel into the hitting zone early on in his swing, he was able to meet it and still shoot a line drive down the line and left.
On the ground, 2 ball. De La Cruz to second, and it's a double play to end the inning. 1 hit in the inning, but nothing more than that. Well, we go bottom 6. Now here's the Reds' leadoff man, Elly De La Cruz. Peterson back to work. Strike 1. De La Cruz, in his rookie season, just 21 years old, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. Strike 2.
Where do you even begin with the talent we've seen from the Dominican Republic? Vladdy, Big Papi, Pedro, the list goes on and on.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Chased the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. Now the left fielder, T.J. Friedl. First offering misses the mark.
1 ball, no strike.
In the air, center field. Nimmo ranging after it. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 2 away now. Now the catcher up to hit, Tyler Stevenson. Laced down the line. Could be extra bases. Around first and hustling for second. And he's got his second double of the game.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. The ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ball game.
Spencer Steer, the next to hit for the Reds. Swing at a ball lifted to center field. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. So 1 left for Cincinnati. Top of inning number 7, and stepping in for New York, Brandon Nimmo. That's in for a strike.
Some guys are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
And a 1-2. Just misses with that one.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Righty to the plate. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. And there's 1 down. And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. On the corner for a strike, and it's 0-1. One down, base is empty. That one hammered center field. That's back there. That one is gone. Pete Alonso takes him deep. His 14th of the year. And they tack one on the board. It's 5-zip.
No matter how this outing ends, that pitch is going to haunt him for a while. An 0-2 mistake. That's supposed to be a pitch out of the zone. He left it in a spot that the hitter could do some damage with, and that's exactly what he did.
Here's the catcher for the Mets, Francisco Alvarez. First pitch just misses. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
Didn't recognize off speed. Thought it was fastball. A little bit out in front.
Next pitch is outside.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
Beatty, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. Double play ball to second. Good feed. That's 1. Double play. And that'll do it for the inning. The Mets do pick up a run on this solo blast. Back here in Cincinnati, set for the last half of the 7th. And now Kevin Newman. And a pitch. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, you can't really adjust your game plan for that last pitch. Guy hasn't thrown it very much. You got to focus on the stuff that he's throwing up there most of the time.
Tapped on the ground softly to short. Fires to first on the run. And they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th. Jonathan India, the next to hit for the Reds. And first offering is fouled off. Now 1-1. That one misses. Ball 2. Swing and a slow roller. On to first. 2 up, 2 down. 2 outs, base is empty. Now it's Nick Senzel. And he swings and misses at the initial offering.
Usually when a pitcher's had a dominant outing, he has filled up the strike zone and he's gotten ahead in the count with first pitch strikes. Well, that's exactly what this guy has done in this one. Over 70% first pitch strikes.
And that one almost got him. Got it by him for the K. We go to the 8th, and stepping in for New York, Francisco Lindor. And a pitch. And that is in for a strike. 0-1. Next offering is outside. Swing and a miss. 1-2. On the ground, out to short. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. He decides to hold on to it, and they catch a break as they get a base runner at first. So, man aboard. Lindor on the move. And a foul ball. That's towards center. Senzel drifts towards it. Puts it away for the out. Man at first. And the batter now, Danny Mendick. Pitch misses inside, and that is ball 1. Slider clips the zone. In the air, left field. That's out number 2. And now here's Jeff McNeil.
Beautiful swing in his last at bat. Opposite field knock.
Yeah, he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
Filthy changeup right there. Just pulled the string.
And now the count is even.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
Misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Tried to backdoor him with that slider right there, but just missed off the plate. Good pitch, though.
Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. He doesn't have a play, and that leaves them with runners at first and second. Luis Guillorme up now for the Mets. First pitch, and he just misses. Lindor, the lead runner at second. McNeil at first, 2 out of the inning. Just off the outside edge. 2 balls, no strikes. And he flips a breaking ball in there, or a changeup.
Either one. Something off speed. Good arm action on it, whatever it was.
Next pitch is outside. Gets the slider in there for a strike.
Wow, just a beautiful backdoor slider right there. If you've got any chance of hitting that pitch, you have to wait until the absolutely last millisecond. Just a tough pitch to hit, and not an easy one to throw either.
Fires over to first. And that is that. 2 left for the Mets. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Matt McClain. Got it started a little too early. Strike 1. Movement in the bullpen. John Curtis appears to be getting loose. Brigham getting loose as well. Lifted in the air out to left. Pham moving under it. Hauls it in for the out.
The batter, the right fielder.
So digging in, Stuart Fairchild.
Fairchild.
David Bell bringing on a pinch hitter. Michael Ciani. 1 out, the base is empty for him.
Number 38, Michael.
Strike 1. Strike 2. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. So back to the top of the Reds lineup. Elly De La Cruz digs in now. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. 2013 in the playoffs. You caught one as the Red Sox played the Rays in the division series.
I sacrificed a bracelet. Was my wrist and my hand.
Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now.
Man, he is just dialed in right now. Every pitch thrown with so much conviction.
Wouldn't chase that time. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Nobody. So remaining in the game defensively, Michael Ciani. He'll be the new right fielder after entering as a pinch hitter. Overton back to work. Nimmo in the box now. No balls and a strike. Next offering is down low. 1-1. Right-handed reliever.
No, that's the ball.
A little bit low.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
And there's ball 4.
Close pitch there, but you got to forget about that call if you're out on the mound. You can't let it affect you going forward. You've got to get out of the inning first, and then if you want to be frustrated, take it out in the dugout.
Alonso stands in now, looks at that one inside. Hammered down the right side, but foul. Nimmo gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Check swing, but he went too far. And the count 1-2. Swings and misses. Struck him out.
Well, that's the money maker right there. 2 strikes, slider down and away from a same side thrower as the hitter. I mean, that's just tough. You're looking to protect with 2 strikes and very difficult to lay off.
Alvarez stands in now and watches strike one.
It's just been an impressive outing so far. Continues to pound the zone pitch after pitch, and he's been able to stay down. That's what's been key.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Way out front for strike two.
Well, he went inside a couple of times and now outside. Hitter's not exactly sure where to look for this next pitch.
Struck him out looking.
Well, just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked him up. And as a hitter, it's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in, so you can be a little bit tardy with 2 strikes. It's hard to tell if he was fooled or if he thought it would be called a ball, but either way, that's a really nice pitch.
Beatty at the plate now. That's ball one. The 1-0. In the air out towards right center. Ciani should have this one. Squeezes it. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. Bottom of the 9th coming up, and we'll see if he can complete the shutout after the break. Back here at the ballpark, we head to the bottom of the 9th. In now for the Reds, TJ Friedl. And a pitch. Look out, almost got him upstairs.
Straighten him up a little bit.
That's in there, and it's 1-1.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
That one not close, and it's 2-1.
I always remember watching Johan Santana pitch, and when he was in his prime, you would see a lot of guys out in front, right-handers pulling that change up in the stands, and then fouling the fastball the opposite field up into the stands.
Left-hand hitter waits. And so the lefty allows the leadoff free pass.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
On the ground left side, 6, 4, 3, and they turn the double play.
Well, that's a huge ball in play to get the double play defensively. Just one more guy to get this save for the closer.
Here's the third baseman, Spencer Steer. There's a strike.
Well, no base hits in the series for him so far, and it's clearly been a rough one. You just hope he's not pressing too hard, because that just compounds things. It makes the slump even longer. Never seems to help. Never helped me.
He swings and fouls one off. Here's the 0-2. And that misses off the outside edge. That one missing inside.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And now it's filled up.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
That's a tough one to swallow right there. If you're on the mound, you're ahead in the count 0-2, and you just couldn't find a way to put him away. It's going to be frustrating if that one comes back to bite him.
Newman stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. Steer leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Next offering is in for a strike. Two outs. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
It has become increasingly difficult to throw a complete game shutout because of all of the offensive prowess that these hitters are showing around the league today. But he had total command of this game, and he saw it all the way through to the end. Nice win.
5-0 the final in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Sciambi. Talk to you soon.
They left 12 men on base.
TGIF, and welcome.
Live from Busch Stadium in St. Louis, Missouri, we're going to be treated to a gorgeous day for baseball on the show. It's the Los Angeles Dodgers taking on the St. Louis Cardinals. First pitch coming your way next. So, almost ready to get underway, and on the hill, the big righty, Miles Mikolas. What do you got on him, Chris?
Well, he's got great stuff, but what makes his stuff even better is his delivery. Hides the ball for a very long time, high leg kick, and by the time the hitter sees it, it's right on top of it.
Mookie Betts will get us started.
Leading off the afternoon for the Dodgers, the right fielder, Mookie Betts.
Here comes a pitch. In there at the knees. And we're underway from St. Louis.
First pitch, 106.
And the next pitch is way outside. And the right-hander deals. That one misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And another ball. And the righty deals. It's a leadoff walk, and that's the go-ahead run.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
Freddie Freeman up to the dish. On the ground to third, and he picks it up, and he'll put it in his pocket. Nobody out, runner at first. Mikolas throws to first.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
Gets a piece and stays alive. And the 0-2. Maybe a 2 ball. 5, 4, 3. And they turn the double play.
I think there's always something pretty about watching a 5-4-3 double play get turned. I mean, just seeing the ball whipped around the diamond with quickness and accuracy, that was nice.
That one drilled left field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And now up for St. Louis, Brendan Donovan.
The second baseman, Brendan Donovan.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. And there's a breaking ball that drops in there. Kershaw, a former MVP, he features a slider, a four-seamer, a curve, and he works in a changeup. Next pitch off the plate, and 1-1. Just off the inside edge. Next offering clips the zone count even at 2.
Just a really nice slider down and in there. He wants to get the hitter thinking fastball, speed him up, and just subtract some velocity and add a little movement.
Kershaw fires. And a foul ball. He stays alive. 2-2 on the way. Got him swinging. Slider got him for strike 3. So up next, Lars Nootbaar. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And there's a ball.
2-0.
One down, base is empty. And now 2 balls and a strike. Just missed. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
That's in there. No balls, 2 strikes.
2 really good back-to-back sliders. Now in an 0-2 count. He's feeling real confident about finishing this hitter off. He can go anywhere he wants.
Oh, 2 now.
1 ball.
First 2 hitters get punched out on strikes. Take some notes from the dugout. When you get your chance, go up there and hit the ball hard somewhere.
Next pitch is outside. Kicks and deals. Got him. Strikes out the side to begin the game. What a start.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
Back here in St. Louis, second inning set to go. And at the plate for the Dodgers, Max Muncy.
He's a big, strong guy, can untie this game with 1 swing.
The right-hander back to work. in for a strike. It's 0-1.
Well, the key to his success is getting ahead early in the count. He cannot afford to go deep in the counts. Doesn't have a ton of swing and miss stuff, so he's going to have to work efficiently.
Misses off the plate. 1-2 to count. And downstairs. Fights it off. He'll see another. Muncy hits one in the air. O'Neill getting an angle on it. Makes the grab. And there's one down. Here is J.D. Martinez. First pitch, not close. Kicks and fires. Check swing, no appeal, and it's 2-1. Righty delivers. Slice to right, and it's just foul. That was close. And he deals. Ground ball to the right side. The flip to the pitcher covering, and Martinez is out.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
David Peralta at the plate. Pitch misses inside. 1-0. To the right side. To first. That's the third out.
Too short, you should be getting.
From inside Tropicana Field here in Tampa Bay, Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Seattle Mariners taking on the Tampa Bay Rays. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about ready to go on the hill here today, Shane McClanahan. What do we have on him?
4-pitch guy. He's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here, and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early, or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order, and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
Julio Rodriguez now at the plate as he swings through strike one. Oh, and 2 now. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Next one just misses, and it's 1-2.
It's a good take.
Swings through it for the K. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Tell you what, those are the types of guys pitchers really like to punch out when they're on the mound, because if they get on, just the distraction that they create with all that speed over on the base pass, it could take away your focus from the next hitter, and that's the last thing you want to do is serve up a pitch that a guy hits over the fence, and it's a multi-run home run.
Colton Wong in the box now as he leaves that one up high. McClanahan, an all-star a season ago. He features a 4-seam fastball, a changeup, a curve, and he works in a slider. And that one fouled off. Wong checks his swing, appeal to third, and yes, he offered at it. Here's a 1-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. The wide to kick the pitch. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
And now it's going to be Ty France, and that chance handled. Tosses to first, and that'll do it. Nobody left for Seattle. Now it's the Rays' turn. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back now in Tampa Bay, and on the hill, Luis Castillo.
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
And stepping in for the Rays, Yandy Diaz.
The first baseman,
Luis Castillo, a guy who debuted in 2017 with the Reds at 24 years old, multiple all-star appearances, traded to the Mariners at the deadline in 2022. You think about that triple-digit fastball, but the changeup is the thing that stands out.
Yeah, and you could argue that he's got the best changeup in baseball. From the right side, it's like a Bugs Bunny pitch and works so well off of his fastball.
Smash to the left side. To first, but it pulls him off the bag.
Well, as an offense, you want to get the crowd involved right away. Get that good energy working for you, but this time the defense does it for them. Always a great opportunity when you can get your leadoff guy on base to start the game, and it doesn't matter how it happens.
batting Wander Franco. Runner on the go. Swing and a miss. The throw, tag, and he's out.
Not a fast runner on the base path, so this kind of looks like it was a hit and run call from the dugout. Got to make contact some way or somehow, because that guy's not going to be able to steal second base and be safe.
The wind of the pitch. That one fouled off. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Some high cheese for strike 3.
Just overmatched on that fastball right there, and it wasn't like he was set up for it by something off speed earlier in the at-bat. Just came right after him with 3 straight, and he had no answer for it.
Now it's Randy Arozarena. That's inside.
Ball 1.
And the 1-0. Swing and a miss as he was late.
Well, he looks to have some quality stuff on the hill today. Start this outing out. Pepper in the zone. Arm is loose and firing him in there.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball. 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
That's off the mark. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. And a pitch. Hard hit left side. Slings it across. That's the inning. Scoreless after 1. Back here at Tropicana Field, new inning getting started. And now Teoscar Hernandez. The wind and the pitch. Way inside, gets out of the way. That misses the zone. 2 balls, no strikes to count. Ed Drummond, our umpire behind the plate in this one.
Yeah, Boog, he's a really fair umpire, both the pitchers and the hitters. So standard strike zone, he's consistent with it. And the great thing is you don't see players question the calls too much. So that's a good thing in this day and age.
That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. And now 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Swings and misses, struck him out. He swung over top of the curveball.
Well, that's such a critical pitch in terms of execution right there. The pitcher has to finish it. Otherwise, he probably gets hit pretty hard. If you leave that out over the plate or you don't get it down enough, quickly turns into something that gets smoked. But if you can place it where he did, it's a really deceptive pitch.
And Eugenio Suarez up to hit down. And first offering is fouled off. No score here in the second. Next one misses, and it's 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And that's in there at the knees.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
Next one off the plate inside. And the count is 2-2. And now the count filled up 3-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And that's ball 4.
Well, a great back and forth in that at bat. He had to lay off some really close pitches, and somehow Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Now it's going to be Cal Raleigh. And first offering is fouled off. Suarez over at first with 1 away. Oh, and 2 as he waves at that one. Good eye right there.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
The 1-2.
That's ball 2.
Popped up, middle of the diamond. Lau gets there. He's under it. Calls it in, 2 away.
That hanging breaking ball looks so juicy to the hitter, and nothing more frustrating when you miss that pitch and you pop out. He's going to have to think about that till his next at bat.
A.J. Pollock at the dish. That hits the dirt, and it's 1-0.
Ball 1, no strike.
And now the lefty. That one catches the zone, and it's 1-2.
2 strikes.
And misses inside. Two now. Called out on strikes. Called strike 3. Welcome to the Motor City. This is Comerica Park. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Oakland Athletics and the Detroit Tigers. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about set to go now. And today's starter, Eduardo Rodriguez. How about a scouting report on him?
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
Left-hand batter waits. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. The pitch. Pop up here, third base side. 1 down. And time now to check out the A's lineup. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out, a lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know guys are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a guy who's got decent pop.
The 0-1.
That's a ball.
And that's a base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
High fastball, even a little above the zone, but such a good job of staying tall on the backside, getting that barrel there to meet it just in time. I tell you what, it's not easy to do.
Aledmys Diaz now. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1 ball, no strike.
Rodriguez throw to first. And he's just back in. Oh, close play. The pitch. Fouls one off out of play, back to our left. Lifted in the air, right field. Meadows makes the grab, and there's 2 out. So here's Brown at the plate.
This is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
And that one is inside.
1-0.
Pitch misses there, and the count is 2-0. And there's a strike. The pitch. Swing and a miss, and that is that. It's the A's 0, Tigers coming up. You're dialed into the show. Back at Comerica Park. And pitching in this one for Oakland, Kyle Muller.
Well, that 12-6 curveball explodes out of the hand, and because he's able to throw the high fastball at the top of the strike zone for a strike, hitters commit to that pitch, and before they know it, they're swinging over the top of that curveball.
Now the third baseman, Nick Maton.
For the Tigers, the third baseman, Nick Maton.
The pitch. On the ground, right side, and that's just foul. The wind of the pitch. Swings through that.
Go ball. Be straight.
Going 2 now. Good job to fight that one off. The 0-2. Got him swinging, and that's the first out.
That was a tough slider right there. He couldn't get a piece of it just to try to keep the at-bat alive. And hitters will tell you that slider, when a guy's able to really tunnel the pitch where it looks like a fastball and then late has really good bite, so tough to lay off of because you've made the decision you don't want to get beat by a fastball, and then you swing and you miss. You go back to the dugout shaking your head.
Riley Green in now, takes ball 1 off the plate. So 2 balls and no strikes. And that's too high.
No strike.
And fires in a fastball at 95. One down, base is empty. Struck him out swinging. Slider got him for strike 3.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, you've got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
Now it's Javier Baez. Swings and misses. 0-1. Javier Baez, who hails from Puerto Rico, he was the 9th overall pick in 2011 by the Cubs, and what a fun player to watch. Won the World Series in 2016. He was the NLCS MVP, and of course on the cover of MLB The Show in 2020. That one hit to right, and in one hops the wall. Now he'll turn for second, and he's in there. It's a first inning double.
That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Now it's Austin Meadows. Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
The strategy of winning a ball game, when you can make that pitcher work a little more, expose himself by throwing pitches, that could be the key to winning perhaps later on. So good job of extending this inning, getting a knock with 2 outs to bring the number 4 hole hitter up.
Runner leads away at second. Checks his swing. Now an appeal to third. No swing. Just held it back there. Runner at second. 2 down. Next pitch is downstairs. And here it comes. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Man on second, 2 down. That misses, and the count's full.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout, just didn't locate it very well.
Spencer Torkelson waiting to hit for Detroit. The pitch. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
First and second, 2 outs. And here's the first baseman, Spencer Torkelson. Pulls that one foul. Baez over at second. Meadows on at first with 2 down. And a pitch. And ball 1.
They tried to get him to go, chase the pitch down and away, but he wouldn't bite.
At the belt and fires. Misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Next offering way off the plate. Miguel Cabrera up next for the Tigers. Three and 2 now. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And a pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
He's in a tough spot. Had to make a great pitch. Did it. Got the strikeout. Gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
And welcome back. All set for the start of the inning. Digging in for Oakland, Jesus Aguilar. And a pitch. Close, but called a ball. Ball 1.
It's getting squeezed a little bit here late.
Next offering misses, and it's 2-0. Larry Bullard, our umpire behind the plate.
Boog, Bullard's got a pretty standard strike zone. Sometimes he'll have you guessing a little bit, but overall, well-respected umpire in the league.
The 2-0 is in for a strike.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Laureano comes up to hit. Swings through that one. 0-1. Kicks and deals. And that's in for a strike. Here's the 0-2. High fly ball lifted into the air right field. Meadows brings it in. 2 down. Now it's Chase Peterson. It's interesting, he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position, because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
2 outs. And it's fouled away. What about him playing another position on defense, one that would require a little more range?
Absolutely. And I think if push came to shove where they had to make a move during a game.
Got him looking. Oakland goes quietly. And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. We've got a perfect day for baseball. The Atlanta Braves going up against the Colorado Rockies. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. All right, just about set to go. And on the mound today, Germán Marquez.
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
Ronald Acuna Jr. leading things off and takes a strike. Bounce to the right. McMahon fires over to first. And a quick out, number 1. Here's Brian Snitker's lineup for the Braves. Now, with their ace on the mound today, they're just looking to provide him a little bit of run support, and they'll see what they can do for him.
Boog, you have to be really careful when you've got a guy like this on the mound for you to not become a spectator. You know that he doesn't give up a whole lot, but sometimes guys get a little too comfortable and don't have an urgency to score runs. You have to make sure you put him in a situation where he can get the W, but also you guys can cruise to the finish line and not have to worry about a comeback in the end.
Gets the call. 0-2 now.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball. 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
The 0-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. One down, base is empty. That one off the bad part of the bat, just a lazy fly ball. And he makes the catch. Out number 2.
Batting third, the third baseman, Austin.
Here's Austin Riley. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on-base and slugging too. In there for strike 1.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power, but then if this hitter gets a strike or 2 on him, he's still very comfortable, and because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball, he's
under it at first, and that'll do it. End of a half inning of play. The Rockies coming up. We've got no score. Back here in Denver, and today's starter, Spencer Strider. Chris, what should we keep an eye on here with him?
Well, he throws the change in the slider off the fastball. I really like how he's able to sell fastball, but it's really change up and keep hitters just out in front a little bit. Swing and miss, soft contact. The slider as well comes out of the same tunnel. All three very deceptive, and hitters are going to have to stay back and make sure they get pitch recognition.
So in now for Colorado, Jurickson Profar. Strike 1.
0-1.
Next offering is in for a strike. And now 1-2. The wide, the kick, and the 1-2. And that skips in the dirt.
definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Inside, 3-2 the count.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Now a screamer into the outfield. And there's one away. Here's Bud Black's lineup for the Colorado Rockies. Big challenge for them today as they take on a pitcher who brings electric stuff and really racks up the strikeouts.
Yeah, and it's all about making good contact against a pitcher like this. You're not going to get very many pitches to hit in an at-bat, maybe even in a game. So you got to be ready, zoned in the spot where you think you've got the best chance and jump all over it. Might be the first pitch in the at-bat, so you better walk up there ready from the jump. If they can make early, consistent contact, I think they'll have a much better shot against him.
The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike.
Oh, Boog, Chris Bryant, a kid who accomplished a lot right away getting to the big leagues. Former number 2 overall pick, won the Rookie of the Year, was named the MVP in 2016, winning a World Series with the Cubs over a 100-year drought. Man, you can't start your career much better than that.
Next offering upstairs. Now, one of the people that really influenced Chris's career, especially at the plate, his dad, Mike, a former 9th-round pick of the Red Sox in 1980. He began working with Chris and is hitting every day starting when Chris was just 5 years old. Kicks and fires. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. That misses. Full count now. Next offering is fouled back.
Well, he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
High fly ball, right field. Acuna there. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Batting third, the designated hitter.
Now it's Charlie Blackmon.
Blackmon.
Ball 1, no strikes. There's a strike. That pitch clips the outside corner. And the count 1-2. Left-hand hitter waits. Lifted in the air, right center field. Acuna after it. He's got it. And that is out number 3. Second inning coming up here in Denver. No score. Back here at Coors Field, digging in, Sean Murphy. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller, good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out. And the right-hander back to work. On the ground to short, Tovar. Whips it across. One out in the second.
That is it. The center fielder.
And stepping in is the speedy Michael Harris, known for his late inning heroics. First offering, and it just misses. There's a strike.
Looks like a really good fastball today. You can hear that catcher's mitt popping. Looking forward to hearing a lot of that one in this one.
The 1-1. They say it went.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Second inning here, no score. The 1-1 is fouled off. On the ground, right side, and it goes just foul. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Here is Ozzie Albies up to hit. Next pitch is popped up. And the inning is over.
So hard to find when
Live from historic Fenway Park here in Boston, we've got baseball on the show. It's the Seattle Mariners and the Boston Red Sox. First pitch coming your way next. Just about ready to go. And today's starting pitcher, Chris Sale. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, Sale's a strikeout pitcher, and the thing about it is he'll throw strikes early, but then start teasing the zones, and that's what the great ones do. You got to make sure you elevate him, get him out over the plate. That's the only way you're going to have a chance.
All right, ready to go here. Here's a speed threat, Julio Rodriguez. A little bit high, maybe. And this one is off and running.
Man, first pitch of the day, and the zone's already tight.
And it's even up. Now a check swing, but he held up. Sale delivers. That misses the zone. And now 3 balls and a strike. And Sale deals. That's in there. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. 1 up, 1 down.
No, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
Colton Wong, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. Sale, multi-time All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a changeup, and he works in a sinker. And takes low for ball 1.
1-1.
On the corner for a strike. Sale ready. Got him. Back-to-back strikeouts.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, you got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
Now here is Ty France. That one's in there. That's strike 1. Ty France, a pretty cool story. A 34th round pick in 2015 out of San Diego State. And in 2022, he was an all-star. Here comes the 0-1. Late swing, fouled off. Chris Sale looking for that shutdown inning. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Yoshida makes the catch, and that's the inning. Middle of the first, bottom half of inning number 1 coming up. No score after a half inning. Back here at Fenway, and on the mound today, a guy who will give them innings, Luis Castillo.
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup move. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat.
And the righty deals. Right side, hard hit. In plenty of time to first, and Verdugo is set down. As we check out the lineup for the Boston Red Sox. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent.
Oh, this pitch rides in too far. That got him.
Well, it's a little concerning when a fastball gets away like that. No run or break to worry about, and he'd still hit him.
One down. Here's Justin Turner. And the first offering is not close. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Brings it in with a nice running grab. And there's 2 away.
Good pitch. He just kind of had him out in front on that pitch away and wasn't able to stay closed.
Masataka Yoshida, the next to hit. And there's the strike.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Devers, the runner at first with 2 gone. Now he breaks his bat. On to France. Play made. That ends the inning. Nothing in the first for Boston. An inning complete at Fenway. No score here on the show. And we're back here at Fenway Park. Second inning set to go. Here's Teoscar Hernandez. The line to kick the pitch. That's off the mark, and that's ball 1. The wind of the pitch. That clips the corner. Ed Drummond behind the plate calling balls and strikes. Maybe one of the most respected umpires around the league.
He's not the kind of umpire that you're likely to notice back there. And that can be a huge compliment, really. So if you're just kind of quietly doing your job, staying consistent with your calls, hitters, pitchers, managers, even fans, they're all going to appreciate you. Ed Drummond, he's that kind of umpire.
1-2 now. Sale. Down and in. Moved his feet. And now it's 3-2.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Eugenio Suarez up next. A wind in the pitch. And he walked him.
Oh, looking for a swing and miss right there, or for the ump to help him out and make a call with that last pitch, but neither happened. Close pitch, but a good take to earn that walk.
Eugenio Suarez up to the plate now. Over to first, and he's saved. Swing and a miss, and he got him to chase. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
Just misses there.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
That one 95 to finish him off. And now for Seattle, Cal Raleigh. And that's in for a strike.
0-1.
To first, and they've got him picked off. To second, and he's out.
Well, I'm sure the skipper not happy about that right now. This is a big moment in the ball game. Big bat at the plate as well. If you're going to go, you got to be 100% sure you can be safe.
And the 0-1. Rowley checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. And he went around, according to Clyde Washington. No score here in the second. And 1-2.
Outside.
Fly ball down the right field line. If it's fair, it's gone. And that is gone. He flexes his power with that swing, and they grab the lead. It's 1-0.
Well, he really crushed that thing down the line, and everyone had to hold their breath until it clanked off the pole. And every time that happens, it just kind of feels like a trick shot or something. But really, it's just a stroke of luck that it stays fair long enough.
Manager out of the dugout now, and he'll make a move to dip into the Red Sox bullpen. That does it for Chris Sale as the lefty makes way. Just never found his able to settle in. New arm coming on. Back in a moment. Zach Kelly gets the ball now. He's being eased into the game here with the bases empty. A.J. Pollock at the dish. Softly hit to third. Whips it to Casas, and they take care of. From 41 Seaver Way, welcome to the home of the New York Mets. This is Citi Field. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Pittsburgh Pirates going up against the New York Mets. First pitch coming your way next. So almost ready to get underway. And today's starter, Max Scherzer. And Siggy, he's a workhorse. Loves pitching deep into his starts.
We know he's one of the best in the game, doesn't make many mistakes, and if he's in a pinch, he'll make up a pitch and throw something that you've never seen before.
Ready to go? Here's the shortstop at the plate, O'Neal Cruz. And a pitch. Slice the other way. That's a base hit.
Batting second, the center fielder, number 10,
Brian Reynolds here. First offering misses the mark. And that one a little bit high.
Good speed on the base pass. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or a run and hit.
Scherzer to first. Cruz back in on a dive. The 2-0 is in for a strike. Cruz on at first, nobody out. That one in for a strike, 2-2.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
So here's Scherzer. Ripped to third and caught. We take a check of the Pirates lineup put together by manager Derek Shelton. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Well, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
Scherzer deals.
Ball 2.
Misses with the 2-0, and he's fired 3 straight outside the strike zone. Ji-Man Choi next to bat for the Bucs. .3-0 down. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
That just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and the guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
And now the hitter, Ji-Man Choi. There's a strike. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever if they do at all.
Next pitch misses inside. Ball 1. Action in the pen down there. Drew Smith up and loosening in the pen. Hunter getting cranked up as well. Right-hander kick steals. There's a swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Fights that one away. Still 1-2. Runners at first and second with 1 gone. Got him swinging. So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Jack Suwinski. And first offering is fouled off. First and second, 2 down. Out towards left center. And that is that. No runs, a hit, 2 left. Now the Mets offense will go to work for the first time. No score. Back here in Queens, and today's starting pitcher, Roansy Contreras. What do you look for here?
Well, there are going to be a lot of balls in play because of the ground ball rate. Important that the defense stays engaged in the game. I think it's critical. Tempo is there. If you work quickly, it helps the fielders behind you to stay engaged, to make those plays, and help you get through the innings.
Here's Brandon Nimmo.
The center fielder, Brandon Nimmo.
And he deals. Late on that fastball.
0-1's the count.
And now the count is even.
1-1.
Now one missed. Righty to the plate. Right side. Smith and Jigba under it. And there's one down. Here's the Mets lineup now. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away, jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Starling Marte up to hit. That's in there. That's strike one.
That fastball at the bottom of the zone can be very effective. Just got to keep it on the corners.
And the 0-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And that one ripped to left and foul ball. One down, base is empty. That misses the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. The pitch. Stays alive. On a line, base hit.
Showing a lot of fight with 2 strikes in that AB. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
And now it's Frankie Lindor. And a pitch out, but nothing going on. Check on the runner. Marte gets back easily. Marte on the move. Left field. Lindor retired. And there are 2 outs.
Batting fourth, the first baseman, Pete Alonso.
Here's Pete Alonso.
Well, look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
There's a strike. 95 of that one. Marte off of first with 2 away. Pickoff throw. Marte dives back in. Another throw over. And he's back again. The 0-1. Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone. Going to count 1 and 2.
2 strikes.
And the right-hander deals. Oh, what a stop. Gathers and throws, and it beats him. What a play.
Great concentration to get that one started. He gets the force at second. Glove work at its finest.
Taking over on the mound for the Mets, Drew Smith.
They know that he can get a right-hander out, but he's in position to face a couple of lefties this inning.
Now batting Ke'Bryan Hayes. When you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy is at the top of the list. The pitch. Ball 1 there. And there's a foul ball. The 1-1. And he hits a ground ball right side, and it's just foul. That was close. Here comes the pitch.
Ball.
Off the outside edge with that one, and now it's filled up. Canaan Smith and Jigba waits on deck for Pittsburgh. Here comes a 3-2. Now a pop-up on the infield. Alonso on his way over. Makes the catch for the out.
Good hard fastball up in the zone right there. They look really good coming in, but so hard to get on top of as a hitter.
So digging in, Canaan Smith and Jigba. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. And here it comes. Just off the outside part of the plate.
Boog, our man Daryl Parker, DP, at home plate for this one. Pretty average size strike zone, but the book on him is that it sort of moves around. You can't always count on how he's going to call it from game to game.
Right-handed reliever. Swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2
as
strikes.
he was out front that time. Swing and a bouncer. McNeil tosses to first. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
At the plate for Pittsburgh, Ji-Hwan Bae. And the 0-1. And that one upstairs. And a 1-1. Breaking ball in there for a strike.
Wow, just a beautiful backdoor slider right there. If you've got any chance of hitting that pitch, you have to wait until the absolutely last millisecond. Just a tough pitch to hit, and not an easy one to throw either.
And now it's filled up. Austin Hedges next to bat for the Bucks. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. The high heat too much. From one Blue Jays way in Toronto, welcome to Rogers Center. We're going to be treated to a gorgeous day for baseball on the show. It's the Tampa Bay Rays and the Toronto Blue Jays. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about set to go. And on the hill in this one, Alek Manoah. Chris, how about a scouting report?
Four-pitch guy. He's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here, and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early, or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order, and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
Late swing fouled off. So now 1-2. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. One gone here.
Well, I'm not sure what he was waiting on right there. He got the changeup and still late on it. You rarely see that. It almost makes you think that he was trying to set the pitcher up. I mean, if you can't catch up to the off-speed stuff, there's no way you're going to touch a fastball.
Here's Wander Franco. And first offering is fouled off. Manoah, a former All-Star. He features a four-seam fastball, a slider, a sinker, and he works in a changeup. One down, base is empty. Fouled off. He was late. Oh, and 2 now. And downstairs.
2 strikes.
Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
Comebacker to the mound. On the run, sends it over to first, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. We head to the bottom of the first. Now the Blue Jays will get their chance. No score. Back now in Toronto. Starting on the mound in this one, Shane McClanahan. What's the word on him?
Well, a pretty standard 4-pitch mix. Got the fastball, change speeds, 2 breaking balls. You know, all can be really effective if they're coming out of the same arm slot and really staying in that tunnel for a good bit.
Bottom of the first. Now it's the power speed combo. George Springer.
The right fielder.
Chris, one of the things that's really cool about George Springer's story is what he has overcome. As a kid, he had a lot of anxiety, and he had a stutter. And he's a guy now that speaks publicly and does so marvelously, and is a great spokesperson for young people who struggle with stuttering.
Yeah, the Stuttering Association for the Young, SAY is the acronym, and George Springer doing a great job representing that organization.
0-2 now. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Well, that at bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
Bo Bichette up to the dish. Splits the plate, and that's strike 1. The pitch. Check swing, didn't go. And the count is 1-1.
That's big right there, being able to check your swing. Think about the count swing. Instead of 0-2, he's sitting 1-1 against a really good arm.
The pitch. Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Goes down swinging for the strikeout. He swung over top of the curveball.
Man, I really like the ability to bounce back right there after not getting the call. He probably should have gotten it, didn't let it affect his focus, and he came back with another good pitch to get him swinging.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now, and he swings and misses at the initial offering. The pitch. Foul ball.
Looks really sharp at the start of this one. This is how it's going to be today. It's going to be a tough one for this lineup.
The wind to the pitch. Just missed.
It's a good take.
This one lifted in the air, left field, and that will end the inning. Nothing doing for the Blue Jays. We played an inning, no score. Back here at Rogers Center, new inning getting started. Standing in is the power hitting second baseman, Brandon Lowe. And a pitch. Swing and a foul straight back. The 0-1. And that's down and away. And Chris behind the plate today, James Kingsley, known for being a little generous on the edges. And delivers outside. Next offering in the dirt. And now 3-1.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
And now a full count.
It's a good changeup to hit up in the zone. I don't think he recognized it. I'm sure he'd love to have that one back.
Struck him out looking with the off-speed stuff.
He's got to throw any pitch in any count. 3-2. He goes off speed, gets the out.
Harold Ramirez at the dish. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Now 1-1.
1-1.
Second inning here, no score. This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down.
That is good. The right field, Manuel Margot.
Here's Manuel Margot. Bounced out to short. Fires over to Guerrero. And that is that.
Make this story for no
Here in Philadelphia, Citizens Bank Park, MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Washington Nationals taking on the Philadelphia Phillies. Joined by my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Well, Singy, when you consider the top hitters' ballparks in the sport, this has got to be one of them.
I'll say this. Pitchers have to stay with their game. They can't look over their shoulder and think, I have to be fine and perfect on every pitch. Continue to pitch to your strengths, and you'll come out of here with a good outing.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. So just about set now and towing the slab, Aaron Nola. And Singy, he's one of the most dominant arms in all of baseball.
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
Okay, all set to go. Here's Lane Thomas. And a pitch. Strike on the outside, and we're underway.
First pitch, 105.
Next offering upstairs. When Nola was in college at LSU, he got a chance to play with his brother, Austin, who was the team's shortstop, and as well his roommate was Alex Bregman. 2-2 down. Fights it off. He'll see another. Swing and a ball hammered left field. That's back there. Out of here. He powers that one out to left, and that gives him a lead. It's 1-0.
Well, you got to love a game that brings some action from the jump. And at the plate, he was looking for a pitch to absolutely drive. And, you know, leadoff hitters aren't up there anymore just working the count, trying to get on. They're looking to make some noise and do some damage.
Dom Smith stands in. And that's in there for strike one.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning. The real threats are coming up. Already given up a home run in this inning. He's going to really have to bear down.
Phillies fans want a strikeout. Good eye right there.
Well, he missed badly with that 0-2 fastball. Hitter has to understand. Probably wants to try to put him away with that pitch. So got to stay ready for it.
Bounced up the middle. Tosses to first. One away. That ground ball may have him back on track after the homer. Here's Dave Martinez lineup for the Nationals. A tough challenge in this one. An excellent arm on the mound. Singy, they're going to have to capitalize on their opportunities.
Yeah, and they're not going to get a whole lot if he pitches the way that he's capable of pitching. So, you know, be ready to swing from the first pitch. You get something straight, man, you better turn on it.
Next to hit, Joey Meneses. And first offering is fouled off. One down, base is empty. Swing and a ball popped up, and it falls.
When you pop a ball up like that, you don't expect it to get you a knock too often, but right there, somehow he got it to drop in behind first base, and that's where no one could get to it.
Man at first with one gone. Corey Dickerson now at the plate. Bounce to the right side. Goes to second for one. Return throw to first. Got him. Double play. And that'll do it. Another look here at the solo shot leading off the ball game. And the home team down a run. Major League Baseball is on the show.
Don't get involved with me. I drop the top and feel this autumn breeze.
Back here, Citizens Bank Park. And on the mound for Washington in this one, Patrick Corbin.
Well, he doesn't have overpowering stuff, so it's important that he finds his rhythm early. I think the easiest thing for him is to trust that catcher. Catcher's been in the league a long time. He knows these hitters. Whatever fingers he puts down, you nod the head and you throw that pitch.
Fouled off down the right side.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
And a pitch. On the ground to third. Down the line, and it's foul. And now the lefty. That hit him. And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning.
You know, the best way to forget about the pain is inflicting some pain, and working your way around the bases and touching home plate is a way to stick it to that other team.
Kyle Schwarber comes up to hit here. In there, and it's 0-1. Left-hand hitter waits. Hit hard. That gets through. Lead runner holds up. They're at first and second with nobody out.
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Smash that one through the infield for the knock. When it's hit that hard, it makes it very tough on the infielders to make any sort of play. Now a pretty big at-bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
And up to the plate is JT Realmuto. Edge of the zone for a strike. 0-1. Kicks and deals. And that's downstairs and outside.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss. Now 1-2.
Knowing that the pitcher wants a ground ball double play opportunity here, you've got to lay off pitches down in the zone. Right there, swinging at that pitch, that's a no-no.
On the ground, could be 2. They get the tag on him, and they get him easily at first. It's a double play. Derek Hall stands in for the Phillies.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
And first offering is fouled off. So after the double play, he's trying to pick up his teammate and tie this game. And the lefty with the 0-1. And a foul ball. The 0-2. High fly ball down the left field line. That's back. Pulls it in on the warning track. Phillies strand 1. They're down 1-0. Out of the bullpen for the Phillies, Connor Brogdon.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game, and they're hoping he's the guy to keep them within striking distance.
Now batting Jeimer Candelario. The pitch. And there's a ball. Stirring in the Phillies bullpen, Andrew Bellotti, a right-hander with big strikeout stuff, is getting it fired up. The 1-0. In the air to left center. Cade on the move. Makes the grab. One away.
Batting fifth, the second baseman.
And now it's Luis Garcia. That pitch gets the corner. Strike one. Good eye in that spot. Dave Lawrence behind the plate today. Consistent and pretty accurate with the balls and strikes.
Yeah, he's one of those guys, Spook, that just keeps the game moving. Nothing overly unique about the strike zone that he calls, and as a result, he's appreciated by both sides.
That just misses. And a count 2-1. And that one lifted in the air center field. Marsh moves under it and puts the squeeze on that. And there are two down.
Batting seventh, the catcher, Keibert.
And now it's Keibert Ruiz. That one's in there, 0-1. And that's a strike.
Well, he didn't like those first two pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole, he's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
And the righty deals. Right through there, got him. And good work there as he gets a 1.
Good money,
From Minute Maid Park in Houston, we've got baseball on the show. It's the Boston Red Sox taking on the Houston Astros. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. All right, first pitch coming up. And towing the mound for Houston in this one, Framber Valdez. What do you have on him, Chris?
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
All right, ready to get underway. Here's Alex Verdugo.
The right fielder, Alex Verdugo.
The wind of the pitch. Down the middle for a strike. And away we go this afternoon.
First pitch, 107.
Here's the 0-1.
Ball.
That's a strike. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, really expanded the zone right there with that fastball off the outside corner of the plate. Got him to chase it. That's a tough one to lay off of because it starts close to you and just continues to run away from you in that batter's box. So it's a really nice pitch with 2 strikes.
And here is Devers. With the shift on, hits right into it. Over to Abreu. 2 away here in the top of the first. Check out the Red Sox lineup. They're dealing with a sinker specialist on the mound, which can be a big-time challenge when he's right and working mostly from the knees down.
Well, I think the approach you take is really try to lay off of those pitches down in the zone until he gets some called strikes and then forces you to go after that pitch. Until then, make him elevated because
gets dirty. The throw, it's there, and that's a great play. End of a half inning of play. Now here come the Astros. No score. Back here in Houston, and starting this one, Chris Sale. What do we have on him?
Well, Sale's a strikeout pitcher, and the thing about it is he'll throw strikes early, but then start teasing the zones, and that's what the great ones do. You got to make sure you elevate him, get him out over the plate. That's the only way you're going to have a chance.
Now here is Jeremy Pena. The wind and the pitch. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike. One of the things you see every once in a while with a special talent is a guy who gets to the big league super fast. Chris Sale falls into that category. 13th overall pick in 2010 by the White Sox, singing, and he debuted 60 days later at the big league level. They say you went.
Well, just a freak on the mound, and that delivery, something that people thought would cause injury for him early in his career, didn't. He started to experience later on, but no surprise that his favorite player growing up was Randy Johnson.
That one ripped, and he pulls up on it, and that's a hit.
Still able to come through behind in the count right there. You can't do much better than that on a pitch that far outside of the strike zone. Got him to chase on the 2-strike count, but he wasn't fooled. He hit that ball really well. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Here's Alex Bregman. Now snap throw to first. Pena dives back in safely. And first offering is fouled off.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
Step off throw to first. Pena back in standing. Sale delivers. Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. No, he held up. Runner at first with no outs here. Next pitch is popped up. Arroyo hauls it in, 1 away. Now we check out the Astros lineup. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, singing.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent, And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
The next offering misses, and the count even 1-1.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Misses inside. 2-1. Runner on the go. Now here's a flare off the bat. Makes the grab. 2 down. To first, but he's back in time. Nice hustle to avoid the double play there. Jose Abreu up to hit. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. He swings and hits a fly ball, center field. Drops in for a hit, couldn't run it down. And they strike first as they take a 1-0 lead.
Everything came together for him. When you connect and it jumps off your bat like that, you're thinking double at the very least. Put a great swing on it, and man, he wasn't fooled at all.
Here's Kyle Tucker.
Kind of a throwback. No batting gloves.
Next pitch is popped up. Devers sizes this one up, and that's the 3rd out. Astros pick up a run on the RBI double. It's now 1-0. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. All set for the start of the inning. Here's the Boston cleanup hitter, Masataka Yoshida. The line to kick the pitch. Right down to shoot. It's 0-1.
Goodness, I think he just took the best pitch he's going to see in this at bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there on the mound.
That one is absolutely belted. That's back there. And out of here. A solo blast. And we are tied. It's 1-1.
Anytime you have a pitch down the middle of the plate, the percentages go up for the hitter to do damage, even if it's a pretty good sinker like that one. Nice piece of hitting there at the plate.
Adam Duvall at the plate. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Well, you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run. Go back to work. Focus on this next batter.
Check swing, appeal to first. And yes, he did. He went around. Just off the inside corner, and it's 2-2. And a swing and a miss. One away.
That right there is one of those breaking balls that you swing through and you feel like you should have done something with it or at least spoiled it away. But when it's breaking in on you like that, if the spin is tight enough, it can actually tie you up.
Now batting Tristan Casas. That's in for a strike. Swings through that one.
No ball, 2
Carl
strikes.
Dixon working the plate in this one.
You know, we often hear and talk about umpires being a pitcher's umpire, but Boog Dixon maybe a little bit more hitter friendly than most. He's kind of tight on the corners, so we'll see if that comes into play at all in this one.
Left-hand batter waits. Gets a piece and stays alive. Here's the 0-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. He swung over top of the curveball.
Well, they get the strikeout there, and what kind of stood out to me was that they weren't shying away from contact. Every single pitch was in the strike zone, and that tells me they wanted to attack him, and it paid off.
Here's Christian Arroyo. That catches the outside corner, and that is strike one. The pitch. A dive. Nice stop. Throw to first, and they get the out. Welcome from the home of the New York Mets, Citi Field in Queens. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Cincinnati Reds going up against the New York Mets. First pitch coming your way next. Just about ready to roll here. And our pitcher in this game, Max Scherzer.
Well, he's got such great discipline in between starts, taking care of himself, making sure he's lifting, his stamina stays high. He's a guy that wants to finish every start that he makes. Now, we know that's not quite possible, but he's well conditioned to throw over 100 pitches effectively. I think if you're on the other side, you've got to try to have lengthy at-bats, run that pitch count up, and perhaps get him out of the ball game early. He's kind of a rare pitcher in today's game. We'll see what he's got in this one.
And first offering is fouled off.
First pitch, 105.
And that's in the dirt.
1-1.
On the ground right side. And that's just foul. In May of 2021, Max Scherzer threw a complete game as his wife went into labor with their third child. Game finished 2 hours, 37 minutes. Scherzer left Nationals Park, made it to the hospital just in time for the birth of his daughter. She was born 4.5 hours after he threw the first pitch of the game. Smoked on the ground, a second. Gets it to first. 1 out in the top of the first. Here's David Bell's lineup for the Cincinnati Reds. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Oh, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
And a swing and a miss. Nice efficient start to the afternoon. That's 2 out. Now it's the DH, Jake Fraley. First offering misses badly for ball 1. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever if they do at all.
Next offering is in for a strike. Scherzer winds, kicks, fires. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Reds go down quietly. Now the Mets will step up for their first shot in a scoreless ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at Citi Field. And starting this one, Hunter Greene.
He's a guy that's going to come right after hitters. I mean, he's not trying to fool them. He's going to pitch the contacts, not worry about it. He trusts his defense behind him, and he's not going to mess around with a whole bunch of different off-rates. Only 3 pitches in the repertoire, so he knows he'll have to work in all 3 effectively and probably pitch backwards sometimes just to make sure this lineup isn't picking up on too many patterns.
We go to the bottom of the first. Here's Brandon Nimmo. And a pitch. Right side. On to Vosler. 1 up, 1 down. Let's take a peek at the Mets lineup here. They're facing a pitcher today who's prone to giving up homers, so we'll see. We might get some big swings here today.
Yeah, I think the key, though, and the reason why he gives up those homers is that guys are locking in, they're aggressive, and they have a high confidence level. So I think if that's the approach these hitters take, with the stuff he's got there on the mound, yeah, there's a good chance that there'll be some balls that fly a long way. But you can't get too big in your swing. Otherwise, you'll be really frustrated after this one.
On to Vosler. And a couple of quick outs. Here's Francisco Lindor. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. And first offering is fouled off. And you played behind guys, and they loved having your speed out there defensively. One of the things that we talk about is how much pitchers enjoy having those elite defenders behind them. On the ground, right side, throws to first. That ends the inning. Down in order go the Mets. Scoreless after 1. Welcome back. Second inning set to go. Here's the catcher, Tyler Stevenson.
Boog, and the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting-wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the thing that you can do consistently every single game is play great defense if you're talented in that way, and this is what this guy does.
So here's Scherzer. Crushed in the air. Left center field. Way back there. No doubt about it. That one felt good, and they take the lead. It's 1-0.
Just an excellent swing all the way around, and it had that sound coming off the bat that gets everyone's attention. Got a pitch to drive, short to the baseball, squared it up, and the backspin carried it out of here.
Jason Vosler, the next to hit for the Reds. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. Next pitch misses, and that is ball one. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Drew Smith getting ready to go. Hunter warming up as well. Swing and a miss. 1-2.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Next one misses. The count now 2-2. Max Scherzer, a former first-round pick. Diamondbacks took him in 2006, the 11th overall selection out of the University of Missouri. What a career. He's won 3 Cy Youngs, including Cy Youngs in each league, and a world champion 2019 with the Washington Nationals. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, he opted to go with the off-speed stuff on that 3-2 with the bases empty. Close pitch, but now he's got to work out of the stretch.
And here comes the Mets manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Max Scherzer is done, and as he heads for the dugout, we'll take a quick break. New arm on the mound when we get back. Drew Smith gets handed the rock out of the pen.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
Will Myers now.
Nope. Counts 1-0.
Next offering is in for a strike. Nobody out. Runner at first. Next offering is down low.
2-1.
Right-hander kick steals. Runner takes off. Throw from Narvaez. Ow!
You know, I always felt as a base runner, base stealer that, you know, if you can get in that first, second, maybe third pitch, get your jump and steal second base, you had a much better chance of being successful. As it gets deeper into that at bat and those pitches rack up, you almost get a little more flat-footed, and you've got to be sharp to get that jump and to beat a good throw down to second base. Just wasn't able to do it right there.
At the belt and fires. Good eye right there.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in, wanted to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. 2 outs, base is empty. And now here is Spencer Steer. That one misses in the dirt. Righty delivers. And now it's even up. In the air, left field, down the line. Canha pulls it down, and that is that.
Promise you it wasn't easy.
Here in Milwaukee, we've got a perfect day for baseball. It's the Cincinnati Reds and the Milwaukee Brewers. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about set on the hill here today, Corbin Burnes. What's the scouting report on him?
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
The pitch. Popped up. Turang drifts towards it. Puts the squeeze on it. And there's one down. Here's the lineup for the Reds. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and a guy is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
The 1-0. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. Here comes a pitch. Drag bunt back towards the mound. Throw to first is in time. Got him trying to bunt for a hit.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
So now the DH spot, Jake Fraley. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Just missed.
2-0.
2-0 to Cal. Here it comes. They say it went. Righty to the plate. There's a sinker at the knees for a strike. Here's a 2-2. High fly ball out to center field. That is the inning. And 1, 2, 3 go the Reds. Now it's the Brewers' turn. It's a scoreless ball game. Back after this on the show. Back here in Milwaukee. And on the mound now, Hunter Green. What do you have on him, Siggy?
Well, just a 3-pitch mix in his arsenal, which, it's not a lot for a starter. So always very important for him to have a good feel and command all three. Sometimes you can make that 3 look like 4 if you add or subtract a little bit of velocity on one. But one thing about it can be easy to get too predictable out there on the mound. So hitters are aware of that. Mixing those 3 pitches in all counts is going to be a big key for him in this one.
Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now. Hunter Green, a lot of people are excited about this guy. The 2nd overall pick in 2017, made his debut in 2022. What a fastball he has.
Yeah, it's amazing. Even if he's not pitching for a winning team, just stopping and seeing what he's doing is unreal. Fastball velocity, effortless. Hits triple digits regularly.
And here it comes.
2-2.
Yeah, he set a record in his 2nd career outing when he threw 39 pitches, 100 miles an hour or more in a single game, and that surpassed Jacob deGrom's record of 33. And down on strikes he goes. 1 out. Here's Jesse Winker. Slow roller up the middle. Barrero sends it to first. And here this afternoon, 2 quickly away in the bottom of 1st. Let's take a look at the Brewers lineup. Now, with their ace on the mound today, they're just looking to provide him a little bit of run support, and they'll see what they can do for him.
Boog, you have to be really careful when you've got a guy like this on the mound for you to not become a spectator. You know that he doesn't give up a whole lot, but sometimes guys get a little too comfortable and don't have an urgency to score runs. You have to make sure you put him in a situation where he can get the W, but also you guys can cruise to the finish line and not have to worry about a comeback in the end.
Here's Rowdy Tellez. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Hunter Green has a long way to go before he's the most famous baseball player from his high school. Mike Stanton went to Notre Dame High School in Sherman Oaks, California. Of course, now we know him as Giancarlo Stanton. The next pitch misses. 1-1. And the right-hander deals. There's a swing and a drive. Myers going back some more, still going back. Hauls it in on the warning track. We move to the 2nd in Milwaukee. No score. Back here at American Family Field. And now, Tyler Stevenson. The right-hander back to work. That's in there. That's strike one. And ball one. Our plate umpire, Earl Hendricks.
Yeah, with Hendricks, Boo, kind of interesting. He's a good, consistent umpire, but you do hear that he kind of favors one side of the plate more than the other. So it's really hard to know for sure, but I think that usually it has to do something with where he sets up prior to each pitch.
Next offering upstairs. That one to first, and it goes just foul. Foul off the plate. They'll do it again. Battling here as he fouls it away. Two now. And a foul ball. He stays alive.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
And he deals. Spoils the two-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Next one just misses, and it's a full count. Jason Vosler waits on deck. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Jason Vosler, the next to hit for the Reds. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. Oh, 1 down. Swinging a foul straight back. No score here in the second. Hard ground ball for a base knock.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. Put a great swing on that ball. Took the barrel right to it. Nice extension as well. 105 exit velocity. That tells you everything you need to know about that swing.
Will Myers now. That one down the line, and it stays fair. Lead runner touches second, headed for third. Here comes the throw, and he's safe. So it's first and third with 1 down.
That's back-to-back singles for him. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it. A lot riding on this next at-bat now as they look to take the lead at a critical point in this one.
And here comes the Brewers manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. That's it for Corbin Burnes. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound. Here comes the new arm for the Brewers, Gus Varland. Runners at the corners here, 1 away. Next for Cincinnati, Spencer Steer. And that one wrapped foul.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boo.
Runners are at the corners, one away. On the ground at first. Diving, and he can't make the play. Run scores easily, and it's 1-0.
Just a clutch at bat right there. Big time swing when this team really needed it. He was definitely late on that pitch, but he didn't get beat. He got the bat on plane and just kept his hands tight to shoot it down the first base line for the knock.
2 on, 1 out. And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Will Benson. And that's in there for strike 1. The pitch. Upstairs.
In this situation, he's trying to get you to pop something up or jam you. That's a really good take, knowing you got an opportunity to drive in a run here.
Here's a 1-1. And fouled off. First and third, 1 down. Got him. Down on strikes, and he knew it.
Just locked him up right there for the second out, and that's an at-bat he's probably going to be thinking about for a little while. Didn't pull the trigger. Not how you want to go down in an RBI spot, so now you got to hope your teammate behind you can pick you up.
And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Jose Barrero. Pitch is in for a strike, 0-1.
0-1.
Right-handed reliever. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
Well, he just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
Got him looking. Huge strikeout. Coming to you live from Southern California. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. The Atlanta Braves taking on the Los Angeles Dodgers. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set to go now. And on the mound in this one, Clayton Kershaw. Always a treat to watch. One of the best starters in the sport, Singy.
Well, Boog, along with great stuff that he has consistency. I mean, this guy's got a proven track record. You know when he takes the ball and goes out there to compete, he's going to give you everything he's got. Unload the tank, try to pitch deep into the ball game, and he almost always finds a way to make it very tough on opposing lineups, even when he doesn't have his best stuff, and that is the mark of a true competitor.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Ronald Acuna Jr., the next to hit, takes ball one. Kershaw fires. Foul ball there. And the pitch. And a count 1-2. The pitch. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Next offering, pop foul off to the right, out of play.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
The 1-1 is fouled off. One and two now on Acuna. In the dirt. One up, one down.
Well, getting a good look at the pitcher here in the first inning isn't a bad thing. I know he struck out, but you can live with that as long as the other hitters in this lineup can learn something from it.
And now Matt Olson up to hit. Pitch misses. 1-0. When you think about the best defensive first baseman in the game, Olson is certainly in the conversation. He's won multiple Gold Gloves over there, and it seems like he picks everything.
One of those guys that the infielders love because he makes that third baseman, shortstop, and second baseman even better, saving those errors.
They say you win.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Next offering is downstairs.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
Left-hand hitter waits. Good job to fight that one off. One down, base is empty.
These first two hitters really making him work out there. Already 14 pitches this inning.
Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Next offering is fouled back. The wind of the pitch. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Runner on at first with one gone. So now to the plate for Atlanta, Austin Riley. Swings through that one. 0-1. Bounce to third. Fair ball. And a go-ahead run into scoring position. One away.
Man, he just absolutely turned on that one. Ripped it down the line. Nice job of staying in his mechanics.
Murphy.
Here's Sean Murphy. He's built his reputation as one of the top framers in the sport. Pitch misses inside, and it's 1-0.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
1 out. Runners at first and second.
You know, he can move the ball around, add and subtract, get some weak contact at times. So you don't worry as much about him in this situation. Very capable of getting a ground ball and get out of this little jam.
Next pitch is popped up. And there's 2 down. Here's the Atlanta Braves lineup. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Well, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
And the 1-0. He swings and fouls one off. Two on, 2 outs. Up the middle. To second, Rojas. That ends the frame. 2 left for Atlanta, and now the Dodgers get a crack at it. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here in L.A., and now here's the starter for Atlanta, Spencer Strider. What do you have on him?
Yeah, Boog, when you're a teammate of a guy like this, you love when it's his turn to pitch. He's out there on the mound carrying himself with a ton of confidence. That gives other guys confidence that, hey, the other team's not going to score much. All we've got to do is have good at-bats, put up some runs, and we should be able to get a win. He's got some of the best stuff around the league. So if he's on, he has the ability to control the game, and guys aren't really going to get much to hit.
And here it comes. Mookie Betts stands in here, takes ball 1 low. The 1-0. Swing and a miss, 98 on the gun. It affects the game in so many ways, right? Your ability to come back is usually tied. Oh, that got away from him. And he's going to reach on a hit by pitch to lead off the inning.
Well, that's not exactly what they're going for when they say 1 up, 1 down.
Here comes Freddie Freeman up to hit. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Kicks and deals. And that one fouled off. The 1-1 is fouled off. Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout. The batter now will be Will Smith. That one outside, and that's ball one. And a pitch. Fastball for a strike. And it's 1-1. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Here's the 2-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. The 2-2 on the way. Max Muncy waiting to bat for the Dodgers. Payoff pitch. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And a pitch. Got him swinging. It's a strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Unafraid to throw it right there. That's trusting your stuff. Just 1 out away from getting out of a huge jam.
Max Muncy at the dish. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Left-hand batter waits. That misses. 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98. The 1-2. Pulls the string with the changeup, struck him out.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
Righty reliever out of the pen, Andre Jackson. Ozzie Albies up to the plate. Ozzie Albies, a young guy that's putting together an impressive resume. Already 2 times an All-Star, twice he's won the Silver Slugger. Here's a drive out to right center. Way back there. Look out. Gone. He circles the bases, and the Braves have the lead now. It's 1-0. He only needed 1 swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off. Welcome to the game. First pitch out of the bullpen, a tough one. And you know he's just trying to get one in there for a strike. And on the other side, as a hitter, it's a great time to be aggressive and let it fly. It's not what they were looking for when they turned to him, but now he's got to find a way to reset.
Here's Marcell Ozuna. First pitch, not close.
Yeah, but he packs a lot of punch in that bat, especially from the right side. This is a guy that had 4 grand slams before his 23rd birthday.
The only other players with 4 grand slams before their 23rd birthday, Ken Griffey Jr., Eddie Matthews, Ted Williams, and Giancarlo Stanton. Next pitch is popped up. Freeman hauls it in, and there's one away.
Batting in, the left fielder, number 8, Eddie Rosario.
Here's Eddie Rosario. That's outside. Ball 1. The Dodgers bullpen with some action. Yency Almonte looks to be getting ready for manager Dave Roberts. Ferguson, a left-hander, also throwing. The 1-0. And a foul ball. Here's a 1-1. That one missed.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Fouled back our way, and that's out of play. And now 2-2. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
I'm not sure that was the exact location the pitcher wanted, but it worked. He got the swing and miss, and I'm sure a bit of sigh of relief after seeing that one go through the zone.
Here's Orlando Arcia. First offering in the dirt. And a curve is down and in.
If you're the pitcher, you've got to go right at this guy. It's the number 9 hitter in the lineup. You can't be afraid of contact in this situation.
Next pitch is popped up. Vargas pulls that one down.
Whitney, chaperone.
Now from downtown Cleveland and Progressive Field, we've got baseball on the show. It's the Kansas City Royals taking on the Cleveland Guardians. First pitch coming your way next. just about set to go now. And our starting pitcher here today, Shane Bieber. Chris, what are you looking for from him?
Well, the big thing is that the way he holds his curveball, it's more of a knuckle curve. And because of that, it's less predictable in terms of the break for the hitter. That makes it that much harder to hit this guy.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Bobby Witt Jr.
The shortstop, Bobby Witt Jr.
The wind to kick the pitch. Started after it, appeal to first. And he went around, according to Patrick Johnson. The pitch. He goes down looking.
Well, that right there is a nasty front door breaking ball. I mean, those are so tough to stay in on and not give up because out of the hand, it looks like it's almost going to hit you. And then at the last moment, dips over that inside corner. Really nice pitch.
And now it's Kyle Isbell. And that one is lifted in the air. Kwan sprinting after it. Pulls it in on the run. And that quickly 2 away. And here now, the lineup for the Royals. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
The wind of the pitch. Strike 2. Shane Bieber, former 4th-round pick out of UC Santa Barbara. He's won a Cy Young Award, the pitching Triple Crown, and became the first pitcher in Cleveland history to win a Gold Glove. Not bad.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised by that last one being the first one to win a Gold Glove with the great pitchers that they've had over time in Cleveland.
2 outs. Out to short. Toss to Naylor. 3rd out, and that ends the frame. We're midway in inning number 1. And now the Guardians will see what their bats can do in a scoreless ball game. Back now at Progressive Field. And on the mound in this one, Zach Greinke.
Well, expect to see the ball in play a lot with him on the mound in this one, and that means the defense got to stay on your toes. I think he can help his guys out by working quickly so that guys don't have time for their minds to wander. He's going to try to force weak contact, miss the barrel of the bat. Commanded movement is everything for this guy.
The wind of the pitch. Stephen Kwan, the next to hit, takes outside. And the 1-0. And that's in for a strike. Stephen Kwan, pretty active on the bases, and not surprising, his favorite players growing up were 2 really good base runners, Ichiro Suzuki and Dave Roberts. That one ran inside, almost got him. 2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
That's hard hit on the line. Flashes the leather on the running catch. And there's one away. Here's the Guardians lineup now. And now it's Ahmed Rosario. Looked like it was a little bit up. Greinke, a multi-Gold Glove Award winner. He features a 4-seam fastball, a changeup, a curve, a slider, and occasionally uses a cutter. Next offering is in for a strike. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Just missing there. And the count is even 2-2.
It's a good take.
Next pitch downstairs. Ball 3. Strike 3. Got him looking on the changeup.
This guy will throw any pitch at any count. 3-2. He goes off speed. Gets the out.
Now it's Jose Ramirez. This is another guy capable of hitting tape measure home runs. And a foul ball. The 0-1. Popped up to the left into foul ground. Nice grab on the run. And that is that. Guardians turned away in the first. We played 1 in Cleveland with no score on the show. Back here in Cleveland. And now the first baseman, Vinny Pasquantino. The pitch. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. And that one fouled off. And the 0-2. Ball 1 there. In the dirt. Throw off line. He's safe. And a nice job there to keep it from getting away.
Well, you don't see it very often, but every once in a while a guy strikes out and still somehow ends up safe on first. And when it happens, you kind of scratch your head, but I guess sometimes a pitch is so nasty it makes everyone miss. Now they're going to have to get more than 3 outs in this inning.
Now it's Franmil Reyes. First offering misses the mark.
Count 1-0.
And another ball. Gary Simmons has the plate duty in this one.
Well, with Simmons, it's not always your standard strike zone, Boog. It kind of gives a little extra in some parts of the zone and then can be tighter in others. But I think the important thing is he doesn't get labeled as inconsistent, so you got to stay ready up there.
Next offering is fouled back. Line drive. Could be extra bases. Rosario relay to second. Not going to get him. He's in there.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. Nice line drive to the pole side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that. Now the go-ahead runs in scoring position, so big opportunity for them to jump ahead late.
And here is Michael Massey. And first offering is fouled off. And that's a little high. Cleveland has some action going in their pen. Angel De Los Santos up and throwing. Morgan getting loose as well. Base runners at second and third here. No outs. Swing and a miss. 1-2. The other way. Rosario tosses to first. And that is a big first out.
The third baseman.
Here's Hunter Dozier to the dish.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
They say you win.
0-1.
Strike two.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
Oh, that's a huge strikeout right there. Big second out. Infield was in. They were playing the full court press, and he got the swing and miss. Keeps this one tied. This next at bat should be a lot of fun. The odds of wiggling out of this just went up considerably.
Nate Eaton steps in for the Royals. And ball one to the right fielder. Two outs, two in scoring position. Next offering is in for a strike. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. And that ends the inning. From inside Tropicana Field in Tampa Bay, Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Toronto Blue Jays taking on the Tampa Bay Rays. First pitch coming your way next. All right, just about set to go. And today's starting pitcher, Shane McClanahan.
Four-pitch guy, he's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
One away. Take a look at the lineup. Chris, this is a lineup offensively that could be really good for years to come.
They're deep, first and foremost, but the way that they can manipulate their personnel for matchups and everything else, it's very intelligent the way that they use their team. And I think it creates a little bit of uncertainty for opposing teams, especially in a big game, big series.
Bo Bichette, the batter now as he swings and misses for strike one. Next pitch is outside. Bo Bichette, second-round pick, 2016, and a kid who comes from pretty good baseball family. His dad, Dante, played for California, Milwaukee, Colorado, Cincinnati, and Boston over 14 big league seasons, and Dante could swing it.
Yeah, and you just get the sense in watching Bo that this guy, all he wants to do is win. A gamer, goes hard, and wants to lead that ball club to a championship.
One down, base is empty. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Checks over to first, back safely. In there for strike one. That one missing inside.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Next pitch inside, and it's 2-1. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Makes the catch for the second out.
The catcher, Alejandro Kirk.
And next for Toronto, Alejandro Kirk. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out. And first offering is fouled off.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
And it's 1-1. When you look at the elite teams in the game right now, there is going to be the slug, no question about it. But the really good offensive teams combine slug with more contact, with less swing and miss. And it's even up.
Yeah, and the domino effect of that is running up pitch counts on pitchers and then either getting them to a place of fatigue or getting into the bullpen perhaps before you get to those higher leverage arms at the back end.
And that moves the go-ahead run to scoring position with 2 gone.
That is it. The left fielder, number 25.
So 2 on with 2 away. Down the left fielder, Dalton Varsho. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1-0.
At the belt and fires. Swinging a foul straight back. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Swing and a miss. That's strike 2. Bullpen activity starting up now. Number 58 warming up for manager Kevin Cash. Poche, the lefty, warming up as well. Got it. That's out number 3.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Back now in Tampa Bay. And the starter for Toronto, Alek Manoah. Lots of punch-outs, a real strikeout artist singing.
Well, this guy has a ton of respect from his own teammates and guys that are playing behind him. Just seem to take it to another level. Well, he's the type of guy, he's not having a good day, to try to save that bullpen for the game in the next game. He'll go out there and wear it. So in this one, if he can keep his pitch count down early, he has the ability to work deep into this ball game.
And he deals. Yandy Diaz in the box now. No balls and a strike. Tap to first. Guerrero tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. One gone, bottom half of the first. Now a look at Kevin Cash's lineup for the Tampa Bay Rays. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away. Jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Now batting Wander Franco. In there, and it's 0-1. Manoah, an all-star a season ago. He features a four-seam fastball, a slider, a sinker, and he works in a changeup. In the air, foul off first. Guerrero under it. He's got it, and there's two away.
Got the pitch that he wanted, just a little bit quick. Front shoulder open, backside collapsed a little bit, and the launch angle not where he needed it to be.
Now it's Randy Arozarena. Singing Alek Manoah's turned into one of the better starters in the American League. Blue Jays drafted him out of West Virginia. He was the 11th overall pick in the 2019 draft.
Yeah, and just a year later, a big league all-star. So developed pretty quickly, and a front-end rotation guy for the Toronto Blue Jays.
0-1. Turned on, but foul wide of third. And a pitch. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
Welcome back, and we've got a new arm on the mound to start the second. Number 58. He has a great slider with tons of movement. And here is Matt Chapman. It's interesting, he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does. Ball one, no strikes.
1 ball, no strike.
And there's a ball.
2-0.
Good hitters count the 2-0. And a strike.
No need to offer that pitch until you get to 2 strikes. It's just a low percentage of success when you want to try to go after that down and away pitch.
And now it's even up.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
Next pitch is downstairs. Santiago Espinal waiting to hit for Toronto. And here's a 3-2. It's a leadoff walk, and that's the go-ahead run. And now to the plate, here's the Toronto DH, Santiago Espinal. Good contact guy, good defender. First pitch just misses. Second inning here, no score. On the ground, right side. And it's just foul. That was close. Not close with that one. 2-1. Righty delivers. In the air, right side. Dunks one into left. And now runners at the corners. Nobody out.
Now, just a nice job coming through in a pretty high leverage spot right there. I don't know how he's able to shoot that pitch the other way and still put something on it. That pitch was inside, and he let it get really deep. So pretty incredible hands to fight it off and still get good wood on it. And a huge opportunity now to grab the lead at this point in the game.
Whit Merrifield up to the plate. And that's downstairs and outside. Slider clips the corner. Making the calls behind the plate in this one is Woody Keller.
Yeah, and Woody does a pretty good job back there, Boog. He's got a pretty fair strike zone most of the time. Maybe some inconsistency here or there, but usually he's back there doing a solid job.
Here's a 1-1. And it's fouled away. And the right-hander deals. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. No outs. Runners at first and third. Next offering misses. 2-2.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Comes a 2-2. That one the other way, and a base hit right there. And the Jays score first. It's 1-0. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
Here's Kiermaier now.
Pretty amazing, going way back. Possibly the best center fielder I've ever seen.
Hammered, and this one could be extra bases. Espinal around third. One run is in. Another comes in to score, and they're up by 3.
Stringing them together, that's 3 hits in a row. A well-deserved double on a great swing. Got everything going on time. He stayed balanced, and he squared it up about as well as you could possibly ask.
Ryan Thompson will take over here.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Back to the top of the lineup. And now for the Jays, George Springer. 0 for 1. Popped out foul to the catcher his first time up. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. Chris George Springer, a Connecticut native. In fact, played his college ball at UConn. First round pick by the Astros in 2011. And he helped lead the Astros to the World Series in 2017. Here comes the 0-1. Not the best swing that time from the first round pick.
Yeah, just a tremendous athlete, and his signing was the turning point in the Houston Astros organization to become a winning franchise. And you remember that magazine cover back in 2014 predicting the Astros to win the World Series in 20.
Drops for a hit. He couldn't run it down. They extend their lead as the runner scores from second, and it's 4-0.
Well, he wasn't afraid to hit with 2 strikes. I think he choked up a little bit, maybe spread out, but he got the job done right there.
So, man aboard, Bo Bichette gets a chance to hit. Worked a walk at his first trip to the plate. Rolled to short, possible 2-ball. To second, there's 1. To Diaz, that's 2. 2 outs, base is empty. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now popped out and fouled ground first time through. Pitch misses inside. Ball 1.
1-0.
Right-hander kicks, deals.
That's a ball.
That one's in there, and it's 2-1.
1 strike.
Two down, nobody on. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Next offering is down low. Alejandro Kirk in the on-deck circle. And the righty deals. That one out to right. And that'll fall for a base hit. And that keeps the inning going.
Love how he became a really tough out with 2 strikes right there. When you pop a ball up like that, you don't expect it to get you a knock too often. But right there, somehow he got it to drop in behind first base, and that's where no one could get to it.
Alejandro Kirk will hit next.
He was the big part of the field last time. Nice liner to center.
Ball.
First pitch doesn't find the zone. And here it comes. And now 2-0.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
Swing and a line drive, base hit out into center field. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
The left fielder, number 25. Dalton
Mancini, he hit that ball right on the sweet spot. According to StatCast, the exit velo 110 miles an hour.
Yeah, Boog. I mean, that right there is an absolute missile. And he just put a great swing on it, squared it up perfectly. Those are the ones that feel really good.
And now it's Dalton Varsho. And foul ball. First and second, 2 down. Misses outside, and now it's even 1-1. And the pitch. Ground ball left side. Throw is high and over his head. And in comes the runner from second to score. A big mistake there.
Well, you're already down in the game, and not just by a couple. And then that error allows a run to score. And this is where things can really start to fall apart. As a team, they need to pick themselves up, find a way to play better baseball the rest of the way.
First and second, 2 down. So up next for Toronto, Matt Chapman. The walk and a run scored his first time. That one way outside. 1-0. Righty to the plate. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. The 1-1. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play.
All sliders so far in this at bat to get ahead in the count, and clearly shows there was a game plan in mind for how to attack him in the box.
Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Kirk coming home. Here's the throw to the plate. Runner from second scores as they add on. It's 6-0.
That's 3 singles in a row. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
Kevin Kelly taking over on the mound.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance the same way you would for one in a close game.
Santiago Espinal digs in now. Singled and scored his first time. And that's in there for strike 1. In the air, fairly deep to right field. And makes the play, and that's out number 3. Now from Angel Stadium in Anaheim, MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Cleveland Guardians and the Los Angeles Angels. First pitch coming at you right after the break. just about ready to go. And on the hill, Shohei Ohtani.
Yeah, and when he's on, he's a real treat to watch. I become a fan myself. You know, he often takes the pressure off of his hitters to score a lot of runs, but they have to be careful to not just go into a slumber. They've got to put up some runs, make it a little bit easier for this guy so he doesn't have to battle every time that he's out there. No one should be surprised, though, if he settles in and takes control of the game and throws a shutout.
And a pitch. Stephen Kwan stands in now and watches strike one. Now the 0-1. And there's a foul ball. Here comes a pitch. Got him. And one away.
Just indecisive in that at bat. He couldn't commit to the slider. Tried to sit in between. Just not able to put the bat on the ball.
And now it's Ahmed Rosario. Swings, fouls it off, and he breaks his bat. Ohtani, the former Rookie of the Year, he features a slider, a four-seamer, a splitter, a cutter, and he occasionally uses a curve. And now the 0-1. Swing and a foul straight back. Singy, Shohei Ohtani has been as advertised. Rookie of the Year in 18, MVP in 21. He has impacted the game in a major way. And then, of course, he was on the cover of MLB The Show in 2022.
Well, he's doing something that we've never seen done before, and just absolutely phenomenal that he can be that dominant on the mound and be one of the top hitters in the game. And just watching that, it's got to take your breath away a little bit if you're a manager or a teammate to see this.
Let's take a look at Terry Francona's lineup for the Guardians. A tough challenge in this one. An excellent arm on the mound. Singy, they're going to have to capitalize on their opportunities.
Yeah, and they're not going to get a whole lot if he pitches the way that he's capable of pitching. So, be ready to swing from the first pitch. You get something straight, man, you better turn on it.
Here's Jose Ramirez. And first offering is fouled off. That MVP I mentioned about Ohtani in 2021, he was actually a unanimous MVP. And the first unanimous AL MVP since Mike Trout in 2014. Other guys that have done that, Ken Griffey Jr., Frank Thomas, Frank Robinson. And a pitch.
1-2.
That's a really good job of laying off the 0-2 high fastball. Is going to make that pitcher really have to respect this hitter, even though he's behind in the count.
The 1-2. Swings through it for the K. Gassed it right by him. Guardians go down 1-2-3. And now the Angels will get their first opportunity in this one. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back here at Angel Stadium, and today's starting pitcher, Shane Bieber.
He's a dominant pitcher, but he can get a little too relaxed second and third time through the order and miss his spots. That's where we see him get touched up. If he maintains the same intensity that he has in the first inning and the second inning, I think we'll see him hand the ball over to his closer.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's the left fielder, Taylor Ward. The pitch. In there at the knees for a strike. Up the middle. Dives, but it's off his glove. Base hit. Here's Trout. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Rolled over to third. Ramirez to Jimenez. Throw to first, but he beat it.
Batting third, the right field.
Tough play right there. Didn't really have enough time to set his feet and make a strong, accurate throw. Had to rush it, but he got it off, and he got it there in time to get that out at second base.
Now it's Hunter Renfroe. Swing and a deep drive by Renfroe. Kwan on the move, racing back. Looking up, and it's caught just in front of the wall. All right, let's take a look at the Angels lineup. Now, with their ace on the mound today, they're just looking to provide him a little bit of run support, and they'll see what they can do for him.
Boog, you have to be really careful when you've got a guy like this on the mound for you to not become a spectator. You know that he doesn't give up a whole lot, but sometimes guys get a little too comfortable and don't have an urgency to score runs. You have to make sure you put him in a situation where he can get the W, but also you guys can cruise to the finish line and not have to worry about a comeback in the end.
Back to first, and no luck this time either. Anthony Rendon making his way to the plate, and a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one. Shane Bieber's control and command, some of the best in the game. 2017, the year before he made his big league debut, he struck out 162 batters and walked just 10 across 3 levels in the minors. Also worth noting, his favorite player growing up, Greg Maddux.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
Fouls that off to the left, and will do it again. The pitch. Swing and a miss. He swung over top of the curveball. Angels strand 1. We played an inning. No score. New inning getting started. And now here's the veteran DH, Josh Bell. The pitch. That catches the top part of the zone. That's strike one.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
That one fouled off. And now 1-2.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
That misses the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Great job of laying off those pitches down in the zone to even the count up at 2-2. Such a better feeling for the hitter.
Fly ball to right center. Trout settles under it. Brings it in. And there's 1 down. Here's Josh Naylor. That one's in there. That's strike one. That's through there for a strike. Joe McDonald, our umpire behind the dish.
Yeah, Boog, Joey Mack. Sometimes a little tough to figure out. We may see some hitters and pitchers asking him where a pitch was here or there, but most of the time he keeps it reasonable.
The 0-2. Taps softly third base side. A swinging bunt down the line, and it's foul. No score here in the second. And 1-2.
It's getting squeezed a little bit here late.
Left-hand batter waits. Fights it off. He'll see another. The pitch. Way high.
2-2.
And now the count filled up 3-2.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound he's already thrown 13 pitches. They got him working hard out there.
Left-hand hitter waits. Stays alive.
Well, he's having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
Kicks and fires. Some heat there at 98 miles an hour.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Here's Andres Gimenez. And the pitch is outside, ball 1. Next offering is in for a strike.
Looks like a really good fastball today. You can hear that catcher's mitt popping. Looking forward to hearing a lot of that one in this one.
2 outs. On the ground. Dives and he can't hang on. And he beats it. He's safe. Oscar Gonzalez, the next to hit. Moves first. Throws it away. That one's in there, 0-1. The pitch. Strike 2.
Down 0-2 in the count against a guy like this with 5 pitches in his arsenal. Better be ready to throw the bat at the baseball.
Throw over to first. Gimenez back on a dive. The 0-2. And a swing and a miss. 3rd out. 15 miles from downtown Atlanta. Welcome to Truist Park. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Milwaukee Brewers going up against the Atlanta Braves. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Almost ready to get underway. Pitching in our game today, Spencer Strider.
Well, he throws the change in the slider off the fastball. I really like how he's able to sell fastball, but it's really change up and keep hitters just out in front a little bit. Swing and miss, soft contact. The slider as well comes out of the same tunnel. All three very deceptive, and hitters are going to have to stay back and make sure they get pitch recognition.
Ready to go now? And here's the veteran outfielder, Christian Yelich. And he deals. Misses outside, and we're underway here this afternoon. The 1-0. That's down and in. In there for a strike at the top of the zone. A wind and a pitch. And a swing and a miss. And downstairs. Payoff pitch. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Back foot slider ties him up, struck him out.
It's a strikeout, but they'll be in good shape if they make their outs as difficult as that one. Those grinding ABs take a toll on a pitcher as the game goes on.
Here's Jesse Winker. Jesse Winker, a former first-round pick, a guy who was drafted originally by the Reds. He was an all-star starter in 2021 in that National League outfield with Brian Reynolds and his then Reds teammate Nick Castellanos. The next offering misses. Now 2-0. He was born in Buffalo, so that means he's part of Bills Mafia. He's a big Buffalo Bills fan. That misses, and that's ball 3. And that one wrapped foul.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
In there at the knees, and it's 3-2. To the right side, Albies. Over to first. Quick start to this afternoon's action. 2 gone. Here's the Brewers lineup put together by Craig Counsell. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Oh, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
Foul ball. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
Back back at Truist Park. And getting to start, Corbin Burns. What do we need to know here about the right-hander?
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
Bottom of the first, and here is Ronald Acuna Jr. And takes low for ball 1. Now, power is such a big part of the success that we see with the good teams in the league right now and even in the postseason. There's a strike.
1-1.
Bounce to the left side. Gathers and throws to first. And a quick out, number 1. Let's take a look at our lineup. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out, a lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know guys are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you know, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a guy who's got decent pop.
One down, base is empty. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. Awkward swing there from the big left-handed hitter.
Off balance as well.
Out towards right center field. Mitchell gets under it. Puts it away for the out.
Batting third, the third baseman.
Here's Austin Riley.
He's a big, strong guy, can untie this game with 1 swing.
First offering misses the mark. He's a good high school football player, Austin Riley, but you look at the build, you think quarterback, think maybe even linebacker. No, he's a punter. Next offering is in for a strike. In the air out to center. Mitchell gets under it. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. And the Braves go down quietly. Scoreless after 1. Back here in Atlanta, all set for the start of the inning. And here's the first baseman, Rowdy Tellez. Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. Pitch misses, and that is ball 1. That one missed.
Ooh, Rusty Valentine umpiring behind the plate in this one. He has what you might call a tall strike zone, both at the letters and down below the knees.
Yeah, and I'm sure that helps a lot of pitchers we see today who like to work up, down, trying to change eye levels and swing paths.
Yeah, exactly.
The 2-1. And a foul ball. The 2-2 now. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again.
The healthy cut. Tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
Right-hander kick steals. Got him swinging for the K. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
Toughest pitch to hit. Fastball on the outer black. Man, sometimes you just got to tip your cap.
And now it's William Contreras. Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. Second inning here, no score. 0-2 as he waves at that one.
Two pretty nasty sliders to get this hitter in an 0-2 count. If you're up there at the plate, you got to look up in the zone and spit on anything that's down.
0-2 now. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
Next pitch misses. 1-2 to count. And that's down and away. The wind of the pitch. Brian Anderson to bat next. Three-two now. Triple digits on that last pitch.
Well, he's really dialed in, and this offense is going to have to do something to try to break that rhythm. Maybe it's square around the bunt, step out of the box, agitate him a little bit, do something that just changes what's happening right now, because at this pace it's going to be a long game, so you got to figure it out quickly.
Now at the plate, Brian Anderson. First offering, and it just misses. And a pitch.
Looks like he's just sizing him up there. Really good pitch to hit, but he took it all the way. Sometimes guys just want to set their timing later on in the game. That may be a pitch that he turns on.
Not in time. He's safe.
With 2 outs, you just want to find a way to keep the line moving for the next guy. So an infield single right there does the job. Nicely done, just putting it in play and getting down to first to keep this inning alive. You never know what might come next as a result.
Runner at first with 2 away. Garrett Mitchell up now for the Brewers. And first offering is fouled off. At the belt and fires. Now 1-1. Inside corner at the knees for a strike.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
The 1-2. Popped in the air, left field, puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll
James Bond. Different.
Now from Coors Field at the foot of the Rocky Mountains in Denver, Colorado. We've got a perfect day for baseball. The Atlanta Braves going up against the Colorado Rockies. First pitch coming your way next. Just about ready to roll. And on the mound today, German Marquez. What do we need to know here?
Well, this guy has the ability to command the game. He's got to limit damage, make his pitches, and avoid that big inning. If he can work around that, he can give a quality start, hand this off to the bullpen later on, and put his team in a position to win a game.
Here's Ronald Acuna Jr. at the plate. Fouled off. He was late. Oh, and 1 now. Acuna started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first. He did not go around. Kicks and deals. Foul ball there.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Out to center. Daza makes the grab, and there's one away. Here's Brian Snitker's lineup for the Braves. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away, jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Here is Matt Olson. Next pitch misses inside. 1-1.
Matt Olson, he's one of those guys with light tower power from the left side. You know, reached 100 career home runs in less than 400 games played.
The 1-1. Ground ball right side. Whips it to first. 2 up, 2 down. Here's Austin Riley. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on base and slugging too. Swings through that one. 0-1.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power. But then if this hitter gets a strike or two on him, he's still very comfortable. And because he...
Oh, nice stop on a slide. Nicely done for the out. Down in order go the Braves. And now the Rockies will go on offense for the first time. There's no score. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at the ballpark. And today on the hill, Spencer Strider.
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
We go to the bottom of the first. So in now for Colorado, Jurickson Profar. And here it comes.
Oh, that's okay.
That misses the zone. 2 balls, no strikes.
2 balls, no strikes.
Hit on the ground to the right side. Sneaks through, base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. We've all seen the defensive shift make a big difference in defending against pull hitters, but it's not foolproof. He pulled it as expected, but he found a hole that
time. Here's Chris Bryant now. That one off the mark, and it's 1-0. And the pitch.
Inside, ball 2.
Lifted in the air, right center field. And Acuna able to make the grab. Time to check out the Rockies lineup. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Oh, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his time.
Drops into the glove, 2 down. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever if they do at all.
C.J. Cron in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. And that one missing low. C.J. Cron can hit a ball a long way. In 2022, he had a 504-foot home run that was 1 foot shy of the longest homer ever tracked by StatCast. Nomar Mazara hit one 505 feet.
Yeah, that home run tied Giancarlo Stanton's 504-foot home run at Coors Field when he was with the Marlins in 2016.
Righty delivers. Good eye right there.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And the righty deals. Base hit. That was smoked through the infield. And that moves the go-ahead run to scoring position with 2 gone.
He was all over that one. Got the top of the ball a little bit, but not much. That was hit pretty hard through the infield. So I think he'll be happy with that swing. Definitely generated some good bat speed. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Ryan McMahon steps to the plate. That's a little bit low. The 1-0. Good eye right there. Movement in the bullpen. Nick Anderson appears to be getting loose. Lee warming up as well. Two 2-0 the count. Here it comes. And the slider just misses. Jonathan Daza up next for the Rockies. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. And a 4-pitch walk.
Now that sets up a really big at bat in this game. These are the moments when everyone in the stadium gets really locked in.
Jonathan Daza steps to the plate. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Count 1-0.
Righty to the plate. Swung on, belted. Way back there. To the warning track, makes the catch. Rockies leave him loaded. We played an inning, no score. Back here in Denver, so here's Murphy now. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller, good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out. The why to kick the pitch. Just missed. Next offering is in for a strike. James Kingsley, our plate umpire, consistent as you mentioned, and maybe a little generous on the edges. And a pitch. That one inside, and a count 2-1. And that's outside. Michael Harris on deck for Atlanta. Next pitch is popped up. McMahon settles under it. Hauls it in for the out. And now Michael Harris, known for his late inning heroics.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
Here comes a pitch. To third. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Here is Ozzie Albies up to hit.
This lineup's going to have to find a way to make him work a little harder out there on the mound. I mean, he is just mowing them down. He's settling in. You got to make him uncomfortable. Maybe step out of the box, call timeout, do whatever it takes.
Swing and a miss, strike one.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good. And then by the time he gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Pitch misses there. Now 2 balls and a strike.
1 strike.
Kicks and fires. Swings and he pops it up near the pitcher's mound. And that is the inning. Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Oakland Athletics taking on the Baltimore Orioles. First pitch coming your way next. Just a little bit away from first pitch, getting the nod on the mound, Kyle Gibson.
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
Here's Tony Kemp.
The second baseman, Tony Kemp.
The pitch. In for a strike, and we're underway in Baltimore.
First pitch, 106.
0-1. And that one just missed off the outside edge. Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. Couldn't get any air under it, but he smoked that ball back up the middle. Timing was just perfect. Got great wood on it, and there's just no chance for the infielders with how hard he hit it.
And the batter now, Connor Capel. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Henderson makes the grab, and there's one down. And time now to check out the A's lineup. They're dealing with a sinker specialist on the mound, which can be a big-time challenge when he's right and working mostly from the knees down.
Well, I think the approach you take is really try to lay off of those pitches down in the zone until he gets some called strikes and then forces you to go after that pitch. Until then, make him elevated, because guys that throw those sinkers, those two-seamers, really hard for them to be effective up in the zone. Those are pitches you can hammer, and when you get a cookie, you don't want to miss it.
The 0-1. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. Next pitch off the plate, and the count is 1-2. Just off the outside edge.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
At the belt and fires. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2.
Well, he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
Line drive, base hit. And the go-ahead run into scoring position. One away. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
So here's Brown at the plate. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Strike two.
Well, the hitter shows the pitcher that he's willing to go after that pitch down in the zone. So perhaps he'll come back to it, still try to get that ground ball double play.
Left-hand batter waits. And ball one.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Activity in the bullpen. Mike Baumann preparing to come on if needed. Vogt getting cranked up as well. Runners at first and second with one gone. Next pitch misses outside. It's 2-2. And another ball. Jesus Aguilar up next. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. 2 out. So first and second with 2 outs. Next up for the A's, Jesus Aguilar. In there, and it's 0-1. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
Real ugly 0-1 swing right there. As a pitcher, got to be hunting for that strikeout. Keep him off balance. Send him back to the dugout.
Strike 3, got him swinging, and that is that.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Back now at Oriole Park, and on the hill in this one, Kyle Muller. How about a report on him, Chris?
Well, that 12-6 curveball explodes out of the hand, and because he's able to throw the high fastball at the top of the strike zone for a strike, hitters commit to that pitch, and before they know it, they're swinging over the top of that curveball.
Bottom of the first, and into the box for Baltimore, Cedric Mullins. The pitch. And misses inside.
1 ball, no strike.
Next offering is in for a strike. The pitch. He swings and fouls one off. One-two, bottom of the first. The pitch. Short hop liner, handled it short. Throw pulls him off the bag, and he's safe.
Well, as an offense, you want to get the crowd involved right away. Get that good energy working for you, but this time the defense does it for them. Always a great opportunity when you can get your leadoff guy on base to start the game, and it doesn't matter how it happens.
Here's Adley Rutschman, known for his rocket arm behind the plate. That one misses. Ball 1. Runner at first with no outs here. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-1. Snap throw to first. Mullins back easily. That one at 95, missed up top. 2-1. And a pitch. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
Anthony Santander at the plate. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. fouled back our way, and that's out of play. 2013 in the playoffs, you caught one as the Red Sox played the Rays in the division series.
I sacrificed a bracelet. It was my wrist and my hand.
The 0-1. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike two. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Number 36 appears to be getting ready. And I'm sure he's feeling some nerves. This would be his major league debut. Martinez, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. Not even close there. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Got him. And that's the first out.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Here's Ryan Mountcastle. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
1 out. Runners at first and second. Little trouble with this one behind the plate. The tag at third, and he's out.
Well, you want to see guys aggressive out there on the base paths, but you also want to see them smart as well in making their decisions. And right there, couldn't really tell how far away that ball was. So if that's the case, you got to shut it down. He gets caught stealing there, takes himself out of scoring position.
The 1-1.
Oh, 2-1.
And that one a little bit high. Gunnar Henderson waiting on deck for the Orioles. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Now, this was a story we were paying attention to before the game. We've seen him give up walks in the past, and it's an issue once again early on.
So 2 aboard and 2 outs, scoreless game. So next to hit for Baltimore, Gunnar Henderson. That one lifted to left. Brown moving in on this one. Grabs it on the run. And the inning is over. Orioles strand a couple. Scoreless after 1. Mike Baumann on to pitch out of the pen here.
Power slider guy, Bird. He throws it hard and gets a lot of late movement, so it's tough to pick up.
Here's Ramon Laureano. And he deals. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1.
They can live up in the zone all game if guys will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitter's got to look down in the zone.
Next pitch inside, and that's ball 1. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
Not sure what's going on right there. No chance. Probably have some funny texts from his buddies after the game.
Next pitch just misses, and that's ball 2.
It's a good take.
Laser base hit.
Well, that may end up being an at-bat we go back to later on when this game is over. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
No outs, runner at first. Striding to the plate now for Oakland, Jace Peterson. Now move to first. Laureano gets back easily. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Hayes makes the catch, 1 down.
Batting it, the catcher,
Shea Langoliers getting ready to hit. It's interesting, he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does. So a substitution needed at first because of the injury. And here's the pinch runner, number 73. There goes the runner. That one hammered, but pulled foul. That pitch in for a strike, and the count is 0-2. Next one misses, and the count 1-2.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
The 1-1 is fouled off. No score here in the second. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And there's 2 down. Here's the center fielder, Esteury Ruiz. Baumann checks on first, and he's back in on a dive. And that's in there for strike 1. And that one off the outside edge. Baumann with a move to first, and he's back in standing. One down. In the air, left side. Hayes has it sized up. Makes the play, and it's out number 3.
Put me on my feet, steps on repeat.
Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. We're going to be treated to a gorgeous day for baseball on the show. The Atlanta Braves taking on the St. Louis Cardinals. First pitch coming at you right after the break. About to get started here, and on the hill here today, Miles Mikolas. What do you got on him, Chris?
Well, Boog, he's the type of guy that you can bet on to give you quality innings most of the time he goes out there. Guy knows how to pitch. He's got good stuff. Sometimes it can be even plus stuff. First time through the order, though, I think that's going to tell us a lot about how he's feeling today and how he's going to settle into this ball game and attacking hitters.
And now the right fielder, Ronald Acuna Jr. And the 1-0. Pop foul out of play off to the right. And a 1-1. And he chases that one below the zone.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
One and 2 now on Acuna. Next offering misses down and away.
They tried to get him to go, chase the pitch down and away, but he wouldn't bite.
Next offering way upstairs. The pitch. This to third. Throws across the diamond. 1 out in the top of the first. Here's the Atlanta Braves lineup. Now with their ace on the mound today, they're just looking to provide him a little bit of run support, and they'll see what they can do for him.
Boog, you have to be really careful when you've got a guy like this on the mound for you to not become a spectator. You know that he doesn't give up a whole lot, but sometimes guys get a little too comfortable and don't have an urgency to score runs. You have to make sure you put him in a situation where he can get the W, but also you guys can cruise to the finish line and not have to worry about a comeback in the end.
The 1-0. Swings and misses at the pitch off the plate. Matt Olson, a guy who grew up in the Atlanta area, went to the same high school that produced Jeff Francoeur, and in fact, Jeff's mom was one of Matt Olson's teachers in grade school. The pitch. And now the count is even. When Olson was traded to the Braves from the Oakland A's, Francoeur's mom texted Brian Snitker and said, "You're going to love Matt Olson." That one sizzling on its way through to the outfield. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. Everyone's trying to elevate the ball in today's game, but if you can hit a ball that hard on the ground, it's going to find some holes.
One down. Here's Austin Riley. And first offering is fouled off. Here comes the 0-1. And there's a ball. Ball to strike. The pitch. Popped up first base side. Donovan puts it away, and there's 2 away. Here's Sean Murphy. That's out to center field. O'Neill drifts towards it and makes the grab. And that's the inning. Braves strand one, and now the Cardinals get their first shot at it here. No score. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here in St. Louis, and on the hill today, Spencer Strider. What should we keep an eye on here?
4-pitch guy. He's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here, and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early, or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order, and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
Brendan Donovan leading things off and takes a strike. The wind and the pitch. Ball one there.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
A little tardy on that fastball. Is going to have to get it going a little quicker. Get that front foot down.
Next pitch is outside. This to center field. Harris has a beat on it, and it's caught for the out. Now we take a check of the St. Louis Cardinals lineup. Big challenge for them today as they take on a pitcher who brings electric stuff and really racks up the strikeouts.
Yeah, and it's all about making good contact against a pitcher like this. You're not going to get very many pitches to hit in an at-bat, maybe even in a game. So you got to be ready, zoned in the spot where you think you've got the best chance, and jump all over it. Might be the first pitch in the at-bat, so you better walk up there ready from the jump. If they can make early, consistent contact, I think they'll have a much better shot against it.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball. 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
One down, base is empty. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. The wind of the pitch. Fouls it off, still 1-2. The wind of the pitch. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. And a pitch. That's off the mark. Now 2-2.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
That's down and in. Got him swinging. Pulled the string on the changeup.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Here's Paul Goldschmidt. That one missed. Way inside, and that hit him.
So, Boog, if you had to take one for the team, where would you want to get hit?
Chris, I think I'd have to say upper hamstring. 2 outs, runner at first. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Nolan Arenado. Pitch misses, ball 1. 2 outs. And a big swing and a miss.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
That misses the zone, and that's ball 2.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And a swing and a miss.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Next offering, pop foul off to the right out of play. Two now. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. That's the 3rd out. Inning over. The Cards leave 1. We played an inning. No score. Back here at Busch Stadium. 2nd inning set to go. Now in for the Braves, Michael Harris.
Now this guy, a player that if he gets on base has the ability to really be aggressive getting around the base paths.
Ball 1, no strikes.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
And Chris behind the plate today, James Kingsley, known for being a little generous on the edges. Kicks and deals. Outside. Ozzie Albies next to bat for the Braves. Right-hander kicks, deals. That just missed. He walked him on 4 pitches.
Oh, that's a really dangerous base runner to put on first, especially in a tie game. Now there might be some consequences coming from that mistake.
Packy Naughton takes over on the mound. Ozzie Albies up to the plate. Step off, throw to first. Back in there standing. Swing and a miss. Strike 1. Nobody out. Runner at first. Now snap throw to first. Harris back in standing. Another move to first. And they're keeping him close. Here comes a pitch. Pitch out, but no action. And a pitch. That's inside. Step off throw to first, and he's back in there. Kicks and fires. There's a strike.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
In the dirt, but kept close. Throw to second, not in time. He's there easily. Harris into scoring position on the wild pitch, and there goes the double play possibility.
You know, sometimes it takes a reliever a little time to get comfortable with the mound out there, especially when they come in trying to be nasty with every pitch they throw. Not exactly what they were looking for when they called him in, though. We'll see if he can settle down.
No outs. Runner on second. Line drive. Nice grab.
Wow, that was an awesome leaping catch. Great reactions, great athleticism, and he snatched that thing out of the air, and he robbed him of a base hit.
Here's Marcell Ozuna.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit is probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
There's a line drive to left field. And that's a base hit. The throw to third. Safe. He beats it.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ball game.
Looks like we've got a substitution at first. Pinch running here, Sam Hilliard. Here's Eddie Rosario. Ground ball right side, could be 2. Donovan tossed to second on to Goldschmidt. That's 2. From One Twins Way in Minneapolis, welcome inside Target Field. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Tampa Bay Rays taking on the Minnesota Twins. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. So almost ready to get underway, and towing the slab in this one, Pablo Lopez. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup, Boog. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat.
Towards first, and he handles it himself for the out. All right, let's take a look at the Rays lineup. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away. Jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Wander Franco, batting with one down, takes a strike. Righty delivers. Swinging a foul straight back. One down, base is empty. The other way, Miranda. Jump throw. Throw not in time, and he's safe.
Well, from the time you're a little leaguer, you're taught to hustle out of the box and give it a full sprint through the base regardless of how you hit it. And he didn't make great contact, but the effort was there, and he earns the base hit.
Now it's Randy Arozarena. In there for strike one.
0-1's the count.
And the right-hander deals. Hard liner. Taylor makes the catch. 2 away now.
That is good. The second baseman, Brandon Lowe.
And now it's Brandon Lowe. First offering misses the mark. And that one is lifted in the air. And that will fall. And that moves the go-ahead run to scoring position with 2 gone.
Got a breaking ball on the outside part of the plate. Not a bad pitch, but he wasn't fooled or off balance. Stayed on the backside nicely and really just let that thing travel and squared it up. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Harold Ramirez at the dish. Line drive, puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. So the Rays strand a pair. The Twins coming up, no score. Back after this on the show. Back at Target Field, and starting on the mound for the Rays, Shane McClanahan. What do we have on him?
Power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way, because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
And the pitch. Max Kepler, the leadoff batter, as he swings through it for strike 1. Left-hand hitter waits. And it's 1-1. Swing and a ball lifted in the air, shallow left field. A little bloop single. So a man on base to start the inning.
Well, those kind of lucky soft hits will always make you smile. That ball right there landed in what they call the no man's land, meaning it's not really a spot on the field where you can expect anyone to get to it easily. I mean, it's a tough play going back for the shortstop, but also for the outfielders trying to come in. They got to go a long way as well.
Now Correa up to hit. Snap throw to first. Kepler back in on a dive. Back over to first, and he's back in that time as well. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. At the belt and fires. Good eye right there.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
No strike.
See the velocity 97 with that fastball. Byron Buxton waits on deck. Runner at first with no outs here. The pitch. Fouls one away, and now 3-2.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
3-2 now. Battling here as he fouls it away.
The fastball at the bottom of the zone can be very effective. Just got to keep it on the corners.
Nobody out. Runner at first. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
That is good.
Here's Byron Buxton. Big time power. That one is absolutely belted. And it hits the fence. Oh, the throw is over his head. He scores all the way from first. A terrible job getting it back to the infield, and it cost them a run.
His confidence level is so high. Really nice job of coming through in a big spot.
Absolutely blasted that one into the gap, but just didn't have quite enough to clear the wall out there. Maybe a little more elevation under it, and it carries over, but that's a swing you'll be happy with every time.
Here's Trevor Larnach.
Nope.
And there's a ball. The 1-0. Check swing, tried to hold up. Now an appeal to third. And no swing, says Joe McDonald. Good hitters count the 2-0. Swings and sends a rocket to right. Snags it for the second out. Now the lineup for the Twins as constructed by Rocco Baldelli. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent.
Oh, this ball's down, and that could bring in a run. The run comes in from second, and they lead by 2. And that's a double.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Man in scoring position with 2 away. Here's Donovan Solano. That's in there, and that is strike 1.
He's given up a couple of runs, but the pitch count really not as high as you would think. Might be able to get through this one under 25 pitches.
The 0-1. Swing and a miss.
Clearly all in on the fastball right there, but it was a changeup. Bottom just fell out of it. He's going to have to make an adjustment.
Runner leads away at second. Line drive, and that's a base hit out into center field. Siri fires it to the plate. Not in time. He's safe as a run scores.
Comes through with the RBI. You'll often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive in the center field.
Joey Gallo steps to the plate. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. The pitch. Strike 2.
The pitch started in and ended up on the outside edge. Just changing planes and very difficult, especially for a left-handed hitter to track.
The 0-2. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. And a 1-2 again. Swung on, popped up left side. Paredes makes the grab, and that's the inning. 3 runs for him here, and they move ahead. On to the second from Minneapolis. It's the Twins 3, the Rays nothing. Coming out of the bullpen for the Twins, Yohan Duran. And this guy can bring it velocity-wise.
Now, number 59,
Manuel Margot up to the plate. The Rays in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. Need a good at-bat out of him right here.
The wide to kick the pitch. That's in there. That's strike 1. Duran pretty much every manager's dream coming out of the pen. High strikeout, low walk. That is a recipe for success. The pitch. Swings through that one for strike 2. Some movement in the Twins bullpen. Jorge Lopez, the closer, is getting ready and perhaps looking at a long save opportunity here. Out to short. Correa. Now the throw to first on the run. One out in the second.
Oh, Boog, we talk about how the ball is coming out of a pitcher's hand. The way it comes out of his hand as an infielder, wow, really impressive.
Isaac Paredes now.
Well, for a manager, when you can have that one special arm in the bullpen that you know is just reliable, tell you what, that makes his job a whole lot easier to manage a ball club.
Here's the 0-1. In the air, right side of the infield. Gallo makes the catch. And a couple of quick outs.
Couple of pitches and a quick out.
And as a hitter, are you thinking swing from pitch 1?
I'm trying to get comfortable. I'm trying to recognize what's he got today. What's he going to throw? How's he going to come at me? Try to get as much intel as you possibly can to give yourself a chance to succeed.
Christian Bethancourt in the box now. No balls and a strike.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Next offering is fouled back. Here's the 0-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Had him out. Welcome to Ring Central Coliseum in Oakland, home of the A's. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Los Angeles Angels going up against the Oakland Athletics. First pitch coming your way next. About to get started here. And on the mound for Oakland in this one, Kyle Muller.
Well, most pitchers today are pretty tall, but this guy's definitely taller than most. He's kind of an imposing figure out there, especially when he's standing on top of the bump. It's like he's looking down on you, so hitters have to be prepared for a couple of things. Ball can get on you a lot quicker because of the extension and release point, and then also tilt through the zone. If you're going to try to hit pitches at the bottom of the zone, it's going to be difficult to get on plane. So look for something up from this guy. You might have a chance to do some damage.
Taylor Ward at the plate now as he chases after that one. Oh, 1 down. They say it went.
0-2 is the count.
Going to count 1 and 2.
The idea was right, looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
The 1-2. Tap dances out of the way of that one. Line to left. And that's just foul.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
And here it comes. In the dirt. Over to Aguilar. 1 up, 1 down.
Well, that's such a critical pitch in terms of execution right there. The pitcher has to finish it. Otherwise, probably gets hit pretty hard. If you leave that out over the plate or you don't get it down enough, quickly turns into something that gets smoked. But if you can place it where he did, it's a really deceptive pitch.
And now batting Mike Trout. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. Line drive, and it goes just foul. Well, Singy, Mike Trout, the resume speaks for itself. A guy that's won multiple MVPs, multiple All-Star Game MVPs, a Rookie of the Year. I mean, he's going to go down as one of the best position players ever. And a foul ball, third base side.
Yeah, Mike Trout, since the day he got to the big leagues, a superstar. And it's been amazing to watch because earlier in his career, you figured he would taper off some. He wouldn't be a top 3 finisher in the MVP. Remember, several years he was finishing behind Miguel Cabrera, and then just emerged as the guy. And incredible to see what he's done over all these years.
Hunter Renfroe at the plate. First offering, and it just misses. And now the lefty. And that skips in the dirt. The 2-0 is in for a strike. 2 down, nobody on. Swing and a miss. It's 2-2. Hit in the air, right field. Laureano makes the catch, and that'll do it. We head to the bottom of the first. Bottom half of inning number 1 coming up. No score after a half inning. Back here in the East Bay. Today's starting pitcher, Shohei Ohtani. What do you look for here?
We know he's one of the best in the game, doesn't make many mistakes, and if he's in a pinch, he'll make up a pitch and throw something that you've never seen before.
Here's the veteran second baseman, Tony Kemp. This is a guy you got to keep an eye on when he digs in. Definitely been known to drop a drag bunt from time to time, and he's pretty good at it, Chris.
Yeah, and he creates a sense of urgency for the defense because of the speed, because of the ability to put down that bunt.
And the 1-0. And there's the strike. Now you see even sluggers from time to time try and use the bunt really as a way to beat the shift. The 1-1 is fouled off. And that's in the dirt. 2 balls, 2 strikes. All right, Singy, you know I'm a dork. Shohei Ohtani, go back to May 5th, 2022 at Fenway Park. He tossed a complete game through 99 pitches. Get this, 81 strikes. It was the most strikes thrown with less than 100 pitches in a game since they started tracking pitch counts.
That's just unreal.
Got it by him for the K.
Batting second.
Connor Capel up next for the A's. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Ohtani, multi-time All-Star. He features a slider, a four-seamer, a splitter, a cutter, and he occasionally uses a curve. Slice the other way and foul. Left-hand batter waits. Slider misses outside. Two balls and a strike. Here it comes.
That's ball 3.
Good eye right there. Late that time, and it's strike 2.
Hurt yourself swinging at that and missing.
Ripped on a line. Ward makes the play. 2 down. And time now to check out the A's lineup. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Oh, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
The 1-0.
2 balls, no strikes.
In there at the knees. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever if they do at all.
And the 2-2. That one drifts inside. Seth Brown waiting for a turn at the plate. And down on strikes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. An inning in the books. No score here on the show. New inning getting started. And now the veteran third baseman, Anthony Rendon. Anthony Rendon, an outstanding player in college. He went to Rice, the 6th overall pick by the Nationals in the 2011 draft, and then eventually signed with the Angels as a free agent. Don't forget, saying he was part of that Nats team that won it all in 2019. And the first offering is not close. Off the mark there. And now 2-0. Mike Fillmore, our plate umpire. Very consistent with his zone, Chris. Gets a lot of praise for that.
He does, Boog. And I think that with any umpire, you really just want them to be consistent. Fillmore's a guy that does a good job back there in that way. So people around the league really appreciate his consistency.
Laureano makes the catch, and there's one gone.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it, but in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
Brandon Drury at the plate and takes high there. Second inning here, no score. That one misses. 2 balls and a strike. The pitch. And a swing and a miss there.
Well, you know this guy wants a pitch up, something that he can hit hard and drive over the wall. But you've got to set your sights down a little bit. You can't lose your discipline and go after a pitch that you just can't do anything with.
On the ground to third. Sneaks through, base hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
Batting fifth, the second baseman.
Substitution now at first base. Pinch running for the Angels, Brett Phillips. Luis Rengifo, the next to hit for the Angels. He's got it. Runner tags
TGIF, and welcome to Inside the Show. In the National League Central, the Mets amassed 14 hits in the game as they got past the Reds in Cincinnati 5-0. Alex Wood grabbed the victory, his 4th of the year, as the Giants beat the Diamondbacks 3-2. The win was their 5th straight as a team. The New York Yankees combined to allow only 4 hits as they beat the visiting Rays 4-0. The Kansas City Royals totaled 11 hits as they took down the Chi Sox in front of a home crowd 5-3. The San Diego Padres combined for 10 hits as a team as they defeated the Twins in the Twin Cities 7-2. The Rangers knocked out 10 hits as a team as they defeated the A's in Oakland 6-3. And that's the show. Thanks for listening in. I'll be back tomorrow with more news and updates from around the majors.